man. It's Lord. Salute my people. Pink Meadows, salute to you, Queen. Mike Big, Big Bro, salute to you, OG. My big bro, you're the wise crest, salute to you, OG. Ghost, salute to you, little bro. Yeah, man. So, man, we gonna jump this off. We gonna talk about ESPN and this pound for pound list, man. I ain't gonna waste time. I'm gonna get right on to it. So, we already knew that they was full of shit, right? Sheldon Holmes, salute to you, bro. Top of the top to everybody in here this morning. So we knew, ESPN really wasn't shit. But with these new pound for pound rankings, yep, goes. I already knew that because, like, just being in different places. Hey, Cono Loco, my brother. Salute to you, my brother. People don't know what's good for the goose, not good for the gander in everybody's eyes. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, me and my brother Cono touched on it yesterday. But that list is disrespectful. Oh man, I tell you, they just let you know they don't know shit about boxing. Them boys stay capping. Agenda-based, agenda pushes, popularity contest. That's what they shit is. Oh, who got the most trinkets around their waist? And we already know. Oh, he did this division, that division, and this division. Oh, that make him the best. He had an opportunity. What that mean? He got an opportunity, and he took advantage of his opportunity. Everybody don't get that opportunity to jump in and go. Damn, crazy, man. Motherfucking drive. Yeah. Why you see Kui? I don't see Kui on my screen. Yeah. So I'm like, man, look. For them to take Jamel Charlo off. They added Shakur. I really have a problem with Shakur. Kui, salute to you, honey bun. Good morning. Boxing matchup, my brother. Oh, then, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, fuck having Tyson Fury on there. You can leave Usyk on there. But Lomachenko at number 7. Like, that's the shit that, like, really baffled me. I'm like, the nigga not even acting. Little homie, little buddy, baby shoes is fucking at home, play pretending, defending his country or whatever the case that they got going on over there. But y'all gonna keep him number 7. 2 losses and everything. No, that spot, they wasted somebody's spot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they should have shifted Mail right. Put Mail at right there if they didn't want to put him in number one. Get him out of number 10. You, you know what I'm saying? You could have let, Shakur and Devin occupy them other couple spots. Then they, like I was saying, I said also my boy D Free did too. Like the infatuation of, like, if you go back look at that recent list and go look at like two or three, maybe even four lists before that, you'll see the same thing. They are infatuated with trying to justify something about Monster Nui over Earl Spence. When Earl was at 5, a New Way was at 4. When Earl was at 6, a New Way was at 5. It's like, bro, this dude, like, what's the deal? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is fucking bonkers. Like, just do salute to you, fam. What's good, my brother? K Savoy, what's good, big brother? Ah, man. And I'm like, man, they just got this whole agenda what they feel like they gotta, you know what I'm saying? They gotta paint the narrative. Oh yeah, yeah, he's done more, so yeah, he's better than him. So yeah, we gonna rate him right here. Hell, I'm surprised they even got Earl at number 3. Because for the longest, they never really wanted to put him in the top 3. If you just want to be honest, they ain't never really want to put him in the top 3. Ray, Mona, and never want to put him in that top. You know what I'm saying? We used to argue people down about Earl being up there ranked on a pound for pound list. I mean, Juan Francisco Estrada, he good, but it's just like, right now, mm, I mean, shit, I'll take Monster off, man. It's just too many other fighters. Yeah, you doing shit, but you need to move up. Let's be honest. You can fight. You got power and all that good shit. But you need to move your itty bitty ass on up. Yeah. And just like people, I don't know if they think we blind, deaf, or crazy or some shit. Like we don't pay attention. Like they put stuff in our face willingly. I don't know if they think we not gonna pay attention or what. But like we see this shit, we remember, we screenshot and be like, bro, y'all see this? Just like them, you know what I'm saying? Putting Cambosos and Tiafimo on the undisputed list, and with adding Devin, we have 10. We ain't got no 10 undisputeds. Shit, we got 8. That man became number 8. You other two lucky charm ass boys was just fucking unified. They gave y'all a email, real email champs. They gave y'all a motherfucking fake ass undisputed, and y'all ran with that shit. But they want to call up Devin and other folks email champs and all this other shit. You niggas accepted a fake status and ran with it, posting it all on y'all social medias and shit. Yeah, undisputed champion. You not undisputed. You still got a dispute. Shit, wow. But all that to discredit Dale, they knew they can't add. They not gonna add so many black people. They can't have Bud, Earl, Shakur, Tank, Devin. It's two that'll dominate the list. Think about it. That'll dominate the top 10. Jelly bean salute, bro. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, it sucks, but that's what it is. They'll dominate the top 10, and they ain't no way in fucking hell they're gonna allow that list to be dominated by us. It's not happening. Yeah, I know. I said they could. Well, they can remove them off, but I see why they would put Usyk on there because he did start from cruiser. So what I'm saying, if you got Usyk on there, I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping at all. That one don't really bug me. It's the other shit. It's the Loma at number 7 and shit. It's you know them taking Charlo off, them not having Devin on. But y'all praise accolades and shit. But yeah, that's the shit that what I'm saying irritated me. But I know why they ain't got him on there, and that's cool because you can't. Everybody know who the man at 135 is. Tank might be the man, but the top dog is Devin. Hmm. Connor, I'm trying to tell you, nigga, they should be calling you apologizing. Fuck they talking about. Al B, big bro, salute to you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? They should be apologizing to you. Yeah. So I said, Fury, yeah, I can take him off. Fury and Loma, get their ass off that motherfucker. ASAP. Goodbye. Erase yourself. That's what they need to do for them few dudes. Loma and Fury. And right now with these young bulls, keep getting these accolades along with their skill set, since that's how they look at it. Shit, Juan Francisco Estrada, you Tyson Fury and Loma can come off that joint. And we can add Shakur, Charlo, and Devin. Cause these niggas tripping. These niggas tripping. But it's just gonna be the constant disrespect to us, though. I mean, it's just what it's gonna be. People, people don't stand up enough, so people gonna keep doing the shit. But we got the accolades. We know what's up. What up, Dre?
In the dream.
Yeah. Yeah, that list, man, is just crazy. Skills from New Orleans. Salute to you. Salute to you, bro. Tay, salute to you, Queen. I think I spoke to you, Tay. Can't remember. Yeah, but yeah, a few of them, they got to come off that joint, though, man. That's crazy. It's bogus, but when I seen that yesterday, yeah, I gotta drop my pound for pound list. I might be doing that today. No cap. Yeah, I might create my list and post it. Like real talk. Cause I mean, what we seen on that list, that shit was horrible, man. You got Shade Girl, Salute Queen, top of the morning to you. These fools put Loma at number 7. Man, it just pissed me off. Okay. Cause you think about it, it's like Loma, Theory, Juan Francisco Estrada, and we got the three young goons, 30 and 35, Shakur Tank Devin, and Charlo. Those four people need to be slid right on that list. Then that motherfucker be retarded. Then it'll look more like it's really supposed to. Well, at least in my opinion. If you want based off the talent of, you know what I'm saying, the fighters right now, that's in the division or that's popping and doing something in boxing. Those names definitely are. Yep. But that's why we are here and we make content and we do what we do. So we can, you know what I'm saying, highlight and get the proper, you know what I'm saying, attention and shine to these fighters. Just like Kano threw BF the alley hoop, you know what I'm saying, to get more eyes on Charles Conwell. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Just type of shit we do. That's the type of shit we do. Shout out to you, big bro. You know, I already know. See, we do like that. Big shout. You know what I'm saying? Connor threw him the alley hoop over here to BFTB. Got more eyes on him. K Jones had big shot on. Get more eyes on him. Abraham Noble was over there with Connor before me and him. And then me and him they got him over there a couple different times on our joint. Why? Put more eyes on that young man. You know what I'm saying? Like, no Chris today? No Chris? Mm-hmm. Well, you know, shit like that. See, we do shit like that. They're not gonna do that shit. Bradley since 91, salute, bro. Bole. Oh, for real, Bole, that's crazy. That's what's up, bro. Salute to you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Because he's certain fighters, you know, ESPN ain't gonna push him, and they should be pushing him, and might be under their promotional network and banner, and still won't push him. So what we do, give them interviews with platforms that we know that's gonna bring a lot of eyes and attention to them. Bring them more subscribers on their social media so people can get more privy to them. See what they look like a day in their life, how they train, you know, if they're a family man, and just get a better understanding of the fighter. You know what I'm saying? And that's why if you're doing content, we are needed. We the one that force their hand and make them show respect. We the ones that do that shit. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Skills. Yeah. See, Better Beef used to be on there. They took him off a while back, and he ain't been back. Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah. Then how do you got Canelo over Bivol though? They got Canelo over Bivol. Hmm. Yep. That's when you know this is some bullshit. If you got Canelo over Bivol after Bivol washed him, what are we even saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bole it was. What are you really doing? If you got that man got it washed by him too. I mean, absolutely washed. Somebody left their glove back there on one of them crates with the bottom seals. If y'all were looking for it. I see a problem with your list, Conlo. Oh, cool, me. I got some of the same people on there. Yeah. See, when I drop mine, I got some of the same names Conlo got. You know what I'm saying? Of course, Earl, you know, Boots, Tank, Shakur, Dale. No Chris today? No Chris today?
No, he's on his way.
Okay. You know, Mayo. I mean, unfortunately, most of the fighters that they might not want to put on there are black. Think about it. Chin Smoke, what's good, my guy? Salute to you. Top of the top. Just think about it. That's why they try to space their list out. All right. You got Earl and Bud. Just in male. That's three. 57. I mean, from 54 to 47. You got three. That's pound for pound. You got three other spots, which makes six. Dev, Tank, Shakur. So you got four more spots left. And three more, because Cool Boy Steph. So you got three spots left. So who gonna occupy the fucking spots? That's why they'll never put it on there as high as it should be in my eye. Well, two spots, because Boots on there. So they got two fucking spots. Yeah, you feel me? You see what I'm saying? They got two fucking spots. So with the way they push their fighters and the people that they want to stand behind, which two fighters they gonna select? Canelo and Loma. Oh man. Like I thought about this shit a while back. Yep. So that's why they'll never poor kind of salute, bro. Top of the top. Be safe on that road. Yep, that's why they'll never get it right. Simple fact. Because they'll have to admit that the black fighters are the best fighters in the business. And you can't deny it. Sorry. So it's like, shit, we'll have 8. We really can take up the whole top 10. Let's just be honest. And not just black. I mean, you got Sabria Matias, you know what I'm saying? And say if I do him and David Maria, none of they fighters they push would even be on the list. Nowhere. Nowhere. Say, what's poppin', my guy? Ray, you missing a glove? One of these, Ray? You missing one of these gloves? Size 11? It was back there. This look like nice shit right here. All right. My boy came in. He just pulled in on his high boots. So that's how you feel today?
Man, bro, I fucking slept. Guys, in 3 in the morning, bro.
No, I'm talking about pulling out the tour today.
Yeah, sick of little traffic at 7 o'clock. I had to split lanes to get up to this bitch.
This nigga was flying.
Huh?
Yeah, I can smell that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, bro. That shit, bro.
Man. Shit, I barely made it. I ran this up my damn self. Yeah, I want to get my boy pull in on his booster. Y'all want to see it? Yep. Yep. We here. Yeah, I can smell that exhaust. You was pushing this bit. Huh? That motherfucker clean. Got that booster over here. We got that booster. Pull up on his booster today. They been clean though. Mm-hmm. Who fell asleep on the bike? Yeah, man. So yeah, like man, that's what I just find it highly distasteful, disrespectful as fuck. Hell yeah, I even have my T ass on over some of these motherfuckers, man. I was just like, that shit crazy. Motherfucking sad, man. That's why I said they ain't gonna never put it the real way, because they'll be dominated by blacks and Puerto Ricans or Cuban fighters. And shit, look at the people we talking about, or you know what I'm saying. Look who we talking about. Shit, most of the fighters we name on there either black, Cuban, Puerto Rican. Some Hispanic or Latino. You know what I'm saying? But that's why it's dominated. That's what we do. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm definitely making mine. Fuck that shit. I gotta drop mine. My brother inspired me again to drop it. So I definitely be dropping my list. Y'all stay tuned. I ain't did one in a long time. Because I just kind of I already know how I feel and who I know who pound for pound is. So ain't no point of even just making one for motherfuckers to keep commenting and tagging. But I don't give a fuck at this point though. EOT, salute, big bro. What's up, Dre? EOT's the brothers in this joint. All right. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to making my list. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I damn sure am at this point. Yes, sir. But you know, I can't believe they want crazy accolades and undisputed and being lineal and all that shit. And I knew they weren't gonna put Devin on. But maybe just once, the motherfuckers would have, got wise and did it the correct way. But I knew that shit wasn't happening. So if you make your pound for pound list, my people, stand on your shit. Don't let nobody deter you and tell you that, hey, you shouldn't have this person here. Now if they ask you, you should be able to explain why you have the person in the position you do. That is what you should be able to do. Explain to the person why you have them there. You know what I'm saying? But nobody has no wrong pound for pound list. You like who you like, you feel the way you feel. But there is nothing wrong with being properly educated on how the pound for pound list is supposed to be orchestrated. Now that is something that people should, if they see a person list, see how they got it orchestrated, yeah, that's something you should bring up. For sure, EOT. Hey, Kel, can you print that garage door for me? Already? Yeah. So don't let nobody tell you that your list fucked up or it's wrong or nothing like that. Hey, Kano. Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing, bro. I'm like, I'm like that emoji. I'm like that emoji with the zipper eye. I mean zipper mouth. Mm. Here it go. Top of the top, man. Salute to you, bro. Yep. All the trolls gonna stay in line. The trolls gonna stay in line for sure. Don't worry about that. They gonna stay in line. No worry. They'll come and play in the yard for a little bit, but they gonna stay in line. Goddamn me. Tell them put a blindfold on, spin around 100 times and go play it, rush hour traffic. See what that do for you. Hey, nope, man. Thank you. Yes, man. Yep. Hey, skills. Hey, and you can orchestrate like that. I'm not mad because you have a argument. You have a valid reason why you put them there. Sale, you chilling, my dog?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like Devin #1, hell. Feel like Mel #1, cool. Those are viable candidates to be at even at the #1 spot. You know what I'm saying? That's a logical. Those are logical prospects or positions for them to be at. Somebody can say, "Hey, I feel like Dev Young. He got the skills to beat a lot of these dudes, and he already right there, and he only gonna get better." And so I got him. Some people say they can have him they #1 or #2 or #3, right? And then he went the hardest rolling route for his undisputed shit. And then he'll go do it again. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit right there. It need 23. You know what I'm saying? You got Boost 24. You got Shakur 24. Like these dudes young, but they're ahead. They only gonna get better. That's the killing part. These young dudes gonna get better. That's all they're gonna do is keep getting better. They already better than most of the folks anyway. And they only gonna get better because they ain't even really hit their man strength in their prime yet. Like they gonna keep developing. You know what I'm saying? Nah, they ain't have Haney at 10. The one that just dropped, they got fucking Juan Francisco Estrada at 10. Haney ain't even on there. Shakur got added on there. He wasn't even ranked previously. Mel came off. Yeah, so that's just that. Unfortunately, you know, the agendas that are being pushed, man. Trying to tell you, they make it hard. Hey, Bole, that's what I'm saying. So we've been talking about. We want to see him because look, what are you doing? Man, that's what I'm saying. He can fight, but shit, what are you like? Move, take him off. Take Fury off. Take Loma off. Yeah, the new entry like Bill should be on fucking at 9 or 10. Shakur should at least been 7 on their bias list. At least. We know they ain't gonna put him in #1 or in the top 5. So yeah, we can expect that shit.
Hey, one thing about it, bro, this place work don't never go into it.
Yeah, Ghost will be the 39-year-old. But when that same 39-year-old was 36, he got his orbital bone cracked. By that 36-year-old. Now people check that. Now go cash that shit at the bank. You feel me? That same 39-year-old now was 35, 36 when they fought before and he broke your orbital bone. So you rather wait out and stall that fight out because you didn't really want that smoke right away. You felt it was best if you age him on out. Man, we see the writing on the wall and we see the play. That don't mean you can't fight. Yeah, and they got Bud at #1. I'm like, well, I'd much rather Bud be at #1 than Canelo ass. And I'm pretty sure most of y'all in here, that if not damn near everybody agree with that. I said at least they moved Canelo out of the top 3. Shit, that's a huge move for. Honestly, I didn't think they was gonna ever move Canelo out of the top three. So that's what I'm looking at. Shit just man. I was like, Monster, you got Earl after the shit he done been through. This man still got 3 belts and missed damn near 3 years of boxing and still got 3 belts. Like, make that shit make sense. People been active and they still didn't do nothing to uplift their fucking brand. And that's the shit I be talking about. Y'all ain't doing nothing to gain any ground or leverage while Earl was out. Came back and watched Danny. End up watching guys. Fuck what y'all talking about. Look at the scorecards and look at the stoppage. Had fat counts of Mikey and Sean Porter. And still went out there and got the job done. Then go to rehab and he rehabbed himself. Bruh. Shit, I don't even think he got to be Bud to be pound number one. I get it, but shit, Bud should have been under him regardless coming into that division. Yeah, you got your 140 accolades, but it is what it is. Keep him at number one. They got to have him at number one or something because he's not the number one welterweight. Even though they tried to do some whole shit and put him there once he beat Sean Porter, which was fucking ludicrous because he didn't like you dethroned him from his strap. You didn't beat Sean Porter and take his strap. So your win, he gets this whatever TKO victory over Sean Porter. So that makes you jump Earl. Nigga, please. You still had 1 belt. Darius Gill, what's good, bro? Yeah, they believe in the way like that, bro. Killer Part. I don't even see him beating fucking Cool Boy. I feel like Cool Boy a style on his ass. Yeah, you can punch, but you gotta land that shit. You can box, but I don't feel like you can box better than Cool Boy. And you gotta move. You're gonna have to move up and come and see Cool Boy. Unless you gonna stay right there where you at and not move up. Cause that's what he been doing over the last couple of years. You say you want undisputed, but why it take you all this time to get undisputed and you've been sitting at that weight class? But you better get gone for some of these young killers like Jesse Bam take off and come up there, and then your ass really gonna have some problems. Or the young Nakatani. Junetown Nakatani. You better move around before them young goons move up. Then you're gonna have some real smoke on your hands. Mm-hmm. Man, Ghost, you might have a good ass point on that, bro. Like some of these cats do believe that shit. They believe they got they don't know why they be so enamored. They feel like they got the next such and such, the next Roy Jones or the next Mayweather or the next Sugar Ray. Like, man, let that man define his own name, own legacy. Mm-hmm. Man, I feel like Monster needs to go move up now and go fight Cool Boy or fight somebody or get a couple fights or fight Cool Boy if he can't get MJ. Hopefully he can get that fight, get undisputed, and then go up there and see how good you is. Because I believe Cool Boy beat Ahmed Ali, and then go up there and fight Cool Boy for the 122 undisputed championship. Yeah, if you want to show us that nigga, then do that. Go ahead and move up. If you go up and win, you get all the credit and respect, hands down. But you know what I'm saying? Like the people at your division can't do nothing with you right now. Like you a level above them. So nobody's gonna beat you at your weight class at 118. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? I just shake my head because he gonna keep racking up paychecks and wins and possibly stoppages over the people that's in his weight class because they can't really do shit with him. And if it is anybody that they think can shit, they ain't gonna put him in there with him because they want him to keep winning. They want him to have his highest knockout ratio to win ratio, and want people to think that hey, his power gonna transfer. It has thus far from moving up, but everybody has a cap. Like your body, your natural body functioning, your weight moving up and up. You young, so you know he can he can finesse that shit. But in the same breath, shit, everybody body got a threshold, and once you hit that threshold, shit, it ain't gonna go no higher. Like now, some people try to move up to certain weight classes, they not ready or their body can't handle that pressure or the abuse that's gonna come that weight class. We don't know if 22 gonna be his cap. His cap could be 30. We don't know. But if he doesn't move up, he goes protect himself with a greater opposition. We won't know, and he won't know. He might believe he can, but we won't know until we see that shit in action. So if you want to prove you that dude, get you another fight. You know what I'm saying? If he don't get that fight with MJ, go up and go get that boy. Yep. Jeff Lopez, salute to you, bro. Top of the top. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my honest assessment on the shit, bro. Like I feel like that shit just it's just some shit just irked the fuck out of me, bro. I ain't gonna cap the irked the hell out of me. Yeah, Darius, this is exactly what they say. Man, it's a bias list, man. You ain't gonna find no fairness in their list. And unfortunately, we won't get no um straight down the middle list. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, daring to be great is just to me is like you testing yourself. You wanna see if you go up, can you challenge the best at the next weight division? Ashley's Corner. What's up, sis? Salute to you, Queen. Hey, what you do, Ash? You know how I'm in StreamYard now, and you can go to brand. Ash, you a fool. You a fool. Y'all ain't shit without old Eddie Kane. Like, you know what? When it say add a video clip, when you can save it to your phone, right? And then when you go to add a video clip, it's gonna go to the video files that's in your phone, and then you just upload it to your StreamYard, and then you'll be able to play it. I sent you I believe I sent you copies that's already muted. So you know what I'm saying. You can just you can play them without no issue or whatever. Yeah, I was gonna hit you back, but I was driving, trying to get shit situated. But I got you. I'll show you how to do it. That's the only way with me not even using my computer, I'm able to play my clips because I already added them to my StreamYard. Like just like this right here. Like boom. OTB. My boy OTB intro I put together for him. If y'all ain't see it, here we go for y'all. Just like that, it'll be saved to your StreamYard. Anytime you log in, boom, you just press them and go. Yep, just like that. I got other shit I added in here, so you know what I'm saying. I'm good to go. Just like this right here too. Oops, whoops, whoops, and you know you good to go. Well, I say shit, I'm ready. I'm good to go on this joint. Yep. Man, Devin made that man look silly, bro. Every time I think about it and I look at some of them clips, I went back and just watched, you know what I'm saying, some of the shit, man. Like, bro, Devin made that man look silly, bro. Have y'all rewatched the Haney and Kimbo So's fight? Man. I'm telling you, just second time around it look even worse because you know what the outcome is already. But then when you find different stuff in that joint. Hell yeah, he was. He was trying to get his Rey Mysterio on Real Talk. I think you can add like you on your phone, you can save like 10, 12 clips on that joint. Like I don't have to have I can remove the 30-second countdown. Like I got my small intro saved like for when I do like my videos. I got a shorter intro for it. That way, you know what I'm saying? Just have a little mini intro and then it can get right into the video. But yeah, I got clips on here though. They come in handy though. I got my main intro, just got shit saved. Like when I finish the other people's intros that I'm gonna go ahead and put together. I already started my boy D Free intro, so his shit in the works. I'm about to hit him up because I need him to send me a better quality videos of what he got, so I can plug him in. Cause that shit gonna be fire, y'all. I'm being cold with this editing shit, real cold with it. You know, the winning team we gotta have here in Quee. I found your beat. I found you your Southern UGK A Ball and MJG style of beat. I ain't gonna say what beat it is, but yeah. I'm starting yours today too. At least getting like the first half of it done. Plug in the music and start slicing and dicing, you know what I'm saying, the editing I want to do in it, and then go from there. It's easy for me to make an intro for Ash. You damn right we always got C-Mac. What's good, my brother? What's poppin'? Yep, that's what we doing. You know what I'm saying? I want all my people to have, you know what I'm saying, them an intro. Then, you know what I'm saying? It's easy to do an outro. We'll hop on outros, you know what I'm saying? Once all my people, you know what I'm saying? That right over here that's doing content got their intros on deck. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what's gonna catch people attention when you go live. You know what I'm saying? Say you need to finish rolling up or pull your drinks up. You got a 2-minute intro. You got time during that time to go ahead and finish getting situated. It's a fire intro. It's gonna keep people attention, and bam. That's how I look at it. And I like this shit. Then it look good. Everybody with their hashtag TWT. You know what I'm saying? Got their intro on deck. You know what I'm saying? Synchronized like a unit. You know, that's something money can't buy. You know what I'm saying? Something that actually got some type of value to help you make money. That's something that people will remember. Damn, an hour flew by quick, boy. I already pretty much set the table. So now that I done set the table, here we go. Now I can drop the link. You know what I'm saying? Erico, you know what I'm saying? G Fizzle, you know what I'm saying? G5 Jet Promotions, you know what I'm saying, and Productions Incorporated. And Bole, you are 100% correct. And I try to tell my people, it's like, hey, drop some dope shit every time you go out, tired or not. You know what I'm saying? Go cook. Because, people are always watching, and we don't know who watching. You know what I'm saying? That's why they slowly trying to correct shit, because they know if they don't correct shit, then they going to lose a lot of fans, a lot of interest in the sport. So they got to give us something. They can't just keep giving us peanuts and, you know what I'm saying, fights we not asking for. You know what I'm saying? Boxing, they got to understand it's a give and take. You know what I'm saying? Just because you willing to give it to us don't mean we going to take it. Like, straight up. We're not going to take everything y'all willing to give us. That's why they are slowly trying to correct and do shit different. Because they know. OG Ear, salute to you, OG. That's you know what I'm saying? You're 100% correct on Bole. That's why I try to make sure I have something of substance that's gonna stick, man. Because my kids gonna continue to get older. What if they hop on YouTube, which they already know about YouTube, because they be on it watching their shows, and they want to know, and they know their dad to do YouTube, and they want to go check out some of my content, minus certain, profane words or curse words. As they get older, they'll know that their daddy actually was building and trying to build some shit up, and not out here just talking at the side of his neck, looking like an asshole. Because people gotta remember, we recording this shit. This shit is been pumped out into the ether, into the universe. So you might want to drop some shit that's actually worth being in the universe or in the ether. Just a little advice I can give anybody doing content. Just shit. Make sure you drop some shit that's really worth people wanting to hear. Because people gonna be able to go back and view this. View how your character based on how you talk and how you view situations. It'll behoove you to come on this joint and be yourself and keep it thorough and be solid. But hey, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just know how to keep on growing. You know what I'm saying? Got it out the mud with my channel. You know what I'm saying? Even when folks found out that I did have a channel, they were still sleeping on it at first. And then ain't nobody's fault. It's just all about you being consistent. And I'm cool with that. But now, shit, people know. More people start to show more love. More people here. And shit, we just gonna keep on building. I ain't tripping on shit. I take my 528 subscribers and keep on rolling and get it the right way. Yep. Case of one. That's all I'm on. We're on A.M Cleanup number 49. I still remember A.M Cleanup number 1. Shout out to my sis because she, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you think about calling A.M Cleanup? Good idea. It was called A.M Gems. So we passed 50 morning episode. It's just A.M Cleanup. We about to hit episode 50. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no doubt. That's why I always make sure I thank y'all. Not, none of that shit go unnoticed. Like I had 300 watch time hours. I wouldn't have been able to get no watch time hours if y'all didn't show up and watch my content. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't take this shit lightly. Other people can play dumb games, but I wouldn't be growing and moving forward without y'all being here. I can't get watch time hours if y'all don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? Content creators gotta realize that you're not gonna get the watch time hours and shit that you're looking for if the people don't come and tap into your shit. Like I don't get it. Some of these folks act like this shit is just so like, bro, yo subscribers, your your following, your base, shit, bro. If they don't watch your shit ain't going nowhere. I don't care what you say, it ain't going nowhere. That's why. All right, come on with a case of what? That's why y'all in this chat the most important piece to the channel. Y'all being here is one of the most vital pieces I appreciate and I don't take it for granted. And I thank y'all for that. Y'all don't have to be up here early fucking with me. Y'all could be doing a whole bunch of other shit. Focusing on work, focusing on your kids, you know what I'm saying, your personal life or whatever you gotta do this morning. But y'all yet tapped in with me and shit. You know what I'm saying? I I don't take that for granted. I'm a humble dude. I done been in the spotlight, so I'm not new to it. I got accolades from football, basketball, and track, and been around and turned down some bread that I could have been life changing for myself. So I ain't moved by this shit, but I am fucking blown away by the love and support of y'all, and y'all not even my real blood and my family members. That shit is what make me keep on doing this. Y'all not even my blood relative, and y'all support my shit more than they do.
Well, hell yeah.
That shit right there that'll make your ass keep getting up and come and do some shit. Tired or not. Nah.
Damn right, man. Damn right.
Folks overlooking people that supporting them and sending them cash outs and super chats and shit like that. Like, bro, you wouldn't be shit without these folks tapping in. You wouldn't be getting them big ass YouTube checks if these folks didn't come and click and view your shit and get your shit to 20,000 views, 40,000 views every time. So these people that yo the wise crush salute, brother. You know what I'm saying? So these people out here overlooking they chat members and just thinking they just a person with a name. Bitch, you better put some respect on their name. Shit. The fuck you talking about? This is the core base of your brand and how you get money through your base subscribers. Cause they tapping into all your shit. Yeah, that part. So I told them, niggas not gonna like me in 2022. And keep telling motherfuckers that. I'm calling out everything.
Calling out everybody, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
fuck all that shit. Fuck all that soft shit, man. Like, people gotta put some respect on people's name that be in this chat. I think that's why some people, you know what I'm saying, people don't probably fully support them like they should. Cause yeah, they don't feel appreciated. They don't feel like they get unnoticed by certain content creators. I try to interact with everybody and let them know that hey, I'm grateful for y'all being here. Y'all could be doing anything else. And all them 4,300 watch time hours I got, we done ran up 4,000 in about 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I don't. To me, I don't care to get acknowledged. You know, I just support to support y'all, man. Shit, I don't need to get acknowledged for it.
Sure, that part, yeah, that part too, Quee. If you send them money, boom, niggas, ding. Oh, I see you, I recognize you, yeah. But if you just typing in the chat, oh, if your name ain't in blue, they don't see you. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, I ain't going for all that. Not everybody does it, but I see a lot of content creators that do it. You know, you gotta say shit like that these days because motherfuckers assume you directing, aiming, and talking right to somebody.
I give money though. I donate when I watch videos sometimes, and they don't even know until the next day that I donated
Yep.
to them. You know, but I don't care. I don't need them to acknowledge me for it. You know, I'm just helping out.
Exactly. You do it because you know what I'm saying. You're a supporter.
Yeah, I like
You know,
what y'all
man,
do, man.
that's just real support. You know what I'm saying?
I'm back what y'all do, man. I like what y'all do.
I'm like, some of these fools, I just shake my head like, boy,
Y'all
shaking my
wouldn't be here,
head.
where the hell would I be at now? Where would I be hanging out now? If y'all wouldn't
Yeah.
be to hang out with, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I'd be fucking up
EB
somewhere.
Square Live. What's good with you, bro? I know exactly who you is, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you finding G5 channel, man. We over here every morning, bro. I'm gonna have my nighttime schedules back going too, but in the morning time, hey, you know, starting around 6:30, I might 6:45 at the latest if I gotta take care of something before I hop on. But that's what we do. Knockout boxing, my brother. Salute to you. Y'all know who KO86 is. Y'all already know.
Yeah, I gotta go catch his damn replay.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of it though, but I didn't catch it all.
Yeah, I don't really get them to get
Everybody was
mad
live
either.
at the same damn time, man. That kind of messed me up there. Everybody was live, man. Good Lord. I was talking to
Yep,
Joe about
Ash.
that. I was like, good Lord, everybody went live at the same
Mm-hmm.
time the other day.
Yeah, Ash. Yeah, that's a true statement. And Quee, you ain't lying. I don't give a fuck if they get mad either. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cover all bases. It still don't give a fuck. I'm gonna cover all bases and still act like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not moved by a lot of these folks, man. You could tell who genuine and who love doing content, and you could tell who motherfucking sack chasers, bag chasers.
Yeah.
You could tell. You know what I'm saying? It ain't hard to identify. Just look at how they act in their atonement. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to people supporting them or what they say when you come in the chat. Some people, they big on you smashing they like button. Some people like, man, bang my cash out, bang my cash out, bang my cash out. Hit my super chat, hit my super chat, hit my super chat. No, niggas, just cook and we'll hit the super chat. How about that? Almighty lost a salute to you, fam. Nah, bro, that ain't how that shit work.
Yeah, if you're gonna order
You
me
get
to
up
pay,
there
then I'm not
cooking.
gonna pay. I'm not
Right.
getting shit if you're gonna order me to.
You start cooking and you make some content that stick, then we'll give you some cash if it's deserving of it. I don't tell nobody bang my cash up. I say if you want to, go ahead and do it. Guess what? I'm at work either way it go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be all right regardless. Now, do I feel like my content worth money? Fuck yeah, but I ain't forcing nobody to do shit. They can do that whatever they choose out of their own will. No problem. And I ain't mad if you don't, but I guarantee you gonna get some game. You gonna learn something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it.
And I take that more than the bread, cause shit, money is temporary. If I can, change the way your mental move or your mental work, that's life altering. That's something you can apply.
Temporary, man. Knowledge is forever.
You know what I'm saying? So that's something you might learn something here, be able to go give to your brother, cousin, sister, mom, or somebody.
Right, man.
You know what I'm saying? Or even your kids. You know what I'm saying? Might be a lesson you learn. Like I say, it's bigger than just boxing. Boxing and life go hand in hand. Goddamn, people, what don't y'all understand about that? Not y'all, but a lot of people don't. Shit. I know y'all understand.
How you know about all that?
Like what this young 34-year-old nigga know talking like this? See, because I'm built like that.
How she know about that? Look at her last tweet.
Yeah.
Like a stripper.
You just tell them the old Diggable Planet song. I'm cool like that. That's all you got to say. Don't say nothing
Yeah, KO. I don't like beggar. I don't like motherfuckers who, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't. Like, earn this shit. Like, you ain't got to tell nobody to give you shit when you know you cooking. They gonna give it to you on GP.
Yeah. The product sells itself if it's any good.
I'm trying to tell you. Y'all better be lucky I ain't got no super chat button. Boy, but it's covered. Just wait.
I know it's covered. Yeah.
Just wait, boy.
What's up, Knockout? What's going on?
Quality is kept. At the rate we going, I'm gonna get mine before for a lot of people that started before me.
Hell
But
yeah.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
There you go.
I ain't saying nothing.
Hey.
Hey.
She's wrong.
Don't say shit.
Nah. You can't take that back. You done said it.
You ain't gotta say nothing, brother. The product and the good content and that
I'm gonna sell it still.
speak for itself. So you don't have to go out and be like how some of these cats be hoes. They be acting like they at this strip bar with it. Yeah, you know what I mean. So hey, sells itself. If they feeling you and when they hit your product and that shit give them that effect, they gonna cop up. They gonna be like, give me 5, give me 10, give me 20. You know what I'm saying? So you know, they ain't gotta do that. The shit sell itself. It speaks for itself. People, that's what it's all about. It speaks for itself. If you got to go out and yell it, then ain't nobody seeing it or feeling it or hearing it. Simple and
Talk to him, Crushy. Talk to him, Crushy.
Simple and plain is just like that. You know, just like one of those weed dudes who ain't got enough, he ain't got no clientele. And every time he see you come from the store with your backwoods, he be like, yo, man, I got some bud. And I'm like, okay, I'm cool for now. I'm telling you, man, this shit is tick. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Then I just go get one of my young boys. And I'm like, you ever smoked that shit you got? Because he talking shit, he trying to beg me to buy some. I told him I was cool. That shit garbage. I said, see?
Always salute to you, bro. Hey, Knockout, and that's all I'm doing. I know the consistency and where it got to me at this point. So that's all I know at this point now. I done ran it up. You know what I'm saying? I done had a lot of shit going on outside of YouTube that could have slowed me down. But I refuse not to let that shit slow me down. You know what I'm saying? I got some real life shit going on as we speak right now. But I'm committed to doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I expect to do this shit every day when I get up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a part of my daily routine. You know what I'm saying? Before it was, I was doing it, but until I got me a consistency time slot when they know it's videos coming, know it's shorts coming, and know lives coming. You know what I'm saying? People know you gonna do your thing, or they know you might be good, but they don't see you enough. You know what I'm saying? You ain't in the algorithms enough. But then once they see you for real, then they'll start taking it a little bit more serious. And I see that shit. But there's a flip side to that too. When people start to see you coming, they hear you knocking, and you start coming hard on them boys. Hey, people start to open their eyes and realize, did they wake up a monster? Or, you know what I'm saying? And if they did, some people can't handle it. And they feel threatened by you because they start to see you gain traction. They start to see you have training wheels on, and them motherfuckers come off, and niggas got a GT dyno with pegs on the front and the back, doing tricks and wheelies out in this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You only can move a certain point at first.
Scare people, man.
Huh?
Yeah.
Scare people when them training wheels start coming off.
Boy, I'm trying to tell you.
Run over their ass then.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate that cash out, E. Oh yeah, for the lunch, appreciate it, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I want to earn. I done told people plenty of times, I don't want to ask for nobody bread. I don't want to ask for shit. I want to earn your money. How many content creators tell you they want to earn your shit? Because if you willing to give it, they gonna take it. I don't want to take that. You might need that shit.
Only
If you're up out there, the damn sure ask for it though.
Yeah, I ain't asking for shit. Like, I want my content to make you want to open your wallet up. Yeah, because it let you know my work actually standing on something. That's actually something that's stick. That's some stuff, some substance type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And nigga ain't up here just flapping his gums and shit. Nigga mouth getting dry from talking and shit, drinking water and swallowing spit and shit. Nah. Fuck nah. Nigga, I'm doing this. Nigga, I done mastered my job so well I can do this shit all fucking day. I
Hmm.
did a full live shift yesterday. I was
Yeah,
on live from the
yeah.
time before I clocked into work until right before I got off that joint. Yeah, knockout. Some people are insecure, bro. I feel that. I ain't got time for them. I believe in myself and everyone I rock with won't never feel threatened by someone that's too focused on myself. You goddamn right, knockout. I'm focused on myself and I'm focused on my people. I want all us to win, grow, and excel. So when they see us, they like, damn, oh, they don't be like, oh yeah, G5 done blew up. No, nigga, we blew up. Yeah, that part. Y'all move by yourself and lead the people around that helped you get to that point. Them some sucker ass folks. Them some sucker ass niggas. Mm-mm.
Hell yeah.
Man.
That
Hey,
part tunnel, almighty law. And I got tunnel vision. Y'all seen Biker Boys? Y'all seen when him and Lawrence Fishburne was racing on that farm and them
oh yeah.
motherfuckers had that tunnel vision and they block out everything? That's what I have. Only thing I see is straight the goal straight ahead. Whatever's on the side trying to distract me, I don't see it. I don't feel it. Now, if it get in my way, I'm gonna run that shit over. That's what I got. That's what I see for me, myself, and the individuals that's connected to me. You know what I'm saying? So when I see y'all doing y'all thing on y'all content, I see y'all, and I know y'all got the same shit, the same type of tunnel vision. You don't see shit but the tunnel and the path in front of you. That's all you see. That's all you focus on. Because you're trying to get to that finish line, that goal. You know what I'm saying? And then once you hit that bitch, you create another one and you got a new finish line. And you know what I'm saying? And so on and so on.
Hold up, G5 for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I got to talk to one of the fam real quick. Just do. What's up, man? What's up with you? I ain't seen. I'm still waiting like a crackhead for that drop. What's up with y'all? I'm waiting for this nigga scared. Y'all got me fiending. Now I worked on a video for it, but since my skills ain't like that, I ain't putting this shit out. If you motherfuckers don't hurry up and get this segment going on, I'm gonna put all of you motherfuckers, especially Just because he created this shit and ain't dropped yet. I'm gonna put you in the shallon head like Just. I'm fucking crackhead. I need this nigga scared shit.
Boy.
And it's the right time because there's so much scared niggas going around. Where's my dope, bro?
Damn,
Where's
Just
my
dude,
dope?
you making him wait like a fat kid, man. Good
Where
lord.
my dope, man? Where my dope? Stop playing around. This is the only dope I take. Give me that shit, man. God damn it. It's been 2 weeks. I've been waiting for that shit, G5. Where's the
Oh
nigga
man.
scared shit?
Don't say it ain't so, my brother.
Oh man. Now get on the case, please. I'm waiting for it. I know it's gonna be awesome. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We got so much shit, y'all. Ooh, we got a lot of shit.
They so damn busy, man. They in a competition, man.
For all the people out there
They all taking it, man.
if y'all trying to put together content,
They damn be dropping them videos, boy.
hold up, Kay. Let me tell the people way in the back because we want to show people that we're about helping people.
Damn
For
right.
the people way in the back, if you have a problem with creating content, holler at your boy. I am a ghost. I'm a ghost. I ain't got to put no other words behind it. Cause I be having so much shit on my mind like Public Enemy. I ain't trying to be putting out all this different shit. I'm trying to work on one specific thing. So if you need some creativity, holla
Talk
at
to
your
her. Talk to her.
If you need some creativity, say, yo, you got anything in mind? I always got
You
shit.
good? I'm just bullshitting right now.
So when I come up with something, I tell the
I
fans.
ain't gonna lie to you. That's exactly what I'm doing. I said, I'm gonna move out the way. I'm just bullshitting right now. I'm just get out your way because that's exactly what I'm doing. It's Friday. I'm Cadillac. I'm ready to go home.
Damn it.
I ain't even want to get out the bed.
I can help you. Yeah, hey Quee, you know I got him. You know
I'm
I
on a
got him.
struggle bus.
And I don't try to do a whole bunch
Nigga, I almost did.
with that shit. I got too many ideas. You know what I mean? I got content for you if you need that help. The fam got content for you. Just come to us. And I'm taking the job for the fam. I'm going to take the job of the fam. Don't be no hater. If you really trying to, hey man, I need an idea. I got something for you. Because I could put out shit every day, but I don't. I be enjoying shit too much. And then when I feel like it, I just go ahead and do something. I always got something. But if you need something, you run out of a clip and you can't get to it, I got a ladder for you. I'll hook you up. We'll hook you up. You ain't got to be out there hating, man. Let's come to the class so we can polish up your ass on your content. There you go. It's out there. We can help. Don't struggle now. You know? And I ain't going to even charge you. I ain't going to charge you. For what? Don't need to. This is how I show love. Then you come back, you know what? Them TWP fans, man, they helped me along already. That's
What's poppin', Flossie? What's good, bro?
There goes the Barry White of YouTube, my man Flossie. Yeah, you know. That's the Barry White right there. The
Young old soul.
Yeah, Flossie.
Yeah. Floss, that's my guy.
Very white, yeah.
Floss, you know I gave him that nickname. So I was like, man, but I ain't trying to trap all them old. Floss, he say he be running away from the old chicks, y'all. He say he be ducking cougars and shit. He be ducking cougars like Ryan be ducking smoke. Did I just say that?
Hell yeah. Hold on. Say it one more time. Bring that beat back.
He be ducking them cougars like Ryan Garcia be ducking smoke. He say you don't want no them old rag dads. You might have to lighten up your voice, Barry White, because you know your voice makes it moist. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm just saying, you got a gift there, bro. But once you start dropping your content, you're gonna have a nice speaking voice, man. It's gonna be nice, bro. And we give people they props. When we see the potential and we tell them right here and there. We don't hate. You know what I mean? We appreciate and salute. You know what I mean? That's how it is. So they gonna be getting mad at this TWT thing and get very, very mad. Run your blood pressure up if you want. You don't want to not us.
You're the man I need to see.
T, what's popping, my brother?
God damn it,
Southern T.
AAT. I know you got that segment coming up. I see. I got.
Yeah. What's popping, Floss?
His kids are in town with him right now.
I want to put to the fucking real so bad, boy. Put him
on. Yeah.
Oh, see what's up, brother? What's up?
You glued to the fucking bed.
Man.
That just got me all worked up this morning, man. I'm fucking tearing ESPN a new ass, man.
Yeah, for what?
Damn it, man.
Oh yeah, I'm all over, man. I'm all over Mike Coppinger. I'm all over all of them.
What did
for the pound for pound?
Yeah, pound for pound list, and they got Jamel on there and fucking Haney's not on there. What the hell?
I am deaf when it comes to this shit. I don't.
Hey, they probably blocked me on Twitter because I was fans on the last night.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. They're not on there, man. The two guys the two black fighters that's undisputed, man, undefeated and undisputed, and they're gonna have Loma's ass up there that's not undisputed, never been undisputed, and got 2 losses. What the fuck is that, man?
I'm gonna tell you what's fucked up.
I'm gonna let them know about it too.
I'm gonna tell you what's fucked up. That we still pay that shit some fucking mind. I have vowed to myself y'all that I don't pay that shit no mind.
Yeah, I get away with it though, man.
No more.
I get away with raising hell with them.
And they shit. Fuck them.
I just tell them I'm a white guy. I'm just a fan of boxing, and I just think that's not fair what y'all doing, man. That's racist, and y'all not even try to hide it no more. Y'all just being openly.
No, not case
at least try to hide the shit. God damn, man. Fucked up, man. They just being fucked up right now.
You know what the crazy part is, though?
They might go on the grill. I might put them on the grill.
Like some of them doing it on purpose. But I learned over the years that some of them really like that and don't even realize that they like that.
They
know what they're
doing, man.
Like the motherfuckers been raised in the blind their whole life and just don't
know what they're fucking doing. You got fucking Tyson Fury and Usyk, 5 and 6. 2 are heavyweights. They're not supposed to be on a pound for pound list.
Hey, that's why I don't pay no mind. Now, whenever somebody from the fam or somebody, real tight from the community drop a pound for pound list, that's the only thing I pay attention to. Don't away from they bullshit because they put up there don't matter to me.
I got it on Twitter itself. I got it just to open platform on Twitter. You know, I got that shit all on there.
Yeah, fuck
And
him.
I got it ESPN ringside, Mike Carpenter himself. I'm lighting into all of them. Fuck it.
Yeah. Fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your
Do
couch.
it till they block me, man. Fuck them. They block me, man. Oh well.
Keep snapping like that. They don't
Mhm.
to see it.
He said,
I just
boy,
want
you let
people to
him
read
have
it. I want people to read that shit. What I'm saying.
Jeff Lopez, salute to you, bro.
Get some attention to it. You know.
Opulent
Man,
LD.
I was like, damn,
Salute,
bro.
fam.
You
Them
just
twins kicking your ass, Opulent. Yeah, twins working my brother ass out.
Hey, one of them one of them just took a shit and the other one hungry. God damn.
Mm-hmm. Big Texas, what's popping, my guy? What's good, fam?
Man, I almost got my ass jumped on the panel last night.
Huh? Where?
Shit, somebody at the panel, it was a panel full of Bud fans.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord.
Hey,
You went into the Nation of Budrick's temple.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I got saved though because a Spence fan popped up out of nowhere. I said, "Thank God."
Hey,
No, them boys pretty straight. We just disagreed on the Bud Spence fight, but everything else was like on the up and up.
Yeah. Hey, one thing you gonna see when you roam in the motherfucking streets going from hood to hood, or you gonna find that shit.
Yeah.
I just be trying to figure out what
I do it
everybody
a lot
is.
of times on purpose, man, just to go.
Get this smoke. What's good?
Damn it, man. Is the motherfucking goddamn Fist of Fury.
What's good?
I just play with them, man. I like doing that shit.
Them niggas told me that Terrence Crawford was gonna beat the shit out of Spence on the inside.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Get this smoke. What's good with you?
When I tell them put their cash up on that shit,
right here, man. Blessed and graceful. How you doing, G5? This is my first time on your panel. I've listened to your lives a bunch, but it's my first time. So, peace to the panel, peace to the chat.
Welcome on the panel, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you good, man. Shit, we don't do shit over here, but talk some shit. Barbecue some shit. You know what I'm saying? Cook out some shit and take out the trash. But I clicked. I know who you is.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That sounds like a whole lot of chores. I'm just here to chop up some boxing.
Right.
Oh yeah, them ain't chores. That's what we do on boxing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, we can chop. We can run. We can run it down however they want to go. Old school, new school. You know what I'm saying? However they want to take it there.
Listen. I feel like I'd like to before we start getting into all this partisanship, Republicans and Democrats and shit about Bud and Spence, like, can we just not fall prey to a fucking marketing scheme and just realize these boys never were gonna fight unless it was for Undisputed, and we're gonna get the fight next?
Yeah.
You can just root for the guy you root for, and you can predict the outcome the way you predict it.
I agree with this shit. I already knew that it wasn't gonna happen until like it was some shit that was gonna make the companies a lot of money in the first place.
It gotta be worth it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They both hollered they want Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Every other piece, every other dispute is already settled. There's nothing else to dispute except them fighting.
If they would have fought 5-6 years ago, it wouldn't have made no money.
I think it's already now though. We're just waiting on a date to be.
Yeah, this shit been cooking. It's been sitting on the stove simmering like gumbo. You know what I'm saying? It's hot as fuck.
Coming, man.
5 years ago, Bud would have got his entire ass whooped. Like, now he's acclimated to the weight. It's way more close fight. But yeah, like when he was knocking out the likes of Julian and Dongo, there's no way he could have fucking beat Spence, who broke Kell Brook's face. That don't even make sense, right? It's kind of like, just come on, man. Like, stop. Like, just understand we're living in the real world, not in like some fantasy land where Bud can beat everybody and like, whatever.
They're fighters, man. They both fighters.
My biggest issue, bro, is that these like pro Bud things, they admit that the fight is 50-50, right? But they can't fix their mouth to say that Earl could beat Bud. It's only Bud can beat Earl, and that's it. But if it's a 50-50 fight, then you telling me that means Earl could beat Bud. But they can't say that shit. Like, that shit, eat their insides of it. If they say Earl can beat Bud, but they say it's a 50-50 fight. I'm like,
Man.
bro, that shit don't even make no goddamn sense. If it's
Man.
50-50, that means you saying they just about equal. Each one of these fighters can beat each other.
Man,
So
them boys-
You get Earl fans that rock with Earl. I feel Earl gonna win, or say, nah, I got Earl winning. I can explain why and tell you my reasons why, whether you agree with them or not. I don't give a fuck. But at least I'm aware enough and I'm unbiased enough to tell you that shit. Even though I believe Earl can win, Bud can win as well.
Big dog Willie.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Damn,
and it's not even so much to me. For me, I'm a fan of both guys, so it's just picking a fight. It's not about like splitting up fandom. Like I gotta like I'm gonna be rooting for both guys, and I'm gonna be like I'm cheering both guys on, or like trying to egg both guys on to do better in that fight because I like both guys. But it's just a prediction that I have. I just think Spence will beat Bud. That's all. It's not about being a fan of one versus a fan of the other. It's just it's a prediction, right? Like if Bud wins, I'm gonna be happy for Bud. What I find weird is that people say that Bud has more ways to beat Spence, but all they got is Bud by stoppage.
Yeah. That's what I hear a lot about. Yeah, I hear that too.
It's like I don't say I hear everybody say they like he can outbox him, but I don't really hear like a cogent argument of how Bud outpoints Spence. Because I feel like there won't be any knockouts because both guys will be supremely conditioned and motivated to win this fight. Then also, both guys have the ability to knock each other out. So I feel like that thing negates itself. It's just kind of like if they don't knock each other out, then how will it go? Like if it goes to the cards, who do I favor?
Yeah, man.
And for me, I just don't see how Bud outpoints Spence.
That's the only reason they focus on a knockout, because that's the only way they feel like he can beat them, but they don't want to admit it. So they got to deflect and say, oh, he got more ways to beat him, but they can't never explain the other ways.
Yeah,
that trips me out. I'm like, if somebody asking you, okay, we don't mind you having that opinion, but can you explain why you view it that way? They can't explain shit. They can't give you an explanation why they feel that way or why they think it's gonna go this way. If you ask an Earl fan or somebody got Earl, why you think he could beat him, they can give you like 3 different ways. Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Ugas was all different style of fights for Earl Spence. But y'all want to tell me that, oh, Bud got more wrinkles. He's showing me the same wrinkle every fucking fight. Beat people up. Damn. People out win rounds on him. And then he come back and win and fight and hit him with a shot and get him out of there. Okay.
Bud's gonna keep switching, man. That's how he's gonna win.
He's not a switch hitter. He switches to southpaw and never goes back. That's not a switch hitter. That's somebody that's doing some trickery type shit. That's some trickery type shit. That's like a basketball player that's right-handed, but he coming down court dribbling with his left hand the whole first half. Then he pull up a jump and you realize he's right-handed. Like, oh, nigga, you really right-handed? Okay, bet. That's what that shit is to me. Booth is a real switch hitter. Do transitions from southpaw to orthodox like water, whether it's from offense to defense or whatever. That's a real switch hitter. Bud just want people to think one way. It's just a mind fuck. That nigga, they're not a switch hitter. Because if he was a real switch hitter,
I feel like Bud does have more tools. I also think he's a smarter fighter. I just don't think it's enough.
I don't think he's a smarter fighter. Because he put himself in positions to get his ass dropped. And in certain positions where he can outbox people, but he want to bang and fight when he know banging ain't his game. That's not a smarter fighter.
So does Errol. Errol, like he takes his hand out. He'll have both hands on one side of his face and his fucking entire face exposed.
But the difference is, Smoke.
Like neither one of these guys are perfect fighters. They're just kind of like they not like what makes the fight good.
Yeah, that is. But smarter fighter, I highly disagree. I look at who have you seen Bud just physically dominate? That comes with not just being smart and being aggression and punching. That comes with what the fuck you doing. You know positioning and where you are in the ring. Like, come on, Bud. Okay, you can fight on the inside, but that's not your bread and butter. But Bud got so much dog that he wants to bang it out. if the IQ would tell you this is not my bread and butter, get out of this shit since I have footwork.
We totally agree there. I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
but I feel like that's more about your nature getting the better of you, like not necessarily. But I hear you. But I definitely hear you on. Yeah, that's also not very smart. Like they're both like, and that's the tightrope he has to walk in this fight.
Right. And the reason I say that is because he's praised as this excellent boxer and having this great footwork and all this shit. Okay, if you that good, then you'll be smart enough to know I'm not the best in the phone booth. Let me move around. We done seen it multiple times. Sean Porter fight. He got in the phone booth. He got rocked several occasions. He held tied up. You know what I'm saying? Every time. But against Green Beans, he was in the paint too long, got his ass dropped. These are by lesser opponents. Sean Porter was not the same Sean Porter, and he was still having success against Bud. I'm just like, level of competition, who they fought, that shit means something. IQ on the highest level, Earl has done that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't take away from Bud, but he's not as smart as people think he is.
Yeah, but here's the issue. It's not so much about Bud being as smart as people think he is. It's just I feel like he's smarter than Earl. But again, like I'm saying,
it's your opinion. I'm not mad at that.
Here's really what it is. What it is. Like the idea that you're gonna out Sean Porter, right? You're gonna out bruise that guy, and the idea that you're gonna box Mikey Garcia. To me, that's two boneheaded pre-fight strategies, right? So to me, that's not even that's just not smart on its face, and it's not really like when it comes to like in-fight adjustments. Yeah, Bud makes some boneheaded fucking moves where he makes the fight harder than he needs to be, but generally he's not making the mistakes before the fight ever happens. Like, and I've seen boneheaded moves from Errol. Like we just saw it in his last fight.
What? What was the boneheaded move?
True though, you know,
not protect yourself at all times. The same thing that got
his mouthpiece. Ain't necessarily a boneheaded move.
No, it was a boneheaded move.
Hold on. Time out. The ref said stop twice, bro.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk.
Yeah. He said stop twice. We was at the fight live, and I had damn good seats. The man stopped it and unprotected himself because the ref said stop. Got in the way, then stepped back and let Ugas walk back forward, then try to say stop. The man already swinging. He still couldn't knock him out. He wasn't hurt like that, bro. The ropes bounced him back. He bounced off the ropes, shook his head, and kept on fighting. I mean, like people can say that.
The problem is that Ugas doesn't hit crack like that. That's okay, really all it is. But hold on. I'm just saying. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Time out. Smoke. Time out.
I don't give a fuck if you don't punch that hard. A man is unprotected without his mouthpiece in and not looking. That's snuffed.
That's what I'm saying.
That mean a man has a chin. You think he'll do that shit against Bud? No. He knows this level to the fighter, bro.
Bro,
I know that, man. The man undefeated. That means everybody
undefeated. They're both undefeated. Both guys are undefeated.
Exactly.
And like I said, it's not like Bud doesn't make boneheaded moves in fights. Also, all I'm saying,
he do it all the time. He can't even get out the way of a straight jab. And what does Earl have? An excellent jab.
I got Spence winning this fight. All I'm saying to you is this.
I get you.
Like if Earl got knocked the fuck out, he's gonna look mighty stupid talking about how the ref said stop and my mouthpiece dropped. That's all I'm saying about a boneheaded move. Like, yeah, I understand. I'm with you in everything you're saying. Yeah. But the only if he got knocked the fuck out, he's lucky that it went the way it went.
Yeah, Bud make a bonehead move every fight. Okay, every time he every time he gets hit, his game plan just go out the window. But that's IQ. Every time he get hit, he go out the window every single time. Literally. You get punched on the inside and outpointed by Sean Porter, but your IQ so high, right? Well, how didn't you know that you was down on the cards until somebody had to tell you that? You didn't even know you was
right, but he wasn't down on the cards when they told him that. Like, it's the same thing Earl said to fucking to Tank. You're down on the cards. No, he wasn't. That's just like
no. You mean Floyd said that Earl didn't say that.
I meant Floyd.
When the official cards came out. After like the 6th or 7th round, Terrence Crawford was actually down on the card. Like that's a real thing. That ain't no shit that somebody just said.
No, I mean I don't know by the time the dude got stopped, he was up 3 rounds on one guy's card. So I mean, I don't know how he's gonna be down. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. I'm just saying that like overall, all I'm saying is overall, I feel like when it comes to like what to do in situational boxing, I feel like Bud has the edge over Earl, but it's not by a lot. It's just I feel like he has the edge, but I also don't think it's enough. I like, and also because of what you guys are saying, like the guy is too willing, and part of his nature, he's too willing to get into a fight, and he's like that's the wrong game plan, the wrong temperament to go against with what his attributes are and his skill set. That's exactly the wrong temperament for Errol Spence.
That goes into the IQ. You gotta be smart enough to know that.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, there's
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, Smoke.
nature, right?
It ain't no other way. It's not any other way to try to slice it. Ain't nothing.
No, I'm saying that's
what you process in your mind due to a situation and how you react to it is a part of your mental capacity.
Right,
And he does that shit. He get hit, and what he does, he go for the gusto.
Right, so I think there's a scale. Right, so I think there's a scale to that, right? Right, so that's the scale that he has to. I feel like that's the scale that he has to walk. Is like, can he overcome his own nature and just keep, find and keep his rational mind, like keep to his game plan, throw the right shot at the right time, make the right move at the right time because he knows how to do it. But I agree with you guys. If he gets hit, cool. Then all of a sudden he don't want to look. He's all of a sudden embarrassed on TV, and he got to get his get back.
Yeah, he did this shit. He ain't ever started doing that shit in 38 fights. I don't see that shit happening now.
I'm trying to figure out something. I have a question, and maybe it might be dumb because maybe I was around but absent at the same time, not paying attention. Hear me out real quick, right? Now, but he in his third weight class, all right? Now, I've been watching Bud since the shitty fucking twisties in his hair. All right, 135, 140 and all that. Here's my thing. Where did this thing for this phrase about his IQ come from? It just came out of nowhere. Now, like I said, I've been paying attention to this dude the whole time what he did. And the talks of this dude at 135 and even at 140 when he went became undisputed. His IQ was never getting praised at all. Where did this shit come from? I'm going to tell you where it came from. I think I'm right. So, 147, even his first half fights at 147, his IQ wasn't really getting talked and praised like that. The reason why he started getting praise on his IQ to make it appear higher than what it actually is because of names that started mentioning his name, and because he started to get his name attached to people who are thinkers. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna stop bullshitting with this shit. This motherfucker that's crazy about his IQ and start getting no praise into this.
You good?
I'm dropping this motherfucking hammer. Stop the presses. They do this all the time. Always grasshopper bringing up shit and all this and that. People need to slow down, like the brand Nubian song.
DB Rock, salute, brother.
Don't try to pump some shit up more than what it is. Like this dude just recently started getting praise on his IQ, and then nobody can break down and explain logic.
I can. I got it.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish and really break down it logically. Now, I've been watching this man fight, and I hear people talk about his IQ, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and I respect the guy. Man, I ain't really seen no fucking fight when he really had to put his fucking IQ to work.
All right, so when I say IQ, it's not because of what anybody in the media or somebody put a plug in my ear, none of that shit. So when I say it, it's because I have a reasonable and a rational way to talk about what I'm talking about. And when I say IQ, I mean make a guy fight the fight he doesn't want to fight and make the fight easy for you. So you get the victory without taking the least amount of damage. That's what I'm talking about. So he uses his range when he needs to, uses his legs when he needs to, he gets the guy out of there when he needs to. He switches up, and he's able to adapt within a fight to make the fight easy for him.
Too strong for that.
Sometimes
he get hit a lot, bro.
He does get hit a lot. I'm not saying
he get his more than EJ.
I didn't say he's a defensive wizard. I'm just telling you that the guy's IQ is up there.
Okay. Okay. Hey, hold on. Before you go down on that, Jose Benavidez, Igis Kavalauskas, Jeff Horn. You know, we can keep on going. Name one. Hold on. Name any of those opponents that's gonna make him show and dig in his bag or tools and tricks to show that how good his IQ is. None of them niggas will.
No.
None of them are gonna make him show what he really has, bro. So yeah, they didn't. And guess what? They didn't have an answer for him or what he brought to the table, so he can dictate and control them. Earl is doing it to people and making them fight his style, and they can't do shit. They can't move. Why Ugas still stand there? Because he couldn't fucking move.
Yeah, couldn't breathe.
The man was getting hit in the hip bone. But look, hold on. So that's what I'm saying. Earl make people fight his style. They don't have a fucking choice. He can outbox you if he want to.
Listen,
he can outbox you if he want to.
Like I hear exactly what you're saying. I feel what you're saying. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but yeah, we are picking the same guy to win.
This. No, and that's fine. I say he has better IQ because he's done it against better. Hold on. I'm gonna give it back to you. He's done it against better opposition, and he dethroned the men. He dethroned the men of their belts. Yes.
Bro, so you see the guys in my icon, right? I got Floyd Mayweather and Andrew Ward clapping hands together in a photo that you can't get anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Because these are two guys who, what you can say about whatever you say about them is that their boxing IQ is off the charts.
Oh yeah.
And like when I say about IQ, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Bud has the best IQ like we've ever seen. I'm not saying he has an IQ on the level of these two dudes. I'm just giving him the edge over Earl. That's all. It's not, and it's not by much. It's not only is it not by much, it's not going to be enough. That particular thing, like that gap, isn't going to be enough to save his ass.
Yeah, no, I got you. I mean, we'll disagree. I ain't mad at all on your opinion, bro. I mean, that's a fair assessment, and I have no issue with that. But when I look at it, who did you do it against? In what time and frame did you do this or show this IQ against?
What kind of,
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That shit right there. You're gonna have to use your IQ when you fight a tougher and better opponent because you're gonna have to use your mind to outsmart this man. That's why I pick Earl over that, and he has done it. If you look at the Kell Brooks they both fought.
On your ass, man.
Look at the versions of Kell Brooks they fought. Look at the versions of Sean Porter they fought. I ain't taking away from the outcome. But they were two different people.
Yeah, like right. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. But at the end of the day, both guys' best win might be Sean Porter.
I say Ugas his best win because he beat Pacquiao. I don't care if they say the age.
People say Ugas beat Porter too. I didn't feel that way, but some people say
I did.
I thought he did.
Yeah, I feel like Ugas didn't throw enough shots. I feel like that's
he
what always
destroyed Pacquiao.
Throw enough shots.
Andy Garcia was a good opponent too. So,
yeah, he watched them.
Bro,
I was at that fight too.
Yesterday, somebody tried to tell me that Bud gonna knock Earl ass out, and I went and find out. I went to find out some shit that I didn't even know. I was like TKO or knockout. He said knockout, gonna knock this nigga out cold. Woo woo. Man, you mean to tell me this nigga Bud ain't one punch knocked nobody out since 140 for one, and then he ain't knocked nobody out since the second semester of my ninth grade year, 2013. In the last 9 years, he only got one stoppage. That was a one.
Or sleeping somebody, yeah, making them sleep. Yeah.
Aaron put 5 niggas to sleep in the same time period.
He's the TKO Menace. That's what he is. TKO Menace.
Hey, I ain't saying that's gonna determine the fight.
Yeah, they say he got this one punch power. One punch power. What one punch power?
I don't see. I went back and watched all his fights. I watched all of EJ's fights. EJ punishes your ass for 9.
He haven't had one punch power.
He breaks you down, man. He hurts your ass, you know.
2013 is the last time he won.
Bud likes to knock you out. Bud will knock you out quick and get you out of there, but EJ fucking down like punish your ass, man.
And then Earl tell you, I punch about 80% the whole fight. I turn up once I know I start to break him down.
Bud
so he telling you, I'm
around,
not even hitting you with all my
90
shit.
punches around, 80 to 90. That double his output, man. Every time, every round.
Oh no, I just can't
handle that shit, man. I don't think Bud will be able to handle that.
I don't need it. His frame is way too small. Earl will fuck around, break his fucking ribs.
Ass, man, to hurt fucking EJ, man.
I'm just like that shit real.
That's the thing. Like if Bud is gonna win by knockout, it has to be early. And and also I have to think that I've misjudged Bud's power and Earl's chin.
Yeah. Definitely. You're a big misjudge on my part too.
Yeah, because that body shit, that body work that Errol does, late in fights, it's like the body work that Errol does late in fights will sap not only Bud of his ability to move around the ring, but also the sting on his shots. So like all that late round knockout shit is out the window.
And what they don't say is what they don't tell you is this is IQ. I can't hit you in your rib. I'm just gonna keep hitting you on your hip bone. Your hip bone helps you move laterally and keeping your base firm.
Yep.
If I keep hitting you on your hip bone, you're gonna trying to protect your hip bone. Now you expose your rib. That is fucking IQ. Yeah. I'm gonna hit you somewhere to make you start covering up because I'm gonna keep tapping that shit. Like you doing it. Tap into a crack. You know what I'm saying? That's why Ugas couldn't move. Because if you say, I don't know what you're looking at, go back and look. He kept punching the man on the hip bone. As soon as he got in the lower that guard,
I think it's gonna be a good.
There you go.
That's part of it, but it's situational. It's like it's how you know what to do when a person adjusts. So like if you're hitting them in the hip bone and they start seeing that shit and fucking you up with the uppercut. Because you got to be fairly close to hit a fucking person with an uppercut in the hip bone. So that means you're probably in range for every fucking shot known to man, right? Yeah. So it's just kind of like, it's just about knowing what to do, what the other person figures out what you're doing. And that's what I mean when I say IQ. And that's why I have these two guys in my, my icon are two of the best at making sure that you fight the fight that you don't want to fight.
Yeah.
But then Bud is going to have to fight that type of fight. Earl is so good on the inside that they think his head is on the line because he only does subtle movements enough to get out the way. Not all this weaving all the way back, bending your back, doing the limbo ass shit. He don't have to do that to make a person miss.
People fall in love with Bud athleticism and flash over the front.
That's it. That's what they do. My bad, folks. They think that shit equates to you being a better boxer. I don't feel like he's a better boxer than Earl. No, I don't. I feel like he's a damn good boxer. You know what I'm saying? His athleticism is what carries him more than anything. But even that is slowing down. And I see that from 40 to 47. That's why Bud is not moonwalking and percolating around the ring right now. People don't get Bud 140 Bud confused with 147 Bud. They two different people. They night and day.
It's not even 147 Bud. It's a Jose Benavidez Bud versus Porter Bud. These are not the same guys at all. That preternatural speed, that's out the window also. There's a few reasons why I don't think Bud's gonna win this fight. And the fact that he slowed down is one of them. And you also identified another one. The fact that this dude is like he's drawn into a firefight for just because of like pride or ego, like whatever the fuck. This dude don't want to be like he needs to not only win but look good winning.
Right.
Yeah, and then Bud game is predicated from range because his arm so long. When you don't really see him, you know what I'm saying, hitting people with too many short, choppy knockouts. Like even the Gamboa got hit with a knockout.
Gabe,
you know what I'm saying? But it was winded up. It was winded up, and he, you know what I'm saying, he got extended out, and he ran into that joint. You know what I'm saying? Now he could punch, but when your arms are long, you have to learn and train your body how to punch and work on the inside. Earl, his 2 inches,
yeah, bro. Like we just witnessed it with the Devin Haney Gambosa's fight. Fucking looping shots versus straight shots. Another reason why I'm picking Earl over Bud. Like what you did, that long ass arm shit on the inside. What you'll notice is that he throws wide and looping shots. That's Bud. Whereas Earl is throwing straight shots, the short shots to the body, to the head. He uses his jab really well to disguise what the hell's coming, and they're all straight as fuck. And yeah,
Then
like,
he's strong. They can't move him right there. He's strong as shit.
And they're punishing.
Yeah. And then I was that what made me think about it. I'm like, bro. He even told he's like, I don't put 100% on all my punches. He's like, I can. He's like, but that'll tire you out fast. He's like, so I know how to punch, and make you hit hard enough to where it hurt and make you move, but it's not gonna be trying to knock you out every punch. But I'm gonna hit you with that consistently for 12 rounds if it lasts that long. That's punishment. That's punishment. Now, when he get overshot, he can load up if he want to, but he's so programmed to punch that way. Once he feel like he got you broke down, then the switch turn up, and then he just start laying it on thicker. That's fucking IQ out of this world. That's why he can turn up, and his condition is outstanding. Plus, he got a nutritionist now. Man, this man Bud in trouble, bro. Bud in trouble.
So what you're describing is one of my things I don't want to see, right? Like I said, I'm a fan of both dudes, and you're describing like a worst case scenario for Bud, like that he gets beat the fuck up from the body to the head. So, and I'm not even saying that it's an unreasonable outcome. I see that. Like, I see what you're saying. I just don't want that to happen. I like Bud.
I wanted a competitive fight. I want both of them. I want to see a war in that joint. You know what I'm saying? That's what Earl want. You know what I'm saying? Bud, he a dog. He like that firefight, and that's why I pick Earl over, because he can't stay away from that firefight, bro. No matter.
I just don't want to see my guy get his face broke up. It's one of the things where.
Hey, Smoke, I don't want to see him get his face broke either. But the competitive nature and the dog in him is gonna overtake him every time.
Yeah.
And then one of my other reasons why I picked Earl to beat Bud, the man that's in the corner, that's the extra set of eyes giving the instruction.
Yeah.
That shit right there. Derrick James is a damn good coach. That's one of my number one points. The adjustment in the corner he got, or he has this, they know how to make adjustments on the fly quickly. If he don't see it, Derrick James see it. Mm-hmm. If Derrick James don't see it, the cut man see it. You know what I'm saying? And he actually get instructions in the corner.
Bro, I gotta point to the icon, bro. Like trainers and knowing your fighters is very key. Like Virgil was a damn good trainer for Andre. He has not been such a good trainer for other people.
No.
Facts.
Yep.
Say that again.
Talk to him.
Floyd Mayweather Sr. has been a real good coach for Floyd. Not so good for other people.
No.
The only person that did decent with him was Devin Haney.
But Devin Haney had every fucking coach known to man. He had every single Mayweather. As a matter of fact.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say to that was that he grew up in the Mayweather gym, so of course he knows their style. So you should know how to adapt to their coaching style. You grew up in the gym, you know. So
yeah, get the smoke.
Let me change my icon for you. If you can put me on the big screen.
Well, I'm on my phone because I'm at work.
All good. Yeah, what you'll see is a prepubescent Devin Haney with Floyd.
Yeah. Like, I got the picture when he walking out with Floyd.
Right, that is the adolescent Devin Haney. Man.
Yeah, I got the picture when he walking out with Floyd holding the ring belt. Here, they're around that same age.
Yeah, that's Dab and all that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying,
Dab, man. How you think he did this weekend, Dab? Against Sam, he did good, huh?
Oh man, Dev is maybe you guys know this about me, maybe you don't, but I'm an Oakland guy. But beyond being an Oakland guy, I'm out of King's Gym. I'm King's Gym family. Like, yeah, there's Andre Ward, Haney, Nonito Donaire, like that's Glenn Donaire, like that's that's
Donaire retire after that fight?
What'd you say?
Did he retire after that fight?
I'm not sure. No, he went to the gym after that fight.
Yeah, I know, and they were telling everybody thanks for the support.
Nah, he was irritated about that.
You know, in the chat.
Nah, bro. Here's the thing. Like Nonito is on a like he's on like a legacy tour. They had a game plan for going into the monster fight, and he didn't follow that shit at all. He hurt fucking Monster early, and then his eyes got big, and he tried to brawl with a dude because he likes to brawl, and then he sat in the fucking danger zone, not doing shit. Then he got hit with a temple shot and never recovered.
So he's still going to go after that belt.
He got caught cold, never recovered. But the thing is, he wanted to he's on his legacy tour where he wanted to become undisputed at bantam and then go back down to 115 to like clear up that sort of like blemish because he has an interim belt at 115, but not the real belt.
He wants that
so he wanted to go down there and get the real belt at 115.
The real belt, yeah.
And I think that, man, I think he's still like motivated to go down there, but I feel like I don't know, man. Like, if you start contemplating, if you start thinking about retirement, you should probably just retire.
Yeah,
he's starting to catch up to him. I don't want him to get hurt in one of them damn fights, man.
Well, I mean, like, so you got like Ioka down there, right? Like, I would say, like, if Chocolatito happens to beat Estrada, then maybe Chocolatito because he's an old dude too, and then maybe Ioka because he's also up there. But like, really, if Estrada wins that fight, I'm not trying to see fucking Estrada versus Donaire. Like,
no.
D-Free, you in here, man? Where you at?
He's right there.
Nah, I know, but he's probably
D-Free. I don't know what he's doing.
He's doing something. He listening though. Hip hop man.
Yeah.
Hip hop man.
Yeah, Haney impressed the hell out of me this past weekend, man. He did his thing, boy.
Oh man,
everybody's tripping out on him, man, because they just remember his last two fights, you know, that, and they think that's the way he fights. But the way he fought this weekend is the way he always fights, you know. It's just not the last two times. And so
they be hanging when you don't get the knockout. That what it is. Oh yeah, there's somebody trying to tell.
They wanted to get the knockout, so he kind of changed his fighting style the last couple of fights, you know, trying to get a knockout for everybody.
I got a question though. You take a Monster anyway or Fulton?
That's a hell of a fight. I've seen Monster 122, so
was that tall guy? The tall white boy?
Huh?
You talking about the tall white boy?
No,
he said Monster.
He's a Japanese guy.
Oh, yeah.
I like Cool Boy. Cool Boy, take him to school.
Cool Boy, take it. Listen, I imagine that could happen, right? Like I can see that totally happening. But Monster got that. That's that tank smoke, bro. Like if you can throw a punch,
he got some power.
If you can throw the right punch with accuracy, speed, and power, then it's hard for me to pick against you.
That's what Monster's got: accuracy, speed, and power.
and the right punch, and also the right shot.
The thing is, Cool Boy's defensively sound, and he's not gonna be there like Donaire is gonna be there. So he's gonna have to work for that. And I don't feel like Monster is a better boxer than Cool Boy.
Yeah, but I do think Monster's better than Brandon Figueroa. So if like Brandon Figueroa could give you a tough fight, I can't just go ahead and say that like Monster's not is gonna be.
He fought his fault. He fought his fight and beat him in his fight.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
The issue with Brandon Figueroa is he just got started late. If he would have got started earlier, then Cool Boy would have lost that fight.
So he would
hell no.
Hell no. If that dude started from the first round,
he couldn't, bro.
Already close.
Bro, time out. Hell no, bro. Hell no.
Was that a majority decision? If I remember correctly, that was a majority decision.
That pressure that was coming, bro, was a lot of that shit didn't even land, bro. He started going for
exactly. Like I said, I'm talking about
guess what?
The
Every
right
time
shot
he
with
missed,
accuracy. Monster is not inaccurate.
Bro,
Brandon Figueroa was inaccurate.
He gonna, bro, but he got activity and he's 6'1", a bigger frame.
No, I got it, and he's a bruiser. It's a style thing.
Yes, and he's gonna come non-stop, bro.
One guy is bigger.
So,
I get it.
I get the style. Hold on. Even if he is a more accurate puncher, this is a man that got a high motor that's throwing multiple punches. Even if they're not accurate, it's a lot of punches coming in. That's an onslaught and he still could do nothing with him. And Cool Boy, he showed you I can fight your style and beat you. Then I can go back to boxing and wash your ass. I'm not picking Monster to beat a dude that got that many wrinkles to his damn game.
I can't pick. Here's the thing. When it comes to skill set, I feel like Cool Boy is on. Like I think he's more technically sound. I think Monster has a whole bunch of defensive deficiencies. Like when he throws his shots, he opens himself up way too much, right? But I also haven't seen Monster even at that weight division yet. So there's a couple of things that I can't really pick Monster on this thing, but I also can't just go like, yeah, Cool Boy step, because it's questions, it's not answers. I just have questions about it. But Monster can answer those fucking questions with the right fucking shot at the right time with fucking accuracy and some power. Because that dude is cracking like nobody's cracking. He ain't cracking like Cool Boy Steph.
No,
he
can punch.
Level. He can punch.
He can punch. But I'm not gonna say he punched harder than fucking Brandon Figueroa. I'm not.
All I'm saying
I don't know that.
All I'm saying, I can't pick the fight between Tank and Devin. Because if you know how to throw that right shot, like I said, with accuracy, speed, and power, it's hard for me to pick against you.
That's an apples and oranges situation. I can't even compare them two, because on a technically boxing skill level, they both are technically good boxers. Devin and Tank. Tank just has the equalizer. He has the power, but he's not a technically sound boxer.
Not as Devin
Cool Boy. I can't even use them as a fair comparison.
I don't know, man.
But they more on the elite level.
But you're splitting the fine hair. Like I'm not saying that that Monster is as good a boxer as Devin Haney in this analogy, right? I'm just saying that if you know the right shot to throw and you can crack and you can do that shit with accuracy, then it's just hard to fucking pick against you. Because it's just I don't even think I don't even think Monster follows through with his shot. I don't even think dude rotates. He doesn't rotate his hips. He doesn't rotate his shoulders. Dude just got fucking heavy hands.
Yeah. But I hear you. But let me say this. I hear you talking about Monster's accuracy / punch placement.
Gotta hit him though.
Right? But I guarantee you, his punch placement / accuracy would not be the same against a guy who's defensively sound. Now, Monster, in a ways, to me, his accuracy gets a little too much credit because he's hitting guys that's easy to hit. He's not really hitting guys that's making him earn and search and actually use good ring boxing to make him get his shot off. So with the accuracy, it's going to have to be. He's going to fucking tie Cool Boy up around the motherfucking ropes, because that dude don't get hit like that. And like D-Fox said, he ain't going to be there. So his accuracy might not be as effective in this fight. It won't be as effective in this fight. People accuracy, you don't know how good it is until they really get in front of a defensively sound guy. And
that's the intrigue in the fight right there. Like that's exactly what it is. It's like Cool Boy Steph is on a different level when it comes to his defense, his ring generalship, and also like his situational boxing. The only problem is Angelo Leo hit him and Brandon Figueroa hit him. And I feel like Monster, even because he doesn't throw it, like he doesn't follow through, he's going to be able to touch this dude. And if his power carries up to a division I haven't seen him fight in, if he's still cracking like that, we're gonna have a fight on our hands.
You know what else is also a big question with that,
is Floyd Mayweather. He's not one of these defensive geniuses. He's just really sound. He just has a really what is it? He has a really polished defense.
I guess we still haven't learned, huh?
What's that?
You said Figueroa hit him and Leo hit him. They said the same shit about goddamn JoJo Diaz and goddamn.
I'm saying that Monster is cracking on a different level than all these dudes. I'm just saying that I'm not like all I'm saying is like he was able to overcome all that shit, but those dudes don't punch like fucking Monster if his power carries up.
But here's the thing.
I see him knocking dudes, but hell, who really at 118 anyway? They top heavy than a motherfucker. So we really don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
But
we really
That's
don't know.
what I'm saying, Flossie. Yeah.
Here's the question, right? Now you said
It's just that Donaire's old, but he did fight at 126. But like, so it's just kind of hard to.
They get the smoke.
And he also got caught cold. I don't know, man.
I'm just saying, we don't really know.
Hold up. Get the
And
smoke.
that fight can't be in Japan.
Right. Now, with that being said, right, you said that that Figueroa hit him and what's the name hit him. Now
Angelo Leo, yeah.
That goes back to something that we just talked about a few moments ago. Now the thing is, the reason why they hit him, the only reason why them dudes got a hit on him because he fought they fight. We know he's not going to fight NUA's fight. So that's still a big question mark, bro. The reason why them dudes was able to hit him because he fought they fight. If Fulton would have been himself like he was against the Romaine fight, Figueroa wouldn't have landed barely shit, and he missed a lot of that shit. So them dudes only hit him because he fought that fight. We know he's intelligent enough not to play around like that, and he spoke on the mistake that he made after the Figueroa fight.
Blue blood riding high with that guy.
That's why you seen in the Romaine fight, he was cool boy Steph. A scientific motherfucking boxing tactician. You ain't gonna get shit unless you really get it. I'm gonna make you earn it. And he was making Danny Romaine miss all type of shit, and he started touching him up later in the fight. If he had a little,
Wise Crush, bro. I'm with you, and it's like to me, to be Brandon Figueroa has a contrasting style to Cool Boy, whereas Monster does not. Like you know, if you fight a consummate boxer like Fulton, you want to be a bruiser. You want to be a pressure fighter and a bruiser. Like that is the contrasting style. Whereas Monster is like a boxer, so he's like trying to outbox a boxer who's the bigger guy and might be a better and probably a better boxer. I think he's a better boxer. Actually, not even probably. He's the better boxer. So like getting into this boxing match thing is not the. Like I feel like Monster's already coming in at a detriment, right? But also he's a smaller guy, right? So it like he has two things against like working against him: his style and his size. But that dude can crack, and he's accurate with his shots. So if his power carries up, all his fucking technical shit goes out the window.
Sorry,
yeah, the boxer beat the puncher 80% of the time.
Yeah,
it's that other 20% that makes it fucking hard.
Yeah.
That shit might be like 2 out of every goddamn 2 out of damn 20 fights or some shit.
But you know what? A question would be answered if his power carries with him, because we was just recently talking about this guy probably been weight training forever and he needs to move up in weight. So that's another thing I'm going to be looking out to see. Since we're talking about his power, we're going to see if his power carries with him. Then we know this motherfucking clout draining. I ain't gonna say clout.
Blue blood's giving him a
draining. You know what I'm saying? Just stay away from fucking smoke.
He got power. I just don't see how he got down.
This is very interesting fight.
I like him, man. He's coming up in the weight division. He's coming up. I like him.
I like him too. He just how they rate him. That shit took me off.
Yeah.
That shit. He's been over like so. He was highly touted like really early. So I don't know about if he's overrated or overhyped. I don't really know what it is. I'm just saying that if his power carries up, yo, you just gotta wait and see what the fuck happens. It's like Tank is Shakur, Tank is Devin Haney. Yo, you can be all the better. You can be the better technical. You can do all that shit. If that dude touch you, it's TNT in those gloves.
You said this morning that Devin Haney would watch both of them guys, Tank and damn Shakur.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be. That could be the case. It also could be the case that just like everybody else that touched Devin Haney clean, Tank touched him clean, and it's a whole different fucking story.
I know that's right. Tank get a hold to him and touches them clean. Yeah.
I don't think that's get like that. Like you get to everybody else, you just gotta hope the one time. A few times
all you gotta do is hit you one time.
That it ain't the goddamn the kill shot. He just I don't know. I always pick the boxer over the power.
Wilder said everybody else gotta be perfect all the time.
But Tank is a boxer also. We can't forget that, people.
That's what that's what I'm saying.
I know. We can't keep on, and that's what I'm saying. We a lot of us, we all had this habit. We become addicts of that power. You know what I mean? And then there's times when we sit down and criticize people just for having power and not having no damn skill. Now,
I ain't saying they don't got skill. I'm just saying if you try to outbox Devin, you fall right into Devin. All right, you fall right into Devin hands at that point.
Well, the thing is not to outbox him. The thing is to put on your best boxing performance so you can get to execute your ultimate tool. And see, and that's the thing.
Make him fight
now,
your style.
Now, listen. I'm gonna say this, and the young king he's a bad motherfucker. All right, but I'm going to say this. Okay, he comes from the Floyd Mayweather Toolage, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. I love this kid, but to think that he's so much a little over Tank and Shakur. That whole argument with people with those three guys, y'all really got it wrong. People, when it comes to Tank, Shakur, and Dev, people shit on fucking Tank. And I keep telling y'all, if y'all watching it, pay attention. This dude IQ and everything is just as good as theirs.
Yeah.
But yes, he has something they don't have. The only thing they got over him is fucking height.
Yeah, it's stature. It's literally just stature. But they're all but that ranginess shit, but they also know how to use it, right? But but Tank can shut all that shit down. He can shut all that shit down. Like I don't know how you pick between these guys. Other than you just like
I know the ultimate argument when people talk about it, they got those when it comes to those three, they shits on Tank. Like he don't have a chance. If he can't catch him or fucking hurt him. And I'm like, this dude can outbox. It ain't his fault that he got an equalizer to where you can't see it. But we did see it in the Izak Cruz. I get it. He ain't them dudes. But trust me.
It's not even that. It's not even
some people think that though, bro.
Tank is gonna catch you. Tank is gonna catch you. None of these dudes are defensive wizards. All of these dudes, listen, Oscar Valdez was hitting fucking Shakur with that overhand right over and over and over and over again. If motherfucking George Kambosos can hit you with fucking shots, guess what Tank is gonna hit you with? Some fucking shots.
Bro,
but those dudes Tank is cracking like those other dudes ain't cracking.
Kambosos barely landed anything.
Barely landed anything, but let Tank I'm just saying, let Tank barely land anything. See what that looks like.
Like I'm just saying, man, when and people just overlook this fact, and this is where they hate on my man Tank. When you have every tool in your toolbox in the sport of boxing, I'm gonna say this again. When you have every tool in your toolbox in the sport of boxing with that fucking equalizer, it don't fucking matter if anybody else is a tactician. He's a fucking tactician that comes with fucking power. So therefore, either way, if a motherfucker lands 12, they still might lose because he's going to land the more effective punches. We know one of the ways they score is on effective punching and fucking power. So he don't necessarily need to knock you the fuck out. Yes, those other guys can box. Y'all think he ain't got no D? Oh, if he wanna make you miss, he'll make you fucking miss. You see the same type of role defense in both of those fights with Tank and fucking goddamn Dev that came from the fucking Mayweather Toolage. I'm just saying, when the time goes down, stop shitting on that man's IQ. Them dudes are not that much ahead of him in that. The only thing they hold them is the height, and because of the style, maybe because of the defense. But Tank defense ain't shit to shit on. Go back and watch the Ricky Williams boxing ratings, and then go watch some film. Y'all understand. You see what I'm saying? So it's a 50-50. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
Mm-hmm. D-Ray promotion. Salute, bro.
There's nothing in the sport of boxing. There's nothing in the sport of boxing like the right shot with accuracy and power. Never like it. Add speed to that shit, and you got a chance against everybody. Like Wilder was doing that shit with one fucking shot. Like just the right hand, that's all he's looking for.
That falls
Tank
right
is
into
looking
what
for,
I always been saying about Tank.
No, I'm saying Tank is not even doing that. Tank has got the right shot. He can do it regardless. It ain't just right hand. It's not just left hand. It's whatever the fuck your opening is. He can shut your shit down with the correct shot because he's that well schooled.
That's what I'm talking about with Tank. Every time we talking about how you gonna win the fight, they talking about landing the right shot at the right time and stopping him. But here, Devin got a better team that people think, and he don't stop him.
Now what? So let me break something down.
We all know Devin ain't gonna stop Tank, so hell, I ain't even thinking about that.
Let me break something down. Yeah. I'm gonna say something real quick about this IQ, and I'm just gonna use these 2 fights from these dudes. I'm gonna use Tank against Isaac Cruz, and of course, I'm gonna use the undisputed performance by Devin Haney. They both beat their opponent with one hand. One opponent only had to use one hand because that other motherfucker's levels to this shit. The other one didn't have no choice but to use his hand because his other hand was injured. So kill all that shit on how high his boxing IQ's over here. Think about it in my LL voice, goddamn it.
Yeah, I already thought about it. I'm just saying, when you measure up the skills, Devin take an edge in the boxing category.
Well, I think it's a styles thing. Again, it's a styles thing. The Midwest style is all about that shit.
I have no shit like that. I'm saying it's close, but I think Devin got the edge in that category.
Yeah, and it's just a thing. It's just like I said about like Bud earlier. Like there's a style thing. The Midwest style is a cerebral thing. It's actually like predicated on the fact that you don't have power. So you got to figure out what to do in every fucking situation that exists in boxing, right? So like that's their shit. And Devin is an expert at that shit. Like he, you know, if you want to be an ambush fighter, he knows how to, you know, squelch your intensity. If you want to be a pressure fighter, he knows how to, you know, vary up the way he won't let you fight on the inside. Like all this kind of shit. It's just like a stylistic thing. But Tank, man, like there's a certain point where styles don't fucking matter because a dude knows what shot. You still only got 2 arms. You still only got a chin. If a guy, and there's no such thing as a perfect boxer. If a guy can throw one shot and turn your lights out, that's what it is. Like that, you know, like Wilder was looking for a right hand the whole time. Tank is just looking for the right shot. And I'm saying Monster might just be looking for the right shot too. There's a few guys that have one punch, fuck your whole night fuck power.
Yeah. But a lot of them don't have the other things that come with it. So like I said, when you have everything in your toolbox that's a part of the tool set, and you have power that comes behind it, it's really hard. And I understand people get caught up in just the power. That means you watching the fight in the wrong way, because I'm always looking at boxing for what it is: hit and not get hit. It's a thinking man's game first. It's not about rock 'em, stock 'em, going in there and try to knock a motherfucker life out of them. People happen to get the life knocked out of them because knockouts happen, but it's not about going in there and like street fight with gloves on. It's not about that. And that's why we see in the sport of boxing that all knockout artists, just guys who just win fights on knockouts, and that's the only way they can win. And in the sport of boxing, every knockout artist been knocked the fuck out. You see what I'm saying? So, but when you go in and you using the science and the arts and craft for the sport of boxing, and you good or even great at it, that's what makes the sport, because that's what the art of the sport is. But yes, we love power, we get that. Yeah, because it ain't us getting our head knocked off. We ain't laying on our ground with our legs shaking like a fish out of water, of course. But shit, for the motherfuckers that gotta go through that shit, they got a whole different mindset. So people get caught up in that, and they feel as though if a guy ain't getting his head knocked off or whatever like that, it's a boring fight. No, when you see two guys going in there at their best and they equally match, and it's not a one-sided victory when he in there, and it's really hard to pick who won the fight, and you really have no other choice but to be honest about it. That's a great boxing match. You know what I mean? But the knockouts, they come and things like that. But normally, everyone that goes in there looking for knockouts, and that's the only thing they can produce, get knocked the fuck out. I'd rather see a nice art of war, mystery of chess boxing, the two highly, gifted and talented boxers with all the gifts. You see what I'm saying? Even if they lacking a little power, I like to see an exciting chess match, because when we see fights like that, that's the ones we talk about the most. Yeah, we talk about the knockouts, but when we see two guys get in there and they boxing, it ain't rock the sock them, they actually boxing, baby, and they both got to put in that work to execute their shit. It's the most beautifulest thing in the world, like the Keith Murray song, and that's what I look for. That's what it's about, and that's the way I look at the sport, as a fan and as a study of the sport. But there are people who are fans of the sport that, they think is they like power and they like knockouts. They don't make them less of a fan. That don't mean that they know anything less than or the sport is just, that's what they like, and that's understandable too. But everybody ain't a knockout artist. Everybody that got some sting behind their punch is not a one punch hit a quitter. No, all these guys can punch, but it's just some guys, they know how to carry their power good. Some guys is one punch knockout artists. Some guys is combination knockout artists. You see what I'm saying? You got guys that can just hit you with one shot in any fucking round and you gone. But then you got guys who pack sting behind their punches, and you keep getting touched up from round and round, and you don't know how to get away from that shit. I don't give a fuck how good you conditioned are. You're going to break down because the wear and tear is coming. You see what I'm saying? So, hey, man, it's a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? So, that's what it's about.
Hey.
Yo, go ahead, D5.
Hey, Tay, appreciate that cash out, queen. And my lady, my honey bun, quick. Appreciate the lunch money, Sugarfoot. I'll see you here.
Darius,
Look, I just want to talk about how that fight went out.
Right, go ahead.
Oh no, y'all good. Y'all keep cooking. I just want to say that. Go ahead. Y'all cook. Go ahead.
Tank versus Devin.
I don't give a fuck. Cook.
Yeah, Tank versus Devin is not gonna happen. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. But if it does happen, on the outside chance it happens, it's gonna be at welterweight.
Right. It don't need to happen. This is my thing, and my sis, she's been talking about it. So of course, right after the fight, we talking about Tank and Dev and everything like that. I'm sick of these cream fillings still being around. They still gonna be a part of the fucking money. Y'all follow me? Get them motherfuckers out the way. Get them all the way out the way, because they always around to get a part of the motherfucking pot. It ain't even worthy of it. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the best fighting the motherfucking best, they are not the best fighting the best. We know what time it is. That's why we talking about certain cats. But we got these cream fillers in the way, and these promoters will always try their best to have one lingering around to make them a part of the pot. Get them out of here when they fucking available. So with that being said, but now, let Dev enjoy himself. But no Dev and no Tank, and I agree with what the brother said. If they ever fight, it would be at 140. They don't need to fight each other next. You still got cream fillings around. Get that shit on out of here. Once you clean that shit up out here and they had no other choice.
Nah, bro, I'm saying that welterweight. 140 is glory division. I'm saying the money division, 147.
Right. I hear what you said. I was just breaking that down because people expecting them and want to see them fight at 135. That's why I went into that. You know what I mean? So, and I even mentioned, I said, at 140. But I was, breaking down why it's not needed at 135. And even at 140, that leads to what I was saying, because, You know, it ain't too many cream fillings at 140. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, that goes right into what I was saying.
Yeah,
So you was just totally
yeah. That like you don't get hundreds of millions of dollars until you get to welterweight. Welterweight, you get hundreds of millions. Middleweight, you get hundreds of millions. You know, heavyweight, you get hundreds of millions. Not at lightweight. Like, why the hell are you gonna like? You might as well build this fight up, talk a bunch of shit. You can fight this dude. Like, all you guys are young as fuck. Talk your shit. You meet these guys at some point when you can make some real money or fuck them.
Yeah. Indeed. But here's the thing, right? I know the fellas know because I've been talking about it lately. I got a situation that I'm really paying attention to, bro, and I feel you on it because it's good boxing talk. Now we and this is around 135. We gonna stay right here in 135. Now you know we got all these clout chases. Alright. So what I figured out is that we know a couple of these guys have missed the train. So they behind, you know, Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? A few guys who's been trying to put out to the public that they were there on the big stage are really not, or at least not yet. You know what I mean? So I have this situation where you have a group of guys that's in the middle that's really trying to avoid smoke from behind them and avoid some smoke in front of them, and just try to snatch a bag from a burning bank that ain't, the flames ain't too fucking hot. We can just go and snatch a bag and not even get burnt. And I sat down, I thought about it, and these guys, Ryan Garcia, fucking duck ass dude, Isaac Cruz, another sucker duck quack telling his ass crack ass dude, Rolly Romero, Cam Bozo. I mean, these dudes are the guys who do not deserve to look in front of them. They don't. Some of them not on that level. It has been shown already. Then Oscar Valdez, he still go there too, even though he got handled. But he fits the bill too. Because all these guys, and sometimes we give dudes a little more credit than what they really deserve when their names get attached to certain fighters. A lot of people have that habit. So I used to have that habit, but I'm like, can't do that. You know, so these guys, they are delusional, and because of their reason, you know, something that they ain't do right, or just the fact they ain't that good or even that productive, that they need to worry about what's behind them, and they know what's behind them, and that's the next level guys who was leaping over these guys to try to get the fights with the Keishawns and those guys, and Frank Martin, Ghost, and El Rayo, and a few other guys that's coming in, leaping over those dudes who ain't really been put to the test yet, because none of those dudes has shown us anything. Valdez, we knew what was going to happen to him if he wasn't a fucking hater of the sport of boxing. It's not even about being a fan, but even one of these guys, you know, because boxing, the haters in boxing come from motherfuckers who really don't fuck with the sport, and that's why they are haters of great fighters and things like that. But these guys right here, these guys are good. You know, they just as talented as the upper echelons good. Are they actually better skilled? No. Is it a little too soon for them to fight those guys? Yes, it's a little too soon, but the gap is going to start closing up, and motherfuckers going to have to get thrown out there. You know what I mean? Unless they're going to really just piss us all off and throw a whole bunch of 25 and under rings in between, and that'll fuck up the money. So I know they want their money. They ain't going to do that. But with that being said, those guys need to prove themselves. And I ain't even talking about Keyshawn and them. I'm talking about the motherfuckers in the middle. They need to prove themselves more than the guys that's behind them, because they had showed by body language, by ducking and things like that, or then when they did get a fight, it was a one-sided match, or they went the fuck to sleep. And so it's back to the drawing board. So they need to redeem themselves and show us, the fans, that they are really that good, because the guys right under them, bro, The only thing they have over them is a couple fights. You see what I'm saying? Because them dudes is playing around and ducking smoke and things like that. Ryan should have at least about 25, 26 fights on his fucking goddamn resume, but he don't. You know, he barely at fucking 20, and we know why. You see what I'm saying? And these guys want to get out there, they get a little taste of money, they feel as though they there, they want to run it back, but don't want to prove themselves that they were there on their own. They want to attach themselves back to something that got them there, and then you don't need this shit. And people running around, you know, actually promoting that bullshit. No, Ryan, fucking Isaac Cruz, get on out of here. Get on out of here. A rematch for what? Then we'll be talking about, oh, he ain't fighting nobody. I'm talking about Tank. Make up your minds. This nonsense has to stop. No. Star was born. Okay. Now, go twink on your own, motherfucker. Find somebody else to fucking fight. Now, bring your own thing. Somebody got you a little money. Let's see how much money you can generate on your fucking own. No, you don't need to be reaching for anything bigger because you ain't worth that, homie. You right there. So if them dudes don't want to sit there and fight each other to move on, then them dudes need to prove themselves to the guys right under them. And I guarantee some of them spots is going to switch. And I'm pretty sure they are all aware of it. That's why they running around widespread, all in the flank, going under shit that's under shit that's under shit to get the shit. And that needs to stop. So them dudes got a ways to go, those guys in the middle, because they ain't like that. Dev showed us that this dude is not that good, and people were saying that this guy was that good, pumping this dude up when they know what Kambosos was really built like. But let's just to make it more interesting, man, let's just lie too. Motherfuckers was lying just like Kambosos was, trying to make this guy seem gooder than what the fuck he was. Oh, because he beat T.O.? Oh, I guess T.O. became the motherfucking man, the best man with the best skills at 135. Get on out of here. Stop the bullshit. No, T.O. did the bullshit and he wasn't on point and he fucked himself over. That's on him. But leading up to that, people act like this guy was so good. When you go look back at all his previous fights, get the fuck up on out of here. But okay, all right, y'all want to sell this guy? No, we don't sell a fight. Let that motherfucker sell a fight. He was doing it anyway. He was real disrespectful, and he took a beating with one fucking hand. He took a spanking with one motherfucking hand, because the young brother would have used both, and he would have called a critical beatdown, like the Ultramagnetic classical album. For those that know hip hop.
Ultramagnetic. All right.
You see what I'm saying? So he showed that is levels to this shit. So therefore, don't you ever mention a guy like that in the same level as these guys when there ain't no fact out there. Now, if you say Shakur, yes. If you say Tank Davis, if you think they would lose to him, that makes sense because those guys are in the same area as him. No matter what he got over them or what they have over him, that's logical because those guys are the elite guys of the division. Not all these other dudes they keep falsely making up. No, if a dude is a certain way, then keep it that fucking way. Now, the only way we gonna know if he otherwise, if he's a better man at night. But then that don't mean that he's the actually better skilled fighter. You see what I'm saying? Some guys that be the better man at night. That don't mean that because you pulled the upset on a dude that you shouldn't beat, that now you really got a chance of beating everybody else. That don't mean that because we seen motherfuckers do it as Vernon Forrest. As Vernon Forrest, who took Shane Mosley to school, been whooping Shane ass since the motherfucking Pee Wee League. Always had his motherfucking number, and then Vernon Forrest turn in there and get motherfucker rock him, sock him, beat up by a motherfucking dude that didn't take the sport serious. Motherfucker smoking cigarettes and all that shit.
No, cigars, not cigarettes, cigars.
Yes, cigars with weed in it. Yeah, he had the tobacco and the weed, and I know how they get down in the smoke with him. Goddamn, allegedly. But anyway,
Shane Mosley beat the shit out of that dude, right?
And then Shane Mosley beat the shit out of that dude that couldn't beat motherfucking Vernon Forrest. So did everybody start saying, oh, goddamn, Mayoga, he's the skilled dude? No, stop the nonsense, people. That's why it's always good to stay ready, so you won't have to get ready. Always be at your best, so you won't have to be working on getting better as the fight goes. in a certain manner. Now, I mean, so we know for a fact that there's levels to this shit, and guys, we keep pumping up just to make something equal out. No, it don't equal out. If we know if it's land a lopsided motherfucking goddamn opponent, that's what we call it on. Except for the ones who's representing the dude that's going to be on the wrong end of the lopsided ass whipping. I get them. They not gonna keep it real, but some of them do. But if you know better and you think better and your odds are better, don't do it. Cause you ain't getting no tip for motherfucker promoting that bullshit the way that they are. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is, you know, but when it comes fight night, we'll know that anything that we predicted or assumed about whatever the outcome was going to be on either performance, we'll either stand corrected or we move it motherfucking right. And that's just how it is. Now I'm getting tired of it. And those dudes right there, those dudes right there, they ain't as talented and as skilled as them dudes above them. So they got to show us by fighting the guys that's under them, because the guys that's under them is more talented than them dudes are. They more talented and more equal, you know, or closer to equal as far as skill set and everything than the upper echelon, as the upper echelon dudes they are. It's a little too soon for them to fight. But if they clear all that shit in the middle, well, Cambosis might not come back out again, but we'll see what happens. Nobody don't want to see the rematch. You see what I'm saying? So fuck him. He want to act like he that shit? Okay, come back and fight one of these young boys. Fight one of these young boys. Fight fucking Rolly if you gotta fight Rolly. Fight Izaku, do something. But if y'all ain't gonna fight each other, fight the class under you. Because if they beat them, then that show us that, okay, most likely now you ready to go up there and fuck with those dudes. Because those dudes are more closer to the same talent set and level as those guys than you are. So they got some proving to do. You see what I'm saying? All those guys got proven to do. They really think they built like that, then they'll be fighting the Keyshawn and not ducking them dudes. Because everybody's already saying that this newer class is already better than them dudes. Shit, some people got them in.
So hold up.
Go ahead, bro. Cook. I'm good.
Jump in. Because you made a lot of points, and I would like to, before we go into a guy that's not even in a weight class, let's go into what I think is the heart of the argument.
Coach Joe, my brother, what's poppin', Coach Joe? I see ya.
Yeah. So just to the heart of what I think you're saying, right? So you can stop me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there's a culture war, like that you feel as though guys should fight their way up to their position at the top versus just like fight the likes of a regional fighter like To Go or get your ass whooped by Jojo Diaz, who was really I guess a featherweight to be considered the best, or a guy like Teofimo Lopez. On the one hand, you say people you can see, if you understand the sport, he's a developing fighter, but on the other hand, he beat Lomachenko, right? So, and then how that works out into like people's marketability, right? And I don't know if I've been too abstract for this. I feel like that's what you're saying when you reference the Isaac Cruzes or
you right there, bro. You right there. You right with me. Exactly.
Okay, there we go. All right, great, awesome. I want to make sure I wasn't like
you right there, bro. You right there.
Right. So, how do I put this? Right. So there's a business of boxing and the sport of boxing, which people reference ad nauseum, right? Like everybody understands that shit, and then your eyes roll, and you're like, right. So boxing fans, they don't want to hear that shit. Ryan Garcia packs them in like David Benavidez, like Tank Davis, different class of fans, different ticket price, but the same kind of numbers, right? So Isaac Cruz, he took his he sees the moment and he's leveraging his position right now, right? Like all of this stuff is like real intricate for like boxing fans. Like if we want to get into it about like how the different representation works, how different platforms work, how different skill sets work, and also your last performance, right? Like Isaac Cruz is now coming off of like 2 breakout performances, right? But he's also represented by Sean Gibbons, who's not really a promoter, right? That dude's a fucking huckster. Like if you notice, the reason why Casemiro and Rolly got hemmed up is behind the same guy, right? Like all you hear is like, accusations with nobody following up. And then all of a sudden the charges get dropped, but Isaac Cruz is slid in there. And fuck it, I don't know who the fuck slid in the Casemiro spot, like Paul Butler, whatever the fuck. Right? So it's just kind of like a lot of stuff that what you're talking about. I mean, it's a little bit like varied, right? It's not like a sort of a one size fits all situation. You have to understand the intricacies of the sport, how dirty the sport is, and also how clean the sport is, but also how self-interested these organizations are, right? So like, like take a look at Golden Boy right now. Their inventory is thin as fuck, and they're trying to build, and they don't have champions, so they have to protect their guys in a Ryan Garcia, who's a premier asset for Golden Boy. They're not gonna risk this guy. They're gonna keep pumping this dude, and we've seen what he did against a regional fighter like Emmanuel Tago.
Yeah,
like he couldn't get that guy out of there. Like that dude was throwing his power hand so hard that his back foot was lifting off the canvas and he's falling into the go. So when he actually collapsed the distance, he didn't know how to throw the right shot.
Exactly.
Right. So that's where we at with this dude. And not only that, that's coming off of. Now forget like depression, all that shit. The last fight he's coming off of is a guy whose best work was done at 126 as an amateur, and Luke Campbell, and has dropped nothing. But all of a sudden, he's hurting fucking Ryan Garcia.
They were
right. So now you got to do with trash fucking footwork and a weak chin. What are you supposed to do when he's the premier asset of your fucking of your entire organization? Do you put him in there with Tank? Of course not.
Wow. Hey, listen real quick. I want to do this because this is how we rock over here. So right now, get the smoke. I want to give you your just due, homie. For a guy that's been watching G5 and it's the first time you hop up on the panel. And this is something that we talked about a few days ago because we know how we have the clowns and the casuals in the chat, and then they even not brave enough to come up on the panel. Or when they do, they come up, they disruptive. They knowledge of boxing is either that's fraudulent or really not that good. So I want to give you this shout out, bro, because for the first time being up on the panel, coming straight from the chat, you know your shit, bro. You got nice demeanor and everything, man. So I just want to give you credit on that.
Yeah, man, big respect.
Somebody say just do.
But I'm bound. I appreciate the love, man, and I appreciate game recognizing game.
Yeah,
that's Crush the Legend right there, man.
My brother, just do it.
I heard somebody say just do. I had to pop up
and just letting y'all cook up. Y'all was cooking, so me. I'm one of the few people, bro. If y'all cooking and it's back and forth, even though it's my channel and shit, I'm not gonna interrupt that shit. Run that shit up, even if it's 15 minutes, if it's 30 minutes, if it's good dialogue. G5 don't care about that shit. That's you know what I'm saying. And other people gonna appreciate that because I ain't cutting nobody off. I'm gonna let you get your shit off. Cool.
Tell people all the time in the best conversations. every conversation don't have to be a debate. It could just be a conversation, dialogue.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. And I wanted to just to just keep going just for a little bit, and before I pass it, about the inventory at Golden Boy and what they're doing with that inventory, so you understand the context of what's happening with Ryan Garcia, right? Like we just heard about how Munguia turned down a fight with Charlo. That's another one of their premier assets. Who knows what the hell is going on with Virgil Ortiz? When he's gonna fight next? Is he healthy? All of that stuff. And these are their premier assets right now. None of these guys are champions. Right? So the idea that you're gonna see like Ryan Garcia in a fight that he's gonna either get knocked out or embarrassed, forget about it. That's just like that's just like boxing marketing right now to get our fans, to get us as fans into it. But Ryan Garcia, they plan on having that guy fight at welterweight. Devin Haney is supposed to fight at welterweight. I think they're hoping that Shakur fights at welterweight. Like all these fights they're talking about, like Tank is a guy whose stature, maybe he'll fight a couple of fights at welterweight, but his career will be basically 135, 140, around in there, right? Like that's going to be the bulk of his career. He'll have a couple of fights at welterweight, the same way that Floyd had a couple of fights at 154. Just cash fights and legacy fights, but a couple of them here and there. The young buck in Canelo, or the Hall of Famer, when he fought him in Cotto, or the Hall of Famer when he fought him in Oscar De La Hoya, stuff like that. Beatable, like winnable fights, but he's not gonna really compete at that weight class, and that's just the business of boxing. For me, I don't need to. I feel like a lot of people get they get this attitude where they want to see like realness in the sport, and so they start talking trash about like the Isaac Cruzes or the Ryan Garcias or whoever it is that's being maneuvered because their handlers are trying to make money off of them and put their kids to private school and all this other shit. We gotta for me, it's not that we gotta let me put it on another. Let me rephrase. I feel like it's unfair to put that burden on the boxer, because all these guys want to do is fucking fight and get paid to fight, and hopefully they make it to the Hall of Fame. I project guys like Tank, Shakur, Devin, they're gonna make it. Guys like Ryan, that guy needs to make as much motherfucking money as he can, because I don't think he has that Hall of Fame skill.
Right side.
Have a work ethic. That's why.
All that shit. All the intangibles are the tangibles. He's not gonna make it. So it's just like a money grab, right? Isaac Cruz also, to me, doesn't have the intangibles. So you got to make money off this guy and move him correctly. I feel like it's not the right. I feel like it's unfair to put the burden on those kinds of fighters with the skills and the backing and the attributes and the upsides of the Shakurs, of the Devin Haneys, and the Tanks. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, I agree.
Yeah, that'll be crazy ass fight at 47.
What's that?
Shit. T.O. and Devin at 47, because both of them gonna end up being now.
T.O. and Dev, yeah. T.O. definitely look like we hear so much about how Dev outgrew 135. Shit, T.O. outgrew the hell out of that shit. He definitely don't look like he ever gonna have a fight there again.
Yeah, it look like he outgrew 40 and he ain't even fought there yet.
You know what I'm saying? I hope they do eventually fight, man, because I said that's why I spoke on a little bit yesterday. Why so much Devin Haney hate? What the hell wrong with y'all? That's why I be questioning people with, what kind of fan are you? I'm not saying you're not a boxing fan, but what kind of fan are you where you see a young boy, 23 years old, go do something great, and the only thing you get to draw from it is negatives? Like, it's like, bro, why do y'all watch boxing? Who do y'all like? Like, who don't y'all have a problem with? Like, everything is like, I'm just at a different point. It's like everything got to be a debate, an argument. You know, you pick one fighter or the other, now you hate the other one. It's like all this nonsense for boxing, man. Just let people enjoy what they watching. People need to learn to enjoy what they watching too, man. Stop complaining so much. The man won, and all y'all could say, the only thing he did was throw a jab. Man, if y'all don't miss me with that, Won't y'all talk about how smart it was to stick to the game plan in hostile territory, where he could ill afford to allow them rounds to be close. So what did he do? He used the punch that would allow him the most separation in them rounds. It was the jab repeatedly, and he set shit up behind it. You know, you could call it a safe fight or whatever, but I mean, I think it's more smart than it was safe. Like, he did what was necessary, and I think that needed to be highlighted, especially when you in somebody's backyard. You can't fight how you would if you was in Vegas. Taking those chances, you don't have that luxury. When you hear one of the big focal points everybody was speaking on was the judges and not getting a fair shake. So I'm pretty sure he heard some of that, and I'm pretty sure his team probably mentioned it once or twice themselves. So it's like, for him to go out there and fight smart like that for 12 rounds, that's where the focus need to be. Stop trying to draw the negatives. Now, when it comes to you criticizing the performance, I mean, you do it accordingly, but you don't do it to the point where it come off as hate. You get what I'm saying? You could critique, like what I say, like I throw myself in there. And I said I did not want to like try to match him up too early with somebody, because I ain't in a rush to see him, you know, fight certain people. You know what I mean?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't got no signs of a fighter until like. The only reason I got time for when it comes to the EJ and Bud shit is probably because of the Bud fan base. But other than that, I really ain't got on the side of the thing when it comes to it. Don't come to that spin shit, bitch. Don't cross that gun line.
Yeah. I be reading a lot of chats like now they got the, you know, I've been seeing the aerosexual shit and Bud buddies. I'm just like, yo, man. I get maybe the people that could fall into those categories, but you can't call everybody that. And I gotta admit, now that I just seen it, somebody said that to me one time, but he couldn't tell me one thing that made me an aerosexual. It's like you can't even tell the truth and just be a boxing supporter. Like I call myself that more times than I call myself a fan of any one person. I always say this: I could be a supporter, I can't be your fucking fan. That's for somebody else. That I don't fit that mold. I'm not nobody fucking fan. I don't care how you might hear me slip up and say it, but ultimately I look at myself as a supporter, not nobody fucking fan. And back to the point I was making with Haney and his performance, even me, I said just not even trying to critique it, just thinking a little bit ahead, because it's natural to think that, especially when you got top dogs calling each other names. I just said respectfully, that performance doesn't beat a Tank in my eyes. I think you got to go. Devin Haney will have to go on his bag a little bit more for Tank, or a lot more potentially for him. And the same thing with Tank. You know what I mean? His last performance, I don't necessarily say that'll beat Haney, because you gonna have to box that dude. You know what I mean? He gonna make you earn it. But you know, the question is always what happens when he land, because he gonna land. It's a fight, and he will land eventually. So that's how I always look at that. But I mean, when you look at what he just did for 12 rounds, it's safe to, you know, kind of assume that he could stay disciplined. He could stick to the game plan at least. Now, would that be enough to beat Tank? That's just another question. But or Shakur, any of these dudes. But like I said, man, I'm not drawing no negatives from the performance. That man stood tall. Yeah. All the shit that led up to it, the bullshit deal, the lack of money, being underpaid. Like, you just got to really put that stuff in perspective, man, and think about the performance you got from him, man. And he, you know what I mean? I think the right man won in terms of when it's time for him to fight somebody real. Not saying I ain't disrespecting Kambosos, but when it's time for him to fight another top dog, I think he's gonna oblige him. He ain't gonna do a bunch of ducking and diving.
So here's the thing, man. Like, and I don't want to split a hair, and this is respectfully, right? This is just a discussion and a conversation.
Yeah, always.
Especially not a debate, right? So, like, the idea of being a fan versus being a supporter. Right. So for me, I don't feel insecure about calling myself a fan of certain fighters. And I also don't feel insecure about calling myself a supporter of all fighters.
Yeah.
Because all of these dudes, for me, are just like instruments for my entertainment. Yeah. And they're going through all the hurts and ups and downs off camera and on camera. Mm-hmm. Right, so like I support all of them, but I'm only a fan of a couple of them.
Yeah, I got you. I'll just say for me, I don't like to call myself a fan, because I think people, and they start trying to lump you in these Earl sexual. Nah, bro, we ain't doing that. I rock with these fighters. That's why I'm Just Do. I get boxing. The people involved, the content creators, the people in the chat, everybody get they Just Do with me. So it's like I'm cool being Just Do and not the fan. Like, but you get where I'm going with it. I just don't lump me in there with the heterosexual shit and all that weird. Like, cause there's one thing I'm never gonna do is be a fan boy. Never. I'm gonna give respect where it's due. That's why I try to, I approach every boxing conversation with a certain mentality, like to give the whatever it is I'm speaking on. If I don't give it its just due, then I'm not staying true to my name. So sometimes I'm not gonna be perfect, but I'm gonna aim for it. You know what I'm saying? So that's
I get it. I get it, man. Like because I'm a fan of both guys. It sounds like like this whole idea about Errol sexual is just picking Errol in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, as soon as you pick Errol, that means you're automatically just like that. Just means you didn't pick Bud.
Yeah,
that's my idea.
Yeah.
But then there's also an extreme fan base of Bud that are very insecure about the outcome of this fight.
Oh yeah.
Right. So it's just kind of like that. Like I just kind of understand the mentality I'm dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
And most of those people are like not really deep boxing fans. They have like 2 or 3 fighters that they had that they like. And there's a certain style of fight that they prefer versus another style. It's just kind of like that, right? And then also that dehumanizing shit. I don't know, man.
You're right. And look what Scales said. That's exactly right. We need to.
To me, it's like it's victims of a marketing scheme because it seems like there's a segment of fan bases that are at war with each other more than the fighters are.
Yeah.
Like Bud and Errol are not enemies.
Exactly. I keep trying to say this to people. Do y'all really think they hate each other? Look at their interactions when they was in front of each other. Dude, that's mutual respect. I don't care what nobody say. Them dudes respect each other. They ain't stupid.
No, they don't respect each other. They like each other.
Exactly.
They just happen to be in each other's way.
You know what I always point back to?
No bad blood, none of that shit.
Exactly.
They both want to be undisputed at 147. That's all it is. And they both want to get paid.
Remember Crawford came out and like tweeted or posted about how him and Earl spoke on the phone, how cool he was, he a cool dude. I always go back to that. Miss me with all the shit after that. Once he spoke on that out his own mouth, nobody forced him. He's telling you what it really is. Y'all believe what y'all want. It's kind of like then they forget the fact that they still got to sell us this fight, bro. So it's gonna be some shit talking. You know what I mean? It's gonna look like some hatred. But if you, like you said, man, y'all falling for that marketing scheme because we know better, man. Like the real ones know better, man. They competitors. Let's not confuse competitors and enemies. They be thinking these dudes is not, bro. They not natural born enemies, man. And they gonna laugh to the bank, win, lose, or draw. There's no loser in that fight. I always say that.
Hey, you know what's the funny thing?
What's up, fella?
What's good?
What's up, Dwayne?
It's good with it. Fact skills. He always. That's why I like Crush real quick. That's why I like how you kind of nip that shit in the ass when people start doing that. Soon as there's somebody hear a difference of opinion, it's you don't know shit about boxing. Damn, bro, my opinion can't just be different from yours. I can't just have a mind of my own. Like as long as it's respectful and logical, you would never hear me tell somebody I don't know shit about boxing. I never do that.
Hey, y'all know that balance.
We all been novices. We all been fucking like. Listen, I was a fanboy. I was a fanboy of Ali, right? But I was actually a boy when that happened. So I don't really understand a grown man being a fanboy, but whatever. I'm not trying to fucking. I'm not trying to judge him, because I've been there.
Can I say something?
It's simple, bro. I just tell a motherfucker like, look, I don't care if you agree with me or we got different opinion or whatever the case may be. Just don't try to come for me, bro. Because I'm gonna bury your motherfucking ass. Keep it on the topic at hand, boxing in the fight. Don't take it personal. Don't go all on the deep end because shit, I'm a megalodon in that deep water. So drown before me. Shit, I got plenty of breath.
That's why
it takes and everything. So you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna disrespect you or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I can cook you very politically correct and don't even be mad about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at your opinion or nothing. But I do speak with passion when I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Exactly.
But don't mistake passion. Oh, he mad. No, I'm not. Ask my woman. You wanna know if I'm mad? Ask her. She the best one to let you know if I'm mad or not. She deal with me on a normal basis. Yeah.
That's why I encourage boxing conversation as opposed to debates. I'm not against debates, but I'm not on that type of time because I see everybody do it. It's like it drives me crazy. Everybody gotta be the king boxer, the king of boxing talk. I want to engage with as many different points of views as possible. I encourage a difference of opinion because, like I always say, those gonna be the best conversations, especially when you're dealing with a logical, respectful boxing fan or supporter. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna always get a good conversation. I encourage good conversation and dialogue because that's productive to me as a creator, not constantly bickering back and forth about stupid shit. Like, you know what I mean? I see it all the time. Like, I don't understand how y'all let yourselves get dragged into them arguments like that. I'm just not for it. I'd rather kick it with you. I pick your brain a little bit. You might point out some shit that I wasn't thinking about. You know what I'm saying? And it might make me better because of it. That's where I'm at with it. I'm not the one that's gonna tell you what you saying don't matter and what I'm saying matter more than you because I got the chance. You know what I'm saying? I give everybody they just do. T asked for the link.
And I appreciate the about you, man. Like I was on your panel for the first time. This is my first time on G5, even though I know both of you guys more than I've been on your panels. And I've listened to your content, but there's like I was on your panel the other day where a guy was trying to tell me that I didn't know boxing because I wasn't using CompuBox to judge round by round scoring. Like it's kind of like, man, like I'm so far, but like I'm beyond that shit. But you know, it is what it is. Like you have to. For me, like it's just kind of like, I was that guy at one point where I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, but I knew that I was sure that I was an expert. Right, and that's what boxing lends itself to. Like all these novices that can masquerade as experts, and all these people with their opinions that they present as facts.
I blame ESPN. Nah, I'm just playing because they breed that shit. They breed that shit. People put on.
I mean, but listen, ESPN is the only one. They know everything. Like, listen, if you know the name Nick Wright, then you understand the culture of media. Fucking
exactly.
Like, it is what it is.
Exactly.
Wow.
Hey, can I say something?
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, we talking about Bud and Spence, right?
We just talking about a little bit of everything, but go ahead, Dwayne Cook. Go on.
Nah, because I heard earlier I couldn't talk because I was at a dealership looking at a vehicle, so I couldn't talk. But I heard somebody talking about Bud and his opponents would Green Machine bring out the best in Bud and all these other guys that we're looking at. I just realized we might be looking at it wrong. We might be putting too much on Bud. These guys that he's been facing might have been bringing out the best in Bud. We might be putting too much on Bud.
That's possible.
Ain't nobody never look at it that way. We just looked at it as these fighters are bums and they're not on Bud level. But they might be the guys that Bud has been in there with that's been really pushing them to the level because we ain't really seen them in there with nobody better than that.
Great point, Dwayne.
I mean, we might be looking at
it's also a thing about it's a style thing. It's Midwest boxing. Like what you do is figure out what your opponent is doing, and then make him fight the fight he doesn't want to make, or punish him for the mistakes that you see. Right? So
because I was like, I'm looking at it. I'm like, hold up. We keep saying these guys ain't been bringing out the best, but we saw him at 140. He was doing certain things, but now he at 147 and he's not doing those things. Maybe it might be these opponents are not allowing him to do that, so they actually making him dig deep and have to fight a different type of style because they not allowing him to do what he was doing at 140. It could be that.
Listen, like I feel like we're looking at a virtuoso who's born in the ring a lot of the time. Like you see a guy, like for real, man. Like to me, the Midwest style. Devin Haney has a Midwest style. Andre Ward has a Midwest style. You know, my man. Look at my icon. We already know Grand Rapids, Michigan. Midwest style. What you do about that whole thing? It's all about situational boxing. and making the other guy uncomfortable. Like that's like
His skills crazy.
Pretty much what it is, right? So yeah, whether or not it's Green Machine or Sean Porter or Victor Postol or David Diaz or name the guy like Gamboa. It is gonna be what it is.
Skills crazy.
I was looking at the video that G5 put up when he said uppercut from hell. I was looking at that video, and if you paid attention to the video, Bud was just swinging punches. It wasn't like he was throwing specific punches. He was just swinging punches, and he just happened to catch Gamboa. Because Gamboa was coming at Bud, and Bud was just throwing punches. It wasn't like he was throwing specific punches like he was trying to set him up. It was like he was throwing punches to get Gamboa off of him, and he happened to catch Gamboa. So, I mean,
I don't disagree with you.
He had too much heart for his own good.
You got go back and look at the video that G5 put up.
No, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. The issue is he was able to catch the Cyclone from Guantanamo Bay way back then, when both guys were undefeated.
No, listen what I'm saying. But I'm saying if you look at the video that G5 put up, Bud is just throwing punches. He's not stepping to the punches. He's actually retreating. And Gamboa is coming at him, and Bud is just throwing punches, and he happened to catch him with an uppercut. Because Gamboa was charging at Bud, throwing punches at Bud, and Bud was retreating. It wasn't like Bud was setting him up with a punch.
No, I get you. I understand, but that's what I mean about situational boxing and Midwest style. You throw the right punch at the right time with accuracy. That's what's up. That's how that's what the style is predicated on. And it's not like I agree with everything you're saying. I'm just saying he was able to do that whole like getting a lucky shot, the concept of that and the methodology behind even being able to do that. He was able to do that shit on the Cyclone from Guantanamo Bay when he was undefeated. Yeah, he was inactive for a little bit. Yeah, it wasn't at his optimal weight class, but you're still talking about a gold medal guy who's been in there with all kinds of styles. It took Terrence Crawford to break that code.
Oh no, I just think people reading too much into it. They putting too much on the man. Because me personally, like I said, I look at Bud and I don't see nothing real special about him. I don't. I've been saying this for like 2 years now.
Let me help you out.
I've been saying this for.
Let me help you out.
I've been saying this for 2 years. You ain't gotta help me out.
And this is
I know what I see. You ain't gotta help me out. I know what I see. I've been around boxing a long time. I don't see nothing
I'm not trying to change your mind.
Bud.
I'm not trying to change your mind.
About him.
And maybe everything that I say you've heard already before, and if you haven't heard it, you already thought it. But let me attempt at least. Let me at least attempt because
you're talking about years ago. You talking about years ago.
You were talking about years ago. I didn't bring up Gamboa.
No, I'm talking about right now. Since he's been in 147.
Gamboa was years ago.
I don't see.
Listen, when it comes to Errol versus Bud,
I just looked at that video that G5 put up. That's all I was talking. I was just looking at the video. But what I'm talking about, I've been saying it for the last 2 years. I don't see nothing special about Bud. I don't see nothing special.
All right, I hear you. And I heard you just say that. I'm trying to.
You keep talking. You keep cutting me off.
No, but I feel something. It's only because I see something special about.
If you let me finish saying what I'm saying, then you could.
I'm sorry, fam. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom short.
What I'm saying is, I've been saying it for 2 years. Everybody's talking about this switch hit. I don't see the switch hitter style. I saw that at 140. I don't see that. All I see is a man come out in one style, and that style is not working, and then he come out the next round and he's at another style. That's not switch hitting. That's just a man changed his style because the first style wasn't working. I don't see nothing special about this man. Everybody's saying all this stuff. They looking at what he did at 140. He's not doing none of that at 147. None of it. None of the stuff he did at 140, he's doing at 147. None. You can't show me no foot movement that he's doing at 47. You can't show me no switch style he's doing at 147. None of that. So I don't know what y'all seeing. I don't see it.
All right. So for me, Bud has been my number one pound for pound since 2017. is because I see something special in the guy. And I can tell you what I see that's special about Bud. And it's not about switch hitting. That have nothing to do with it. It's that guy, to me, is literally the best boxer on the planet. I still have him losing to Errol Spence because I don't think he's the best guy at 147. Right? So I like the same way I feel like there's the other guys, the same way I can feel like you know, like Canelo could be, or Loma, or whoever you feel like is the best guy. Even Errol Spence. You can have him number 1 pound for pound, but you may not have him beating David Benavidez, or maybe
Wrong.
Or maybe Fortuna, or maybe Sebastian Fortuna.
Wrong.
Okay, or maybe Beterbiev.
Wrong.
You got Errol Spence beating Beterbiev.
My pound for pound, the way I have it,
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm not asking for
my
pound
number
for pound,
one
bro.
beating everybody.
Listen, I'm just trying to make I'm just trying to make an example. I'm not trying to hear your pound for pound. I just want to ask you one question, yes or no. Do you have Errol Spence beating Archer Beterbiev?
If they were the same weight, yep.
Not in the same weight. It's only going to happen in 175. If Errol Spence went to 175,
if they was the same weight, yep.
All right. So let me go further then to make my point. No matter how much I think, no matter how much I like Bud, I don't have him beating Errol Spence. The same way I don't have Errol Spence beating Usyk.
Then he shouldn't be your number 1 pound for pound then.
No, there's a point when dimensions and divisions fucking matter, where size fucking matters. That's my point. I don't got Spence beating David Benavidez. I don't got Spence going up that high. I don't got him beating a 6'1" guy who throws a ton of fucking punches like he throws. That is probably gonna be weigh 200 pounds in that fucking I like Spence, but I like Spence. I think Spence is the best welterweight. I don't even know if Spence is the best middleweight.
With you saying that, your pound for pound makes absolutely no sense.
I haven't told you what my pound for pound is. I haven't even told you what my pound for pound is, and you're already assuming some stuff. So that's what I'm saying. Let me make my point, please, respectfully. I wasn't trying to interrupt you, and like I didn't even say what my pound for pound is, what my methodology behind my pound for pound is. You're trying to tell me that there's some sort of objective metric for pound. All I'm saying is this. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford are both special fighters. Both of them. That's why this fight is it has the magnitude that it has the intrigue that it has, and it has the interest that it has from both the fans, from the hardcore fans to the casual fans. The people who know what the fuck they're talking about to the people that don't know what they're talking about. Because both of these dudes are special. And they've already proven it. If you are and I would like to help you, I would like to do my part in maybe lending a hand in how Bud is special, even though I have him losing to Errol Spence at 147, at 154, and 160.
There's nothing that you can do to make me see Bud as being special. There's nothing you can do.
That's your attitude.
Only way I can see Bud being special is.
I'm not trying to indoctrinate you into my church, and I'm also not trying to get cut off. I didn't cut you off, so please don't cut me off. If you don't want to hear about how he's special, that's cool. Then you don't want to hear it. And if you don't change your opinion, if you don't change your opinion, all I'm saying to you, bro. Listen. All I'm saying to you is this, bro. If you don't change your opinion, it's all good. I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm just trying to share with you my perspective about how I think Bud is special.
You already told me.
I haven't.
You did tell me.
Okay, then please
just going back
allow
over
me,
what you said
allow me to express something that I don't feel like I have expressed yet. Wow. Here's the deal about here's the thing about Bud Crawford. Fast hands, right?
No.
You don't think he has fast hands? Okay, fine. If you think Bud has slow hands, that's okay. Fine.
Quick hands,
quick hands,
not a
quick hands, but not fast hands. You got
quick hands, but not a combination puncher.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't say he was a combination puncher. All I said was fast hands. If you want to say fast hands for quick, I don't have a problem with that. Also, accurate puncher, right? Also, good counterpunch, great counterpuncher. Also, good fucking power. Maybe really good fucking power. Right? All of those three, the four things I just mentioned, separate him from the Stanioses of the world, or the Green Machines of the world, or the Virgil Ortizes of the world. These things make him special. I don't know how you are describing or how you define the word special, but I'm just saying, for me, what special is and what I see from Bud.
Special is Boots Ennis. That's special.
The Boots Ennis is person. No, special. Like if Boots Ennis dies, special still be. To me, special existed before Boots Ennis and will exist after Boots Ennis.
Special is Boots Ennis. That's special.
Okay, so special existed before Boots Ennis and will exist after Boots Ennis, in my mind. So right now, I got Andre Ward and Floyd Mayweather as my icons. Both of those dudes are special, and neither one of them are Boots Ennis.
Not neither one of them be who?
Neither one of them are Boots Ennis, and both of them are special.
That ain't the point.
Yeah,
no, what I'm telling you is this. What I'm telling you is this. Boots Ennis is not the end, middle, and beginning of special.
Okay.
No, you said you know what you said. You don't know what I see as special, and I told you, Boots Ennis is special. I don't see.
Great, I'm telling you that special is more than Boots Ennis to me.
Nobody said it wasn't.
Okay, great. I don't understand why he's just saying it is. Then he's saying it is.
But when you kind of mentioned that Smokey is, he never defined it. Said that Boots was the only special one.
No, he said Boots is special. He said is.
I know, but hold on, hold the fuck up.
Okay, good.
What he said was,
help us.
What he said was that Boots is special, but he didn't never specify that Boots is the only special one. Shakur Stevenson is special.
No,
Devin Haney is special.
Bud isn't special. He said Boots is and Bud isn't.
I mean, shit, that's his opinion.
No, I understand. I'm not trying to argue his opinion. I'm just saying that the special for me encapsulates both Boots and Bud.
So do you have Bud as your number one pound for pound?
I certainly do. I've had that for half a decade.
And your pound for pound absolutely means nothing because you just said you don't believe Bud will beat Earl Spence. So that means Bud should not be your number one pound for pound.
Okay, no, that's your understanding of my pound for pound. What I'm saying
that's the way the pound for pound is. That's the way the pound for pound is.
Here's what I'm saying to you.
This skill set, bro. Pound for pound is the way the pound for pound is made. The way the pound for pound is made is you take this skill set versus this skill set. If they at the same size, which skill set is better?
Okay,
which skill set will win?
No pound for pound means
anything. Pound is.
Listen, there is no such thing as what pound for pound is. You can say what pound for pound is, and I can also say what pound for pound is, and none of it means anything. All I'm telling you is, for me, and my own methodology, I've had Bud as my pound for pound since 2017, and I've seen no reason. I've seen no reason. I'm not, bro. I've seen no reason to change my opinion. I also, in 2017, changed my pick from Bud beating Spence to Spence beating Bud. In 2017, that doesn't mean that for me, I don't see a contradiction. I can see how a guy can be the best boxer in the world and not be the best boxer in the division.
What?
Now, how are you the best boxer in the world?
I don't. That don't even make no fucking sense. Because if you the best boxer in the world, hold on. You can't be the best, the number one pound for pound.
I'm sorry. Please let me clarify.
The number two.
I'll clarify because I believe I misspoke.
Hold on.
I misspoke. I believe that he can be the best fighter in the world.
Hold on, Smoke. No.
Sorry, go ahead, Gabe.
No, sir. Hold that motherfucking thought. That already came at your mouth. It all came at your mouth.
I know. I said I misspoke. But if you want to hold me right now,
and we gonna pass this joint like a blunt. Okay, so you say there's no fucking hold on.
I said I misspoke. So which one you want to
Okay,
take?
and you hold on. And you said with your old way of thinking. Okay, let me tell you how
No,
you
I
just
said I misspoke.
Hold on.
Do you want to actually? Do you want to argue what my actual point
bro,
is?
before I mute you, my guy. Hold on. I'm letting you talk. Let us talk.
I'm letting you talk, bro.
I know you keep interrupting and having a rebuttal. I'm about to mute your ass.
I'm just telling you that you're arguing something that I misspoke, and I would like to clarify.
I know, but can you goddamn Smoke? Can you let us say what the fuck we gonna say?
Cook, bro.
Shit. Now, you said with your old way of thinking, okay, let me tell you how you contradicted yourself and didn't even know it. If you're going off an old way of thinking, do you mean that you know the original way, the pound for pound definition is Sugar Ray Robinson way, skill for skill? You can look this shit up. So if you got an old way of thinking, then you should know this shit already. So it's a skill for skill. It don't have nothing to do with, what you felt in 2017. Can this dude beat this dude if they're the same size? Fuck accolades. Accolades is what the new motherfuckers put into this shit. Kick that shit up out this motherfucker. Hoover that shit up out of here. Dirt devil, vacuum that shit out. Accolades don't mean shit because every fighter don't get a chance that other fighters get. So they based it off your skill and your talent level alone. That is how pound for pound is set up. What we see today is a watered down fucking version of people in a popularity contest. That's why they get mad when we put our list out, and then they get mad because Canelo's not on there. Or you don't have Bud at number one or Canelo at number one. Shit, well, they not number one in our eyes. You know what I'm saying? Because it's on skill for skill.
I totally agree, Gabe. I totally agree with what you're saying. My thing
hold on. Now pause. Now T or Just Do, whoever's gonna go next, we gonna go and then you can rebut. I gotta let everybody else get a chance to respond to what you said.
Okay, let me know when it's my time, guys.
You good? I ain't tripping. I'm just like I've been cool because I don't let nobody talk. Say something. It's time for rebut. I'm gonna let everybody get their spin in. Now go ahead, T. Or D3, whoever was about to say something.
I'm about to say, it just don't make sense what pound for pound made for like, okay, if these people at the same size, who will win? But here, these two people in the same weight division. So if you feel like this person will beat that person, how is he number one over everybody in boxing on your list? I just don't get that part. And we get that fight happening, they're actually the same size. So if you feel like this person will beat that person, and both of them great, how is that person that you feel like gonna lose number one?
That's the point that I was making. When you make a pound for pound, you based it off of all of these guys, all of these fighters at the same size. Which fighter will come out on top out of all of these fighters that's the same size? So you having Bud Crawford as your number one, but you saying you believe Earl Spence will beat him, then your whole pound for pound is flawed because he should not be number one if you believe that Earl Spence will beat him. That means Earl Spence should be higher than Bud Crawford. If you don't have Earl Spence as number one, he should be higher than Bud Crawford. So it doesn't make sense because the way the pound for pound is made, skill for skill, all of them the same size. Which one will come out on top? You take the 10 fighters that's going to make your pound for pound list, and you categorize them. Which one will come out on top over all of these other guys? And then you go from the second one will come out on top over all of these other guys. That's how it works. So you saying you got Bud Crawford as your number one in 2017, but you changed your thought and said Earl Spence will beat Bud Crawford in 2017. You should have scratched Bud Crawford out and put Earl Spence right there.
All right, so if I don't know if anybody wants to go else. I don't want to hog the mic. If anybody has something else to say,
shoot.
All right, cool.
No. Hey, Smoke, you good? Go ahead. No, they just wanted to get their rebuttal in on your last point.
I just want to make
you
sure.
You good, bro?
Right?
Go ahead, talk your shit. I ain't stopping you from talking. I like to give my people a chance to rebut.
And I'm with you, bro. And I'm with you. I don't want to. I don't feel like it's my panel. I want to hog it or none of that.
Oh no, I don't give a damn if you could get a good dialogue. It don't matter to me. I just wanted to rebut that real quick. Now you good. The flow back on you.
Yeah,
You got don't kick your
it's my
shit.
first time, bro. It's my first time on the panel, so
It ain't even mad on you, bro.
So
I'm not even mad at you. Don't kick your shit.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say that when I was saying that because I feel like you're the best in the world, I said that doesn't mean that you're the best in the division. What I meant to say was just because I think you're the best in the world doesn't mean I think you'll beat everybody in every division. Like I can think that Bud is the best in the world, but I don't give him a fucking a puncher's chance even against Gilberto Ramirez, who I don't even think very much of, because divisions mean something, right? So like when they were talking about guys in the same division, like I had Bud as my number one pound for pound before he was ever at a welterweight, right? The fact that he moved to welterweight didn't make me degrade him just because I don't think he beats the number one welterweight guy. Just the way that, like, I don't know if Usyk lost to AJ. Like, it's a whole different fucking weight class. It's not like your skills diminished. It's just that maybe your skills, no matter how good they are, that doesn't mean you can beat the number 3 guy and the number 2 guy, whatever the fuck, in a higher weight class. You may be able to wash people in your weight class. And let me finish. You may be able to wash people in your weight class and lower weight classes. That doesn't mean that it translates to every weight class. Bud has already been in 3 different fucking weight classes. He's been whooping ass in a whole bunch of fucking weight classes. It doesn't mean that I think he beats fucking Earl just because he beat a whole bunch of dudes in a whole bunch of weight classes, right? I don't think that it is a contradiction for me and my own methodology. But for me, but at the bottom line of this whole thing is all pound for pound lists are bullshit. They've always been they've always been a media asset. I'm talking about from Sugar Ray Robinson, when they had lists, to when they first talked about it with, like, I don't know, some fucking heavyweight in 1888, like when they first came up with the idea of pound for pound as a phrase. Before they even have a list. All I'm saying to you is, for me and mine, I never had Loma there. I never had Canelo there. I've always had Bud there. But just because I had Bud there doesn't mean I think he beats Charlo. Doesn't mean I think he beats fucking Errol Spence. Doesn't mean I think he beats Triple G. It just means I think that dude is the most skilled boxer on earth. Because that's what I think when it comes to the pound for pound list and Sugar Ray Robinson. It's about skills, right? So for me, I have issues with guys like Gary Russell Jr. because I think that guy is one of the most skilled boxers we have active. But where do you put him on the pound for pound list because of like who he's fought and how active he is and all that other shit? But as far as if it's just skills, yeah, that dude got otherworldly skills. He's one of the. I don't know how you don't have him pound for pound number 5 if all you're doing is talking about skills the way they talk about Sugar Ray Robinson, right? So there's a thing about the way you look at skills and also the way the modern day pound for pound list works. And there's a whole bunch of metrics, but there is no right or wrong answer. There's just your own personal methodology.
Well, I mean, I hear you. The only thing that if we just do a poll, and it's not to shit on you or anything like that, but if you feel Bud is pound for pound number 1, that means you feel like he's the best fighter in the world. That means you feel like he should beat Errol Spence.
No,
that's a contradiction. Yes, it does, bro. Yes, okay, it does, bro.
Okay, so
like Earl is my number 1 pound for pound. Okay. I believe if hold on, let me get if him and Boots fight, I believe he beat Boots. I believe if him and Bud fight, I believe that Earl beats Bud. I believe if Shakur was the same weight as fucking Earl, I believe Earl beats them too.
Yeah,
all of them. If they was all on the same playing field. So if we're on the same playing field, I feel like they're gonna win. So I'm not gonna put a fighter above the fighter that I think is gonna win. That shit don't make sense because it's off of skills. The accolade part, that's the new shit. And you tying me in skills and accolades. 3
I'm not,
divisions.
though.
That's fine.
I'm not though, bro. I'm not.
Yes, you are. You just said it, bro. You just said it. Am I lying? Bud has been in 3 different divisions. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. You can say it without even saying it, my brother.
No, I'm telling you that you're misunderstanding what I mean. Even if I said it, you're misinterpreting what I mean by it.
No, but I'm just hold on.
That's all I'm saying.
Let me tell you, and I guarantee you, every other person on this panel probably is gonna realize it and dissect it that the same way I did,
yeah,
or
I
interpret
understand.
that.
Listen, if it's my bad, then like, it could be my bad that you're taking away, you're concluding what I don't mean to say. Like really, all I'm saying to you is that size fucking matters. Like there's another axiom that a great little man loses to a good big man, or actually what it says is a good big man beats a great little man, and that's what it is about Bud. It has nothing to do with the skill level. I think Bud is the more skilled fighter, but I don't think that Bud can actually compete at 154. I do think Errol can. I don't think Bud can compete at 160. I do think Errol can. It's that thing. I think Errol is good enough at what he does, and he's big as fuck. And that idea that Bud is gonna knock Errol out is magical thinking. It's wishful thinking. I don't think he's gonna stop him, and I don't think he's gonna outwork him. So I don't think he's gonna beat Errol. It doesn't mean I don't think he's more skilled than Errol, though. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't think it means he's less skilled than Errol.
Okay.
Because I do think he's more skilled than Errol. I don't think he's less skilled than Errol. I just don't have him beating Errol.
And you know what? I agree with most of everything you just said. But here's where I gotta go ahead and ask you. So when Floyd Mayweather was fighting, he was a lot of times a smaller man. So what's the difference? He was a natural. What the difference is. I mean, he came from 35. I mean, even 30 rather. I mean, 30. So
I'll tell you what the difference is.
Hold on. Let me get my shit off, bro.
Sorry, Gabe. Go ahead.
Time out. What I'm saying is, there was just because he's a defensive wizard. Okay, those are skills. Bud has skills too. But if you believe that person is that skilled, you believe that they still could beat him. It doesn't matter about the size. We done seen small men beat the shit out of bigger men. That we can't always look at that definition. That don't always work. Because Usyk is smaller than fucking AJ, and he whooped his ass. I picked Usyk to be AJ. AJ is not that good to me. He's just not. So we can't keep the smaller man, the bigger man. Shit, Tank is smaller in every fight except Cruz. And look what happened. Barrio's damn near 6 foot. And he got his ass whooped because it's the skills that is the thing that highlights it. Why he got that dub? It's his skills. He's just better. So if we tie that same analogy, just because Earl might be a little bit bigger, they damn near the same size, same height. Earl has more girth. Hold on, Earl got more girth on his body, but everybody is Bud is this, Bud is that. Well, if he got that many damn skills, he can beat Earl. And if that's your number one pound for pound, you should be picking him to beat Earl.
Okay, so right, so I'm
that's all I'm saying. Mayweather was fighting a lot of people.
refer to a couple of different fucking fights, right? First, I'm not even going to my icon, but just I'm gonna give you 3 guys, right? Roy Jones Jr. You know, he's one of 3 middleweights to have achieved a heavyweight title, right? But his own father, they reconciled behind Roy Jones saying he's gonna fight Mike Tyson. His dad told him, "Fuck that shit. You can't fuck with Mike Tyson. Don't matter if you're heavyweight champion or anything like that. This is a different animal than John Ruiz, right?" So Andre Ward was talking about fighting AJ, right? After he beat the Crusher Kovalev. And they're like, and Andre was like, yeah, I can't go to another training camp. Floyd didn't fight Winky Wright. He didn't fight fucking he didn't fight what's your other boy, Triple G. Whether or not you would have picked Floyd, like all of these guys at one point were pound for pound number 1. universally, recognized pound for pound number one. There's a point where your skills don't actually overshadow your attributes or your stature. None of that shit. No matter how much I like fucking Floyd, I wouldn't pick him to beat Winky Wright, even when he was number one pound for pound. Size fucking matters.
Well, that is a overstated ass statement. People said size matters, but life has shows that size really don't matter. And then, do you have the true comprehension of the size matter? Because in a way, size does matter. And it doesn't mean if you always bigger. Because some people prefer small. And sometimes smaller is better than fucking bigger. So it's really about what's more your taste and actually logic. Because just like G-Spot said, we have seen a lot of great smaller men whip ass on even great and good big men. We cannot and would not deflect that logic. So with that size matters shit, it's all about what you prefer as size. You know what I'm saying? What's your fit, what you like? Because sometimes smaller has been better than bigger. And sometimes smaller has been preferred over bigger.
Yeah, and definitely. Like, boxing history is long and replete with fucking all kind of examples of both things. But who is the more skilled fighter out of Loma versus Teofimo Lopez?
Loma
is.
Yeah, who won that fight?
That don't mean that Teofimo is more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Like, one guy was, for me, he was my number 2 pound for pound at the time. Some people had him number 1 pound for pound at the time. T.O. was not even top 20. Yeah, T.O. beat
that's the media.
That's what I'm saying to you. There's a certain point where I can rank you.
Hold on. Let me say
that,
this.
but let me finish, Gabe. I also thought that T.O. would beat Loma. Even though Loma was my number 2 pound for pound, where Teofimo wasn't even top 20.
Wait a minute. First off, you had Loma Tinko number 2 on your pound for pound?
Yeah, but behind Bud. I've had Bud on my. He's been since in Bongo.
Bud at number 1. I don't have a problem. That ain't it. But Loma at number 2.
Well, I've also had listen. I've had skills in my thing. I've seen Loma live.
Yeah, and but I get, we look at stuff different. But one thing, when we pick our pound for pound list, we do it based off of not the popularity contest. So we can't use the example of they had it or ESPN or
I don't either, bro. I've been watching this.
So we can't even remotely use them as an example in
I don't.
That's popularity.
No, I don't.
That's why I get it on. Trust me, I listen to everything.
My shit has nothing
Every
to do
word
with
somebody say,
shit.
I'm listening. So trust me, I'm one of them ones. I pay attention to every detail. So when you said that we can't do that, our lists are based off who we feel are the best, based off of skills. Some people tie accolades or whatever. There ain't no need to ever. But the only discrepancy is, bro, whoever you have pound for pound number 1 should be the best fighter in the world to you. Like they should be.
That's why I had Bud.
Yeah, okay. But then your contradiction comes in is that you should have Earl pound for pound number 1 if you feel like Earl is
I'm telling you, it's not my contradiction. It's where you don't understand my methodology. It's not me.
No, wait a minute. No.
Yeah, I'm not contradicting myself, bro. I felt like I gave you a pretty good example.
Hold on, just like I just paused. You're gonna do the same thing. So what I'm saying is is if my number one fighter, my pound for pound, like I just said, is Earl. I feel like he beat Bud, and he's the number one welterweight. That shit makes more sense. Mel is his homie. Mel is undisputed, but he's not my number one pound for pound. Why? Because I don't believe he beats Earl. That shit makes sense. I can't have a person at pound for pound number one, and I don't believe he beat the person, his contemporary or his rival. That shit don't make sense.
Okay,
that means you need to that means you need to reorder your listing, because whoever you feel like they'll beat that person needs to be above you.
So can I ask you a question? Did you think that did you have Floyd Mayweather beating Felix? Did you think he beat Felix Trinidad at 154?
Yeah.
When you're yes.
Yes.
Even though they never fought.
Yeah, and I believe
what if you didn't have him beating Felix Trinidad?
Hold on. I'm about
to
give you.
Trinidad is your number one pound for pound?
Time out. Let me give you why. See, I'm one of the ones. If I say something, I got a reason why I feel that way.
Really
I'm gonna give you my reason. Go ahead. Hold on, bro. You asked me a question. I'm gonna answer it, and I'm gonna give you a reason why I can.
I'm all ears like Obama, bro.
Look at what happened when Trinidad game plan don't go right. It happened against Winky Wright and Bernard Hopkins. He folds. Fucking Mayweather's too fucking smart.
Those are 160 pounders.
Okay, that don't mean shit.
Okay, so so here's the thing. Here's where you and I differ in our methodology.
Hold on. I'm gonna finish my statement and then hold on, bro.
You don't really give a damn about the video.
What you gonna do? I'm about to mute you because I'm gonna finish explaining my point and give you back the mic, bro.
Put it in a private chat.
What I'm saying is, I said that in this situation, it don't matter because of his fucking IQ. You can't hit what you can't touch. And this man he's a better boxer than Trinidad. So yes, I'm gonna pick a person who is more defensively sound and who's a fucking smarter fighter. Period. Floyd is an anomaly. That's why I could use that for Floyd at 160. 154. He beat me motherfuckers at 154 as well.
He would have stopped.
It's not about that. And this what, hold on. And I'm about to show you how easy it is to debunk your statement about the size. Floyd Mayweather was smaller than them, and he will be smaller than them, and I still pick him to beat them. Because it's not also always about the size, it's about the skills. That's why we said skills, my guy.
Damn right.
Skills.
Big motherfuckers go down all the time.
That is why.
Another question. Another guy. Did you have Floyd beating Winky Wright?
You asking me?
Yeah,
no, I'm asking Gabe because he just tell me skills.
That's 50-50 on that.
Did you have Floyd beating Winky Wright?
Winky is skill.
Yeah, that's skill. That's a 50. That's different. That's 50-50.
And then now, okay, great. So now we got to a guy that you're with like. I felt like I gave you.
Hold on. That ain't different. I didn't say about the size. I said skills, my brother.
No, but skills and size.
No, homie. You not listening. I
said
let me get some
fight based off the skills, not because of his size, homie. That's what I said. Skills. He is a bigger man, plus he has skills.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Straight up.
To a certain degree.
Let me ask you this. Do you have Errol Spence? Do you have Errol Spence as your number one pound for pound guy?
I done said that like 3-4 times. Yes, I do.
Okay, great. So do you have him beating Trevor Bryan?
If they was the same size, yes.
No. I'm asking you. Do you have Errol Spence beating Trevor Bryan?
That's not. Now you moving the goal.
Because there's a size difference, right?
Yeah, pound for pound, though. You know what I mean?
No, I understand what I'm saying. What I'm telling you, the reason why I don't have Bud beating Errol Spence is because of the size difference. That's it.
Yes, he would.
He's too good and he's too big at what he fucking does.
Bro, if they were the same size, if Earl was 6'4",
when in the same division, it sounds crazy though, bro.
I got it. But here's the deal: is that Bud came up from lightweight, and I expect for Errol to be fighting at super middleweight. It just so happens that they're meeting at Bud's third weight and Errol Spence first weight. That's all.
Second weight. Correct.
I mean, right? He did fight.
That's all fine.
He only weighed 149 pounds, right? For real.
But if you want to be honest, Bud should have started at 47 to begin with.
I mean, I get you, but David Bennett, that's like calling David Benavidez a fucking light heavyweight.
I mean, he's not. I don't call him that. He's
I know. I'm just saying, like the dude weighed 2 pounds. Like the heaviest that Errol Spence has ever come in as a pro is 149 pounds. David Benavidez came in more than that as a super middleweight.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Nah, he came in more than that. He came in at 155, 154.
No, and when he fought at 154, he weighed 149 pounds.
He weighed 150.
You better go recheck that weight. Because he got fights where
I literally watched the fight. I watched the fight more than one time. Man, I'm an Errol Spence fan. Okay, guys.
You think I ain't? I'm from Dallas, Texas. What the hell you think I am?
I'm not. This is not a birth certificate.
Shit, nigga,
I'm
here. Nigga, I was at the David Garcia fight. I was at the Ugas fight. I was at the Bud and Earl fight. You're not talking to nobody that don't go do this shit.
No, I got it. So then we should all be on the same page about this. They said
we not because we doing it on skills. We referring to pound for pound, and we talking about size. So if they were the same size, my man, if they were the same size,
you don't understand what pound for pound is. That's what the problem is. Yes, you don't understand what pound for pound is. That's what the problem is.
No, I don't. It's not. I do understand what pound for pound is. We may not have the same understanding what pound for pound is, and the whole point of it is that pound for pound is subjective. It's all opinion based. None of this shit is commandments handed down by God. It's just a pound for pound list. It's whatever fucking methodology and whatever metrics you choose to apply to shit.
Pound don't mean
and then your own personal thing about how accurate, how you use your metrics. So, I mean, I'm sorry. I go ahead. I'm not trying to yell over nobody.
I hear what you said, but that's blasphemy to Sugar Ray Robinson, home.
You sound like a Bud fan because you don't make no sense at all. The shit doesn't make sense. All this shit you saying doesn't make sense.
Blow your mind, bro. I'm not trying to do that shit, bro. It's all good. I can tell you how it makes sense, or you can tell me how it doesn't make sense. But whatever.
No, it doesn't make sense. None of the stuff
I promise you, I can tell you how it makes sense. I don't know if I can make it make sense to you, but I can tell you how it makes sense.
Hey, like I put like this, we can move on something next week. Hey, y'all go ahead and get y'all, have y'all rebuttals on, and we just gonna disagree and go on to the next topic. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, I ain't tripping on how you feel, but I just know based on the original definition, that's how the shit is wrote. If you go,
definition with some game. Like all this shit is fucking newspapers and media outlets trying to sell you on some shit so fans get at each other's throats, fighting over fucking.
The reason I go by the real definition because the man was a part of the black murderers role in the shit that they went through.
Yeah, see, here's the thing: the black murderers role predates Sugar Ray
Robinson.
Hold on.
So when that definition and shit was made, bro, hold on. So when that definition and shit was brought up, it was due to that and for a fucking reason, and for the people that didn't get a chance because they didn't always want to give him his chance at glory. That's why we got this fucking pound for pound definition.
My understanding is this. My understanding is the reason why they came up with the pound for pound list is because heavyweights were getting all the publicity and all the glamour, and they wanted to shine a light on the lower weight classes.
Sugar Ray and
it's not really
but it was based the real definition is because of the skills. Everybody is not gonna have a shine in the shot to get titles and belts. And based on their skill sets, they don't want to allow people to be misjudged or not even put in the conversation due to their lack of accolades or having a belt or being a champion. So they did the skills. Can you beat this person? If y'all was the same size. Well, if you agree with it, then you contradict your own pound for pound rhetoric.
I'm not. Come on, man. Bro. Just because I have you as the best fighter in the world doesn't mean that I think that you're the best fighter in every weight class that you compete in.
Oh, but I got you.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Canelo, I thought was a pound for pound fighter. Doesn't mean I think he's the best guy at 175.
Well, he ain't
shit. Never went on my list. He's a drug thief. He'll never be on there. He's gonna be outside.
Let me clear something up. When they say the same size, that means the same weight division. It doesn't mean the actual pound for. You gotta be 154. He gotta be 154. It's the weight division that you're in. If you're in that weight division, y'all are the same size. Y'all in the same weight division. You can't go but so high in a weight division before you're in another weight division. So if you in the same weight division and you fighting somebody else in that weight division, are you going to beat that person or is that person going to beat you? That's how it's based. It's not going, oh, he's much bigger than him because look at his size. No, it's the weight division. Yeah. If they was all welterweight, which one would come out on top? That's what the pound for pound is.
Yep.
All I'm saying is, listen, I'm not trying to tell anybody what their pound for pound is. All I'm saying to you is, all this shit is a fucking opinion, and all of this is it's always been game to sell fucking newspapers and to get traction.
The way it is now,
this idea that there's this one idea about what pound for pound is. It's never been that. It isn't that right now. It wasn't that when Sugar Ray Robinson came out with the pound for pound list, but their thing is, and it ain't what it is today. Like all of this shit, all of it is. Like literally, it is because media outlets are trying to get boxing fans to care about boxing. That is the only thing that's ever been.
I'm
talking about when they.
You just said it did.
Listen.
No, wait a minute. No, bro. I can let you ride with this statement, fam.
Can I finish my sentence?
You said that it wasn't because of Sugar Ray Robinson.
I'm telling you, before there was anything.
Yes, the fuck it was. That's the reason why they created it.
No, it isn't though. I'm telling you, is that Sugar Ray Robinson? Can I finish my point, man? Sugar Ray Robinson.
You can. You just made a dumbass statement.
Okay, great.
Okay,
great.
So
let me.
You know why? You want to say why you made a dumbass? You're not dumb, but that was a dumbass statement.
I haven't made it. I haven't even made it yet.
Because when you think of pound for pound, you think of Sugar Ray, bro. Come on, dog.
Listen, pound for pound lists with Sugar Ray Robinson, but the idea of pound for pound predates Sugar Ray Robinson by damn near 100 years. But and it included heavyweights.
All right. But it was revised. It was revised because of the shit of
correct.
Sugar Ray.
That's what I'm telling you. This the entire time it's always been about newspapers trying to sell you who the fuck you should care about. And that's what it is right now.
It's a popularity.
Ring Magazine and ESPN telling you that you should care about Chocolatito, that you should care about Monster, that you should care about all these fucking people that you may not fucking care about. My own personal fucking pound for pound list, I can tell you how the integrity and how it's and how it matches up if you want to hear about it. But if you don't want to hear about it, cool. I'm just telling you, pound for pound list, it's always been some fucking game.
It's popularity.
It's always been game. It's always been newspapers trying to sell you newspapers.
Put on a pedestal,
trying to sell you fucking subscriptions.
Yeah. No, what it is now, it is about popularity and who they want to push. The pound for pound list now is where they put the fighters. Hold on, where they put the fighters that they want to be above the fighters that they know they can't really beat. That's what the new pound for pound list is, and they add accolades into it. When you see that people fight for open belts and become a 3-division champion, but who did you beat to get those shits? Yeah, that part.
Accolades I hear about.
But you said you got the accolades, that's why they matter. So that's why they highlight accolades. You know why? Because some people got more accolades than some people, and they fought for open belts. Look at Terrence Crawford. Yeah. How many champions? How many people did he take the belt from? He fought for open belts. He got a few that he took them off of. Horn and Ndongo. And I think it's like 3 or 4.
I agree with you on the fucking bullshit accolades.
So he got accolades, so they highlight accolades. They not doing it off of person's skills these days.
You, bro.
It's only based off of their popularity and who they want to push. The machine.
Right. So my own
why the hell you think Canelo stayed on there so long? He's still on the list in the top 5. I'm saying that's the way it is promoted now.
No, I agree with you, bro.
Hold on. It's promoted that way to create an agenda to make people believe that's how it's supposed to be. That's why. Nothing more, nothing less. That's why you think they don't never put Monster above. I mean, Earl above Monster because it's a narrative that they're trying to push, bro.
Exactly. I agree with you, bro. And not only that,
if you don't believe me, go holler at my OG. Hold on, I got something for you.
But
this smoke.
really, the only
if you don't believe me, bro. No, you listen. You go holler at my OG Stormy B man, my OG Scrapbook, and that people that are older than you.
I love Scrap.
I know. And go ask him about this pound for pound definition. I guarantee you, he gonna say that some of the shit that I'm saying. You know why? Because I learned that shit from Scrapbook, Kurt Sugar, goddamn Stormy B man. You take your idea, your rhetoric of pound for pound, and go ask one of the OGs on it. I guarantee you.
I already have, bro. Like that. Not only that. Like let me tell you something about. Like I'm not trying to. Listen. I'm not really trying to flex my fucking resume. That's not even the point. Because I agree with everything that you're saying. And anyway.
No, I ain't saying you are.
All I'm saying.
If it's a statement that don't sound that good, bro, I'm gonna debunk this shit.
Listen,
I stumped the yard over here.
I'm trying to bridge the gap because I feel like we're having a misunderstanding, right? So really, the pound for pound lists are marketing assets for ESPN and Top Rank. And outside of that, every boxing fan can have their own pound for pound list, their own metrics, and their own methodology. All I'm saying when it comes to mine, when it comes to me as a boxing fan and my own methodology, I keep my shit consistent. If you think that I am somehow contradicting myself, I can justify why I'm saying what I'm saying about my own list. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the validity of the pound for pound list for anybody. I'm not talking about the validity of ESPN, of Top Rank, or Gabe, or anybody else on this panel. I'm just telling you that I understand the history of the thing, and I can tell you about mine, my own personal thing, and how I'm not contradicting myself. Period.
Fuck yeah. Hey, fuck George.
There's a 4-year-old in the room.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Oh my God.
She like this.
I didn't even think of that. Oh Lord. Sorry about that too.
Hey, look. Y'all know who her dad is?
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to do it.
All right, then.
Damn it, man.
But yeah, what the hell we was talking about? Well, I don't know. I kind of been missing. I've been in my own world, but I just want to say, Big Fish don't stop Bud. I just want to put that out there into the air. If ain't nobody said it today, I just want to be the first one to say he gonna stop Bud. I took Bud out my pound for pound completely until he fight Earl Spence. That's how I do it. Yeah. We're pound for pound talent, but once he beat Earl Spence, I put him in Earl Spence's spot, and if he don't beat Earl Spence, then I put him back where he belongs because at least he fought him. Type shit. I feel what y'all saying though, and I know what Smoke was saying. Smoke was saying, well, he explained it, but what I thought he was saying was because Bud had just moved up to 47, he can't possibly be higher than Bud. You know what I mean? Ranked higher than Bud at 47 because he just got there and Earl been there. Plus he got more straps and all that shit. So I understood that terminology if he was saying that that's why he was pound for pound number 1, but not the best welterweight. You know what I mean? I understand that because he not the best welterweight because Earl been there longer, he got more straps, folk, and beat more bigger names at 47, right? But I could see how you would say, well, I got him pound for pound in front of Earl because I think he's just a better fighter. You know what I mean? Might not be the better welterweight by default, but if he's the better fighter, then I got him in front of him.
Thank you. There you go. That is it. I got a better fighter. I don't have the better welterweight.
I understand that if that's what he was saying. If that's what you were saying, I understand that part.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? But I got Jermell my number 1, and I had Jermell my number 1 fighter originally. I took him down when he did the when he got that tie with Castano and put Earl number 1. You know what I mean? So I put Jermell back number 1 after his last fight. You know what I mean? Type deal. And I got Earl number 2. Do I think
bullshit on ESPN?
Do I think Jermell beat Earl Spence in the fight? I don't know about that fight. You know what I mean? I think if anybody go beat Earl, you know what I mean, it's gonna be shit. You know, it could be Jamel, goddamn. You know what I mean. I believe there's 3 possible people who could beat Earl Spence. Possible people: Bud, Boots, and Jamel. You know what I mean. So if anybody go beat Earl, it's gonna be one of them dudes. You know what I mean. So I couldn't tell you who I think win between Jamel and Earl. I really don't know. You know what I mean? I really don't know. I think Jamel's stronger than Earl. You know what I mean? He might be able to.
He's bigger, man. Shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He might be able to, you know, but they spar all the time though, so they know the answers to this. You know what I mean? But you know, I couldn't tell you. But I got Jamel number 1. I got Earl number 2. And my
Hey, let me ask. Can I ask a question, like for all you people? Like, where do you have Gary Russell Jr. on your pound for pound list?
I don't got him in my top 10. He in my top 15.
Gary Russell
Do you think there's 15 better boxers than Gary Russell Jr.?
15 better boxers? No. 15 people that could beat him? Yeah.
That's what thank you.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying when it comes to with Bud and Errol Spence. You can be the better boxer. You can't pick 15 better boxers than Gary Russell Jr., but you can pick 15 guys that'll beat him. The same thing is with Bud. I think Bud is a better boxer, but I think Errol beats it.
That's your opinion. Bud being a better boxer.
I understand all the shit's opinion. All your personal pound for pound list is opinion.
Everybody's opinion. Yeah.
Just like
he got Jamal Charlo as number 1 pound for pound.
Yeah.
Like how you doing? Like
I don't.
Hate on
and
the
I
dude.
explain.
All you can do is listen to the guy and try to figure out what his methodology is. Not tell him that he's full of shit.
No, and I'm explaining my methodology. I feel like Earl is number 1. So if my number 1 pound for pound, I feel like he is the better fighter, even if they all were the same size. Charlo is not a far reach because they one weight class above. If him and Charlo fight, I believe that Earl beats Charlo. So I'm not gonna put, based off his accolades, Charlo over Earl. I do it off of the skill set that I see in what I seen in the ring. That's just my opinion. Could I be wrong? I could be.
I'm with you, Gabe. Like, let me ask you, Gabe. Like, where do you have Gary Russell Jr. in your pound for pound list?
Right now, shit. You know, for his skills, I mean, he was in my top 10 for the longest, but I mean, he ain't far out there, Joey. And right now, we looking at Gary Russell on the court, kind of on the back half of his career. So I'm gonna gauge it off the back half of his career and what I have seen him do here recently.
If Lomo's on that list,
I saw, like for me, I thought he beat that last dude. I thought he won that fight with one hand.
He beat him with one hand.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, where do you have him?
I got Gary Russell number 7.
He probably like my number 11 right now.
I'll say
I mean, 10, and he's injured, so you know what I'm saying?
Better
Like,
than Loma.
hell yeah. Loma ain't never been on my pound for pound list. He's just not that. He's just not that skilled to me. I don't see what everybody sees.
I got Loma and Gary right in front of each other. I got them right next to each other. 14 and 15.
14 and 15.
I got Gary number 7. I got Gary number 7. I don't have Loma on the list at all.
Nope.
Me neither.
And me, if I was just gonna go on skills, I would have Gary Russell Jr. probably top 5. I can't think of top 5 guys doing more skills than that guy. If I was just gonna go on skills, I was just gonna go on this idea of like Sugar Ray Robinson, skills being the only metric or the primary or the deciding factor. Of course, Gary Russell Jr. is gonna be top 5.
Yeah, if you want to go by skills, yeah.
That's what I go by. I go by skills.
Yeah, but I mean, but when you throw in all the other stuff, then you have like outside of the top 10.
I also know Gary is getting older, and I know he's slowing down. He's not as fast as he was before. He's getting touched a little bit more. And
I feel his cousin right there, man.
I feel if Gary gets touched by Earl Spence can possibly stop him. I feel if Gary gets touched by Tank Davis, I feel like Tank Davis can possibly stop him. So that's why I have these guys above Gary Russell. But everybody know I'm biased towards Gary Russell, but I'm gonna keep it 100.
That's his cousin.
I'm gonna keep it 100. And if ain't nobody keeping 100, I'm gonna keep it 100. I got Gary Russell number 7, and that's my family. I got him number 7.
Yeah.
But I keep it 100 when it comes to the sport of boxing because I don't sugarcoat shit. I know what the fuck I see when I'm looking at it.
Man, listen. I know what I'm looking at when I'm looking at it too. And so I don't even. Gary Russell's not my cousin. I didn't know he was your cousin. Yeah. I'm just telling you, when I'm looking at like the sport of boxing and skills, you can't deny Gary Russell Jr.
I don't know.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not denying Gary Russell Jr.
But I rarely hear people say Gary Russell Jr. is in the top 10. Meanwhile, they try to tell me about Sugar Ray Robinson and skills.
I
got him in my top 10. I also got his little brother in my top 10. I got him number 10. And I have Bud Crawford number 9.
Yeah.
He in my top 10. He's just number 9.
Yeah, but listen, round my way, we like fathers. Like, yeah, rock that baby.
I got him top 10. He's not high on my list. Because I see 8 other motherfuckers that's better than Bud at this point in time in his career. When he was at 140, he was higher. But at this point in time in his career, I see 8 other people that's higher than Bud Crawford on my pound for pound.
Oh. Can you make it bigger?
Because we talking 100% skills, Gary Russell pound for pound, 100%. I got him.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, there's a different list. There's a different. I feel like we're conflating lists. I feel like we're conflating the idea of the more skilled guy.
Skills in a way too are still like your opinion in a sense, because some people say Earl Spence don't got skills, and I say y'all damn fools if y'all feel like he don't got skills. You know what I mean? I feel like
she is for.
I feel like skills is subjective too. You know what I mean? It's depending on what you like. Is it the skill that he using that you like, or is it the flashiness that he using that you like? You know what I mean? So skills, in a way, is still subjective. In a sense, because
like I said, it ain't the flashiness. If it was the flashiness,
just pure boxing alone, Gary Russell. Just pure boxing alone, Gary Russell and Tony Harrison.
Yeah, that's another dude.
Best boxers in the world. You know what I mean? Just skill alone. Just skill alone.
The thing about and to me, the thing about Harrison is he doesn't have the lateral movement, but he does know how to like manipulate. Like that dude's skill levels are all out of this world. But I still feel like Gary Russell Jr. is a more skilled fighter than Harrison. That's just me, right? I feel like he knows how to fight in a bunch of different ways that Tony Harrison does not, right? But right. So, all I'm saying is this: if you're just gonna rely on the Sugar Ray Robinson skills that's supposed to translate through divisions, then Tank should be up there. Gary Russell Jr. should be up there. Right? All of that. Andrade should be up there. Exactly. But when you add other things to it, then maybe they fall outside of your top 5, your top 10.
I don't have Boo Boo on there because I don't think Boo Boo beat none of these guys that's in my top 10. I don't think he will. Now, that's my opinion.
He's my number 12.
I don't have Boo Boo on my top 10. Boo Boo's my number 11. Boo Boo's my number 11. He's not in my top 10. I don't think he beat these guys. Now, if he beat him, then he will move into the top 10. But I don't think he'll beat him. I think that's one of the reasons why he didn't fight Jamil. I don't think he'll beat him. But like I said, I got Tank number 3. I got Shakur number 4. I got Jamil number 5. I got Devin Haney number 6. I got Gary Russell number 7. I got Cool Boy Steph number 8. I got Bud Crawford number 9, and I have Antoine number 10. And number 2 is Boots, and number 1 is Earl Spence. That's my pound for pound. I feel like EJ beats all of those guys. And like I said, we could go skill for skill. And the reason why Tony Harrison ain't on it because his skill was not better than Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo beat him. And I felt like Jamel Charlo won the first fight too. That's why Tony Hurston, his skills not better than Jamel, because if his skills was better than Jamel, he would beat Jamel.
I think he got more skills than Jamel. Jamel just got the equalizer for Tony Hayes.
And his skills are not better, because your skills is
power.
Everything. Your
skills
involve everything though. Your skills involve your power. It involves your boxing ability, your IQ.
He was up.
Your defense.
He beat him once, and he was up on the scorecard the second time. It ain't his skills. It ain't his skills. It's his power. He beat him once, and he was up on the scorecard the second time. It was strictly. He had more skills. He couldn't. He had a durability to stay with him. You know what I mean?
That's it. That's part of your skills.
And Jamel, my number one, by the way, my number one pound. Because I think he beat damn near everybody. I think in the fight, he beat damn near everybody.
Your ring IQ. Part of your skills is your ring IQ. Part of your skills is your defense. Part of your skills is your boxing ability. That's all part of skills. That's all part of your skills. That makes up everything. That's your skills.
I'm just saying, so, he beat him. He beat him once.
If your defense wasn't good enough to not get hit by that punch that you got hit by, then your skills wasn't better than his.
You know, he was more skilled because he hit him with more shit. He just couldn't take his power.
What I'll say is he has better boxing ability than Jamel, but he's not more skilled than Jamel.
He's not as athletically gifted as Jamel. He's more skilled than Jamel.
No, he's not. He's got a better boxing ability. That's it. He's not more skilled than Jamel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's a great conversation because I feel like Bud is more skilled than Fandora. I don't think he beats Fandora.
I think he beats Fandora. Fandora only can fight one way. Bud can fight.
I think that one way beats Bud.
Bud can fight two ways.
Hey, listen, I think Bud. Okay, here, forget Fandora. Oh no, did I say Fandora? Yeah, no, man. But listen, you think Bud beats Fandora? That is a tough fight. I meant Lubin when I said, but I said Fandora. I meant Lubin when I meant to say Lubin, but I said Fandora. There's no fucking way. I think that is a 70-30 fight in Fandora's favor. I think Lubin beats the entire fuck out of Bud, even though I think Bud is a more skilled fighter.
I don't think so. I think Lubin possibly gets stopped by Bud.
I don't know. Lubin might stop Bud.
He possibly could.
That's all I'm saying. They're nowhere near each other when it comes to pound for pound. That's all I'm trying to tell you about. That's the only kind of examples I'm trying to have you guys understand when it comes to my pound for pound.
I don't think Lubin stop Bud just because he's bigger though. But I get what you're saying though, Bud. I don't think he.
Fandora.
I'm just saying that size plays I think size plays a significant factor in the outcome of that fight.
I believe Bud is much smarter than Fandora, that he will not give Fandora the inside. I believe he's much smarter than Fandora, that he will fight Fandora from the outside, because everybody knows Fandora cannot fight from the outside.
I get it. But now you got to do that shit for 7 rounds.
You can do it. I believe Fandora showed that he can be dropped, and I believe Bud will hit Fandora on the chin and drop him.
And now you got Bud having the same power as Lubin.
You said I had Bud having the same power as Lubin. I never said.
Yeah, Lubin got his face rearranged before he dropped Fandora. By the way,
I never said Bud didn't have the same power as Lubin. So what are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that you didn't. I'm just saying that I don't. That's really all I'm saying. Like I don't know that. I don't know that Bud cracks. I don't know that Bud cracks like Lubin. I feel like Lubin cracks a little bit harder than Bud. That's just me. That's just my opinion. I don't know.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard guys say that. I've heard guys say that
whether Lubin cracked harder than Bud or not, I don't think Fandora's chin is that motherfucking durable that he can't take a good shot and go and walk through it. I don't think his chin is that good. His chin is good enough to where it lasts for the guys that he was fighting. But he got dropped by Lubin, so I believe any other one of those guys that's in the top of that division will also drop him and possibly stop him. I think Jamel will beat the shit out of Pandora. I think motherfucker.
No, but we're just talking about Bud though. I got Jamel beating Lubin also. But we're just talking about Bud versus Lubin, but and also like the power, like sorry, it was Bud versus Pandora.
I'm talking about Bud versus Pandora. I said I believe Bud will beat Pandora. I believe Jamel.
So I feel like he has a chance to beat Pandora, but I just can't pick Bud to beat him. Like I feel like Bud would have to use lateral movement, and I think Bud has lost a step. Pandora's legs, Pandora has to reset and all. If you keep turning Pandora, then cool.
The more you talk, the more I don't understand your pound for pound. The more you talk, the more I don't understand.
No, I don't have Pandora as my pound for pound at all. Pandora is just Pandora's just a problem at 154. I don't have it on my pound for pound at all.
That's it.
Listen. I don't have a lot of bro. I don't have Triple G on my pound for pound. Doesn't think, and because I have Bud number one, that doesn't mean I think Bud beats Triple G.
That'd be crazy to have his ass on pound.
I believe Bud will beat Triple G.
What's poppin'? Okay, that's your pound for pound. You want to make that?
None, that's too much.
You got time? You can hop on that.
I believe Bud will beat Triple G.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't have faith in your own.
I think I'm in more respective division than you are, and also I think that like I don't know. That's just me. I just feel like I need to see guys. Perform at different divisions before I just like say that they're gonna be like unified champions in divisions. Like
I said, I don't. Like I said, the way you base your pound for pound is the way you base it. I base it is all these guys with the same size. So if motherfucking EJ moved up to 160, I think he beats everybody in 160.
Yeah, but that's assuming that his power carries up. That assuming that his chin carries up. It's assuming a whole bunch of stuff that we don't know until he fights 160.
It's not assuming anything. I think EJ beats those guys at 160. Point blank period. I'm not assuming that 160. But his power travel, I'm not assuming none of that. I'm assuming that he will beat all of those guys.
Fuck, man.
He moved to 160. I believe he will beat all of those guys. That's the way I base my power. I believe EJ.
Is that because he throws 80 punches around at one? Is that because he throws 70 punches around at 147?
Oh, you not hear what I said? I said I believe EJ has the skills to beat all of those guys. I don't care how you want to put it into categories or whatever. I believe EJ has the skills to beat all of those guys. That's why he's my number one pound for pound.
Me too.
Regardless of what weight class he's in, I believe he beats all of those guys. Now, will he do it? It remains to be seen. It remains to be seen if he would do it. If he don't do it, then he would drop off the number one. But right now, he's number one because I believe he beats all of those guys.
Hell yeah.
I don't have EJ moving up to 200 pounds and beating the worst fucking 200 pounder. I don't think he can beat anybody cruiserweight. I don't have EJ beating anybody cruiserweight.
That's your opinion. But I believe
even though I think EJ is one of the best brothers.
It's not saying that EJ has to move better.
But I don't have Bud beat very many people. I don't even know if Bud beat fucking Tim Zoo.
This is where the problem disconnect is at. This is where the disconnect problem is at. Y'all believe that these guys got to move up. When you do pound for pound, they don't have to move up. They can say if they're the same size. So the heavyweights can move down. The cruiserweights can move down. It just say when they at the same size. It doesn't necessarily mean that somebody has to move up. It just says when they at the same size. That's where the disconnect is at. Y'all thinking these guys got to move up. They don't have to move up to be number one pound for pound. It just says, I believe that his skills translate to all of these guys.
I think EJ would fuck up Usyk if they were the same size.
So I think the disconnect is everybody feels like their pound for pound list is the list. Like they have the metric that everybody needs to fucking go by. And that's not true.
I'm just saying, I based mine off of the original way that pound for pound was made. Skill set.
The original way that pound for pound was made by a magazine.
Tell me what the original way with the pound for pound was made. I know what the original way it was made.
So why
it's
go by
off of skill set.
So who can? No, it's made by magazine.
What the skill set is.
No, I'm telling you, that whole idea, the whole concept was made by a magazine.
You don't.
It's made by a newspaper. It's literally a newspaper article.
It don't matter.
Listen what I'm telling you. It does not matter who made it up. That was the original way that it was made up. Skill set versus skill set. It had nothing to do with accolades. It had nothing to do with belts. It was skill set versus skill set.
And it was always an opinion.
Yeah, always an opinion. Yeah. That's for sure. Everybody's opinion.
You keep trying to tell people how to make the day.
I know. I'm not trying to tell you. You guys are trying to tell me. You guys keep trying to tell me what it is. I'm trying to tell you what it is. It's like assholes.
Like, hold on. I ain't telling you shit, bro. If you go Google the original definition, it's gonna tell you. That shit that you sounding like one of these Ultra Buzz fans or one of these fans of boxing that just think they know it, bro. Look, the definition is what we telling you. Hold on. We ain't trying to prove shit to you. What we telling you is something that you can go look up, bro.
I understand, and you can also
well, if you can go look it up and go read the original definition.
I don't understand why you think I haven't.
The disconnected then?
I know you can look it up because I already have looked it up, which is why I said.
Okay, if you looked it up, then you not. Okay, if you looked it up, then you're not reading. You're just reading and not understanding, bro.
No, I do understand.
The definition
I read it and I
tells you,
understand
brother. It tells you. Okay, well, if you understand the original definition, pound for pound. You would it contradicts your own fucking list, brother.
Sugar Ray Robinson,
bruh. But who when they think of pound for pound, who the fuck do they bring it up to, and what the standard they bring it off of? Sugar Ray, brother. They don't think about everybody else. When they think of pound for pound, the first person that comes to mind is Sugar Ray. Go ask any real boxing fan.
Bro,
come on, bro.
Okay, so right now, are you telling me that I'm a fake boxing fan? Do you think I'm a
Did
fake
I
boxing
say
fan?
that? Well, time out. See now you deflecting.
No, I'm not deflecting. I just want to make sure.
Yes, you are. You asked me a question that don't even make no damn sense because I didn't put no jacket. I said go ask any real boxing fan. I'm not saying you're a fake one.
Bro,
if you are, first of all, if you're on my panel, I feel that you're a real boxing fan. I wouldn't even let you up if you did.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So with me asking a question, it really wasn't even more of a question. I made a statement. You took the statement and assumed that I was asking me a question with, am I calling you a fake boxing fan? I'm a straight shooter. I would tell you you were a Monopoly Money boxing fan if that was the case.
I just wanted to make sure that you consider me a real boxing fan. And I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that I don't consider like for me, I differentiate between pound for pound lists and what the origin of the idea of pound for pound. Those are two different things in my mind. And I talk to boxing fans, real boxing fans, that can give you the 100, like ever since Queensberry rules and before that, about what this whole concept is. From newspaper clippings all the way to all the way to ESPN and Ring Magazine. Right? That's what I'm telling you. Like, this is not a thing. This is not a cultural divide between real boxing fans and like casual fans or like hardcore fans. This is all real boxing fan shit. And now we're just talking about our own personal fucking preferences. There is no empirical, objective metric that we need to go by. Hold on. Just 1 second. Now that we're saying that, then I think we all agree upon that. Now all we're talking about is within your own personal pound for pound list, are you contradicting yourself?
We don't all agree about that.
Okay, we argue about that. It ain't about. It's not about. We got our own way. We trying to make it popular. The definition, my man just looked it up. Pound for pound is a ranking used in combat sports such as boxing, wrestling, or mixed martial arts of who the better fighter are relative to their weight. That means they're around the same fucking size.
Who says it better? How do you classify better?
It says that.
All this shit is subjective. It's an opinion.
Who is the better fighter?
Yeah, according to what?
No,
according to
it's
what
not.
metric?
You base it off of
What
skills.
metric do you use to determine who's the better fighter?
All right. The same metric you use now. Why is Bud Crawford your number one?
Okay, again, I'm just talking about the
no. Again, why is Bud Crawford your number one?
Okay, what
because not just because he's skilled and his accolades.
Okay, the reason why you're asking me this is because the definition lends itself to this question. It's opinion based.
Boy, you're not gonna answer the question.
I will. I'll tell you why.
He's clearly not answering the question.
I will tell, I've already said it a bunch of times. I think that Bud Crawford is the best boxer on the planet because of his skill, because he has the tools.
There you go, right there. Ding, ding. Stop the tape.
That he has
bro, you don't even have to say nothing else. You said because of his skills. And what does the definition say?
I was about to talk about his tools, but you interrupted me before I got into the tools.
Because you keep contradicting yourself.
I'm not contradicting myself. I didn't finish my statement. Okay, I'm sorry. How am I contradicting myself if I didn't finish my statement? Please tell me how I contradict myself.
Bro, come on, bro.
It's easy to say how I contradict myself.
Bro, this is too easy, my brother. You too easy to debunk on this, bro.
I'm sorry.
I'm not even going. I'm not. And this ain't shit on you as a boxing fan or nothing, bro.
How did I contradict myself?
It's too easy.
How did I contradict myself?
No, you done misspoke.
So tell me how I contradicted myself.
You just said what the definition. The reason why you had Bud Crawford is number one is because you feel like he's the best boxer because of his skill, and that's what the definition of pound for pound is based off of. Your skill set.
So how's that? What did I contradict myself? How did I contradict myself?
What? You just said it wasn't based on the skill. You said
I always said it was based on skill. I literally said that my own personal pound for pound list is based on skills. It has a premium on skills. That's why I have Bud up there. I haven't contradicted myself. It's real easy to say that I contradict myself, but it's impossible to prove because I haven't contradicted myself. If you guys just want to win arguments by saying a bunch of dumb shit, go ahead. I'm not trying to argue with you guys.
You don't
I'm not trying to argue with you. We hitting you with words that you said. We the one who
right. You keep saying I contradict myself, but you can't prove it. How did I contradict myself? You hit me with one thing, and I contradict myself.
Hold on. Let me tell you why. That's why I told you. This is too easy, brother.
I know you said it's easy, but tell me how I contradict myself.
I'm about to tell you, bro.
I'm all in.
I'm at work, bro. If I was sitting down at home, bro, man,
I'm still trying to hear why I contradict myself.
I'm telling you straight up, this is too.
I got it. How am I got contradict myself?
Your whole premise of saying Bud was pound for pound. You said because he was the best fighter in the world. We made it the point and stuck it to that it was about skills. Not you.
I literally said I feel like
bro,
he's the most skilled fighter.
That's not the point you was drilling, brother.
And what point was I drilling in your mind? What point was I drilling in your mind?
What?
What point was I drilling in your mind? In your opinion, what do you think point I was
I'm about to
that contradicted me saying that Bud Crawford is the number one pound for pound guy?
Look, I'm about to tell you.
I'm listening. I've asked you,
and you keep having a rebuttal before I can even finish my statement.
You let me finish my statement, but go ahead.
The statement you said, you contradicted yourself as soon as you open your mouth.
You keep telling me I contradicted myself, and I keep asking you, how did I just contradict myself? And you have no answer to my question.
The definition and told you what it was, bro. You tell me now.
How did I contradict myself?
Magazines. This. It was predated before Sugar Ray Robinson.
How did I contradict myself?
Okay, but it had to build up, fam. The shit had to build up. The shit had to build up till they could get to the point where Sugar Ray Robinson did enough to where he could highlight it.
How did I contradict myself? You're talking about Sugar Ray Robinson. How did I contradict myself?
Bro, I'm going back from the beginning.
Okay, no, I didn't contradict myself. But let me help you out.
I didn't contradict
myself.
You guys are just on some I
don't understand why you guys are trying to argue about this shit, about the stuff that is about opinion.
Bro, one thing you're not gonna do. Bro, one thing you're not gonna do.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Tell me what I'm about to do on my own motherfucking panel. Just like we let you talk, bro. Before we even got beef off in this, bro, I let you have the floor and you talk for long as you wanted to. So you finna be the fuck quiet so I can answer your goddamn question. We drove home the point of his skills. If they were the same size in skills, it's the reason why. You had Bud Crawford up there and you hitting on accolades. He's a 3-division champion and all this shit. Accolades don't mean shit when it comes to the real definition of the pound for pound list, brother. The new way, the new media, no hush
at all.
Okay.
I literally never mentioned that at all.
Bro, you brought up he's a 3-division weight champion.
I never did that.
Okay, panel. Didn't this man say that he's a 3-division weight champion?
No, I said no. I literally said that I had him as my #1 pound for pound in 2017 when he knocked out Julius Ndongo. I never mentioned what he did
the only
in any other weight class,
my brother. That's not the only thing you said.
All right. So hold on a second. I feel like maybe we're having a miscommunication right now.
No, I got something, but we not even.
I think at this point we're just having a miscommunication.
No, we not, because I'm getting cut off.
All right, so
I'm getting cut off on my own shit.
Tell me what's going on.
And before I do that, bro.
This nigga need to be a telemarketer, man. That nigga need to be a telemarketer. He don't know how to stop talking.
That's right. I know the dude, man.
Now look, I put like this. I had to remove you from the stream. I'm gonna tell you straight up like this, bro. You brought up the weight divisions. After you said from 2017, you said plus he's a 3-division weight champion. He's moved through different weight classes. And that's why, you have him at #1. But then turn around and tell me that the #1 pound for pound, your fighter in the world can't beat the so-called #2 welterweight. Boy, that's a walking contradiction in itself. People that put their #1 pound for pound fighter at #1, guess what? They believe that they can beat their contemporaries, homeboy. Come on, bro. You talking about the definition? We put up the definition and showed you if they were relatively the same size. So if Earl Spence and Trevor Bryan was the same fucking size, he will beat the shit out of Trevor Bryan ass. Make that shit make sense.
I keep trying to tell you, this shit didn't make sense because you said you got Bud #1, but you said
trying to cut me up on my own goddamn counter. You cool, bro, but bro, we don't never have this much fucking confusion.
No, never.
Bro, the pound for pound it's not that fucking difficult to dissect, homie.
I don't never argue on the panel ever, man.
You know what I'm saying?
We disagree sometimes, but that's
because today you are done. Sorry, get this smoke. We tried, bro. We tried to allow you. We listened to every narrative you had, bro. Everyone, every angle. We didn't disagree with you on everything. You made good points, bro. You're not gonna sit here and tell me you didn't mention his division when your ass did. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm lying or making no shit up on your ass. I'm telling you what you said. Since 2017, blah blah this, ain't he a 3-division weight champion? That's why I feel like he a better boxer than Earl. But okay, but you don't feel like he gonna beat Earl. So why the fuck he over Earl on your pound for pound? Bro, make that shit make sense. What I'm saying, like, bro, you not talking to no little young dumb fool. Why you think I'm respected by OGs? Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Go do your homework.
He does this on every panel he go on. The man just keep talking and he asks a question.
Why the hell you think a 34-year-old kicking it? And doing shit with a goddamn 67-year-old. Come on, bro. Like, these niggas don't make no goddamn sense.
He hanging out on Mark's panel.
Shit, I know. I seen over there. I already know. That's pro Bud shit.
Yeah, pro Bud. Yeah, everything about Bud.
I already know.
The shit just didn't make sense. When he said that, I was like, that shit don't even
He said,
make
I
sense.
appreciate you having me on the panel. Thank you and good luck tomorrow.
Oh, no doubt. No, it's all good. But
all
you know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna sit here and talk about this shit right here. Why you still here? Because I want you to hear exactly what we saying, what you wasn't trying to hear. But you always welcome back. But yeah, you got your ass cooked in here today, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, that was a body bag. But you cool though. Get my lassie out of here. Talking about fat bitch, get your bitch ass up out of here, nigga. You over here dick riding, get this smoke because he getting his ass smoked. Get your ass up here.
Fuck out of here, man. Oh, bitch.
That's why your mama only had one ovary. She gave birth to your dumb ass.
Oh,
Bitch ass nigga. I'm coming here talking no shit, nigga. I don't even know you. You gotta be slow, cause you named yourself Molasses, dumb ass. I'm tired of you niggas, bro. Y'all niggas done turn me
We
up.
know it's opinion based, man. We know it is.
Y'all niggas done fucked up. I done heard too much ignorant ass shit from me today. This shit making my damn intelligence go down. God damn, boy. I'm telling y'all, bro. When you break down and pull out a definition, the niggas still can't. Boy, I tell you, boy, y'all comprehension. Just because you hear something don't mean you understand.
That's subject to opinion. What the fuck are you talking about? Everybody is subject to opinion. I believe that this skill set is better than that skill set. That's my opinion. Of course it's subject to opinion. Duh.
Oh man, please make this fight. Go ahead, man. Please announce this fight. Please announce this shit.
Because I know ESPN's ass myself.
I done had my wits in with this shit, bro.
Their shit's not opinion based. It's fucking.
So do I believe? You want to ask me? So do I believe Bud can beat Pandora? Yeah. I don't think he can beat Pandora. So why the fuck is he your number one? Why is he your number one? I don't even have Pandora in my top 2.
What you think about that, G3? They don't even have Jamel or Haney on that top 10.
Nah, we talked about that list yesterday on Tono.
Undisputed, man. They don't even have them on there. ESPN's new list. They put out the new list today.
Regardless if he was undisputed or not, Jamel and Devin Haney is not pound for pound because you could take those belts away and these guys still will be on my pound for pound. Because Jamel beat everybody in his weight class.
Jamel was on there last week and he's off of there now. They took him off of there.
Yeah.
But they got Loma number 7. Usyk number 6. Tyson Fury number 5.
We already talked about that shit yesterday. I don't look at ring. I mean, I don't look at ESPN as a gold standard for pound. I look at it to talk shit about ESPN. That's why I look at it. To talk shit about ESPN to show everybody it does not make sense. That's why I look at their pound for pound, just to let everybody know this shit does not make sense. Because you got Canelo number 4.
You can tell your little pet that shit his ass down before he really get this smoke.
You already know that ESPN shit doesn't make sense because you got Canelo number 4 and you got Bivol at number 8, and Bivol just beat Canelo.
They don't even have Bivol up there no more. No, he's on there still. Yeah. He's still on there.
Yeah, he's number 8.
Yeah.
They got him at number 8. That tells you that this shit does not make sense. It's off of popularity. That tells you right there. Because you got Canelo number 4. Bivol just beat Canelo.
Your pit, I ain't never, hold on. Get this smoke. Malassi or whatever. He came in speaking to you. I ain't never seen you, homeboy. Guess what? That means he know you, brother. Not me. I don't know that faggot ass nigga.
Yeah, he came talking to you.
He came in speaking to you. What's good, Smoke? We don't know him. You know Buddy. Or he know you. That means y'all been in the same chats. Cause he came straight in and said, "What's up, Smoke?" That means he followed you over here, brother.
He knows
I ain't
you.
never followed you.
He knows you.
Shit, we know who come over here in my chat, in my panel. I guarantee everybody on the panel know that people come over here as well.
Yeah.
So
I know everybody that come in the chat. I know everybody that come in the chat, and I know everybody that come on the team. You know why I know that? Because I'm here every day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't your average ones. We pay attention to everything. Like, well, y'all go learn. So yeah, you kind of trying to come at my girl. You think, oh, you call her a fat bitch? That gonna hurt her feelings or something? Guess what? Nigga, she done heard worse. That ain't shit. But me being her dude, I ain't going for that. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I ain't saying you do, but he came in speaking to you, so we assumed that's your man's. You know, I don't know. Maybe you know he been in one of the chats you been in, and you think y'all cool. I don't know. That ain't for me to decide. But one thing I do know, he can get his ass smoked though. Ain't no allegedly about that. Don't come in here with disrespect, because I ain't apologizing when you come in on disrespect. Fuck you trolls.
Did you take out 400?
150, 150. Good cash, whatever that good cash will do.
Oh, they go Bart. Hey Bart, you at work today? You doing the daggone mall security today, Bart?
Yo.
Or you climbing that attic today, Mr. Buckner?
You sound like the Joker coming through like you're.
Man, I just heard some crazy shit.
Bob, what the fuck, bro? What? Bob, G, you must have never listened. You must have never listened to anything I've been fucking telling you the last 3 years I've known you. You cannot let everybody on a fucking panel because they want to speak about boxing. This is exactly why I don't let everybody on when I go live, because they don't know shit. That nigga don't know shit.
No, but me, I'm a fair dude. He wasn't disrespectful.
I don't live in a fair world. I don't need you to be fair. He don't know shit. We don't do confusion on here. He don't know shit. And I hope he hear me. He don't know a goddamn thing. Stupid motherfucker.
I let him on there until they start talking. See, the thing that I don't like he was cool up to a point. The thing that I don't like is when you ask a question.
He don't know shit. He don't let nobody. First of all, hold on, listen. He don't let nobody speak. When you're speaking, he wants to speak over you. Fuck being cool. When I tell you to shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. It's my show. Fuck him. Don't bring that clown up here no more. Fuck him. Fucking clown.
That's what I don't like. If you ask me a question, let me answer the question. Don't talk over me while I'm answering the question. Let me answer it, and then you can rebuttal.
He don't know shit.
A healthy debate. That's how you have a healthy debate.
He get up here trying to speak. He gets up here. Hold on. He gets up here trying to speak like Carlton from the Fresh Prince, trying to speak all proper. Man, fuck you, prep boy. You don't know shit. Fuck you. How about that? And fuck George too.
That's what I don't get, because like I said, if I'm trying to answer the question that you asked me, you're not going to hear what I'm answering because you're talking over me, and I'm not going to hear what you're saying because I'm trying to answer the same time as you're talking. You got to let me finish my answer, then you can rebuttal. And once you finish, then I can rebuttal. That's how you have a healthy debate. Now we can agree to disagree, but you talking while I'm talking, I'm not going to hear you.
He did the same.
He go on the panel, man, where they mute the host mutes everybody whenever somebody's answering or talking. They mute everybody else, and then that's.
But he did the same thing, mind you, D. I think you were there the other night when he did it. He did the same shit on Southern T. That's why when he came in, I knew who he was. I said G5 must don't know who the fuck he is, because he wouldn't have let him in.
But I'm too calm of a dude, bro. Like that shit didn't get me routed. You didn't come up here disrespecting me or anybody on the panel. I don't care if you don't agree with what I'm saying. You can get your shit out. Because guess what? We can debunk that shit.
He annoyed me. I was on the train coming home. He fucking annoyed me. And I didn't even have good service. But every time my service went in and out, his ass was talking. That shit annoyed the fuck out of me.
No, I was on the panel when he was at Southern T. I know who he is.
I wasn't on the panel. Apparently, I wasn't there.
But shit, wasn't I calm the whole time? Because I got patience, bro. It's easy to walk shit down. That's why I said this is easy work, bro.
Hey, G, you sound like for a second you was getting impatient with him.
Yeah, because I don't ask me a goddamn question and then start talking again, and I ain't expressed but the question. I ain't answered the question you asked me. Like, bro, I don't play them games. I'm a patient dude, but after a while, nigga, will you shut the fuck up?
But this is how I know he was getting to you.
That's the side that y'all don't know about me. I would fry your ass.
If you look at the comments, even Quee was like, give up on him. Even she was getting frustrated. I ain't never
know.
seen
I
Queen
seen
get
the
frustrated.
comment. I seen them, bro. I seen all of that.
DP want the link.
Huh? Oh yeah, I got him. I got him. I'm about to
Hey D Freeman, was it you he was going at it with on Southern T, or was it DP?
It was me. It was me.
It was you, right?
I told him, shut the fuck up and let me answer.
Hey, D kept telling him, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
D,
You asked me a
I do
question.
remember that
Let
shit.
me answer the shit.
Yo, D was like, let me talk, man. Shut the fuck up. Every time I try to say something, you
Yeah, I was in the chat. I got off of there because all that fucking it got too loud, man. So
I normally see the thing is, I normally don't go at people like that, but when you get on my nerves, now I gotta say you shut the fuck up because he kept asking me a question. I'm trying to answer, then he want to cut over me. I'm like, dog, I'm not even finished with my answer. You cutting over me because you didn't like something I said in the answer. Wait till I finish, then you can rebuttal. But you keep cutting me off. No, now I'm getting ugly. That's when I was like,
no disrespect to the brother. I don't have a personal issue with him, but we don't never have this type of confusion on here, bro.
He said he never been on Southern T.
But ain't nobody on no BS. Nigga, I don't know. I ain't seen you over there. So I can't say.
We ain't on no BS. You can't be over talking the host, bro. You got to shut the fuck up and listen when the host is talking, bro. Then say what you got to say, bro. You building up a bad reputation for yourself, because now when you go on these channels, motherfuckers gonna kick you off. Why? Because they know what you about already, man.
Hold up. He said he wasn't on Southern T, dog. You was on Southern T.
You was on Southern T, you dumbass. You were just on Southern T not that long ago, dumbass.
Quickly was in the chat and she was dying laughing when I told you shut the fuck up.
Do you want us to put the video? Do you want us to put the video up on you? You was on Southern T, dumbass.
Hold on, we do have the video, don't we? Hold up. I'm about to let him know that I know he was on Southern T because you was on Southern T because I was at work at that time. The only people that was on live at that time that we was on was Southern T and Blue Blood. You wasn't on Blue Blood because Blue Blood don't let you get on a panel. So you was at Southern T. It's only a few people that let us get on a panel. And it's Southern T, G5, my channel, Knockout, Keon, and none of them come on at that time that we was on.
No.
And don't forget Ricky. But different time frame. Different time frame.
Yeah, Ricky too. But he a clown just for saying he wasn't on Southern T. Yes, you was.
I've been here for years. Try again.
Matter of fact, it was Tuesday. Ricky wasn't on because Ricky was on another
Just Do said it was on his panel, bro. He said it was on his.
Hey, it was Just Do. It was Just Do.
He said it was his.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's right. When that was arguing.
Well, guess what? We all connected, so it don't matter. Same shit, bro.
All the same.
It's still part of the family. But I was at work. It was right when I got to work.
I got the link coming. Come on, hold on, DP and Jeff.
My bad. You was right. It wasn't Southern T. My bad. You was right. It wasn't Southern T. It was Just Do. But it's still, I still told you shut the fuck up because you cut me off.
That still don't change the fact that he don't listen to nobody, man. Like, damn, bro, you talk too fucking much. Straight up. This is why I say I don't go back and forth with people when I go live. This is why I don't do it, because I don't have the patience for people fucking stupidity. I just don't. I don't.
But,
there you go, D Free.
But it just showed everybody what. I didn't call a man out his name. I was just proving my point and my facts. So when people want to come over here and they want to do something, I'm just letting niggas know. Shit, I move different. That shit didn't bother me. The only thing that irritated me.
Yeah, he
don't try to cut me off.
Nobody never seen me get annoyed like that because I don't normally get annoyed. But when you do something like that, you ask me a question and you trying to talk over me, that shit is the fuck out of me.
I'm 54, man. So I don't know how old you are, but I'm 54, so I've been watching a pretty long time.
Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ.
Man, what the hell did I walk into?
Man, we don't know, bro.
What's up, Chloe?
Same old shit. Different day.
We don't know.
Is this part 2 from what happened on Just Do Shit the other day?
Yep.
Yep. Hey, DP, this is all your fault, man.
How's this my fault? Yeah, when I clicked on, you were screaming your ass off.
This is DP's fault.
Yeah, I was kind of instigated that shit because he was bodying y'all.
All right, man. I'll just say this to this dude. Sometimes, bro, this ain't an attack on you, Smoke, but we got 2 ears in the mouth for a reason. I'm sitting here and I'm telling, it's the only reason I'm even speaking on it. I'm sitting here listening to you cause the confusion. You got to give people the problem you running into, bro. You don't give people a chance to respond to what you're saying. And then you be extra long-winded and then it starts to turn into like who cutting who off. But it's reality. You will ask a question and you won't allow the person to answer it. You will still be talking. Then while they answering, you will start talking again. This is no attack. This is don't feel like we jumping you or nothing. But we men here. Allow people to answer your questions, and then you could produce better dialogue. I'm sick of people talking about how long they've been watching boxing. That shit don't matter. A motherfucker told me in my comments he was watching boxing for 30 years, and we all seen the Tiger Johnson his last fight. This dude said because he was watching boxing for 30 years that none of that punch didn't land when he knocked dude out. You see what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't mean nothing. I don't give a fuck how long you've been watching boxing. You could have been watching it for 60 years. If you don't know what you're watching, it's irrelevant, bro. We don't give a fuck. Now, I said it again. I noticed, and don't feel like you're being picked on. This is 2 times you've been on the panel where you call that kind of confusion is you because you mad, argumentative, and combative. Like, everything somebody say is not personally directed to you. That's what you need to understand. That's what it is, man. We up here, we have productive conversations every single day, bro. I never seen D Free get mad, had to tell somebody to shut the fuck up. I look at that different. I don't look at it like he bugging. No, the person is on his nerve is why he had to go out of his character a little bit. You gotta start just listen, like understand that this is dialogue. Don't make it a debate. If you let it be dialogue, I guarantee your results will be better, bro. I guarantee you. Stop turning everything into a back and forth. Who been watching boxing longer? Oh, I know this. Kill that shit. I just had a fucking. I just had a stranger tell me he been watching boxing 30 years, and because of that, that's why the punch didn't land. So I'm saying to him, why is the dude stretching out trying to convince the ref that he good if the punch didn't land? Ignorance. I don't care how long none of y'all been watching boxing, and I ain't talking to the brothers, man. I hate when people come like that.
But hold on, and I'm gonna say this. Let me just say this real quick, D Free, because I ain't gonna be long, dog. This is what I want to say, man.
Talk your motherfucking shit.
Nah, this is real shit. Get your own channel. Get your own channel. If y'all got so much to say, get your own channel. That's it.
And I'm real enough to say it. It's a lot of good dialogue in some of the shit he was saying. That's how you got up on the panel. So you got to think. G5 ain't gonna fuck with you if you don't know your boxing, man. So it's like you welcomed up here, but then you turned it into like a debate. And remember, I was speaking on that. Everybody don't turn every boxing conversation into the biggest debate, because then it turned into an argument. Opinions, nobody opinion is more right than the other. But when somebody pass their opinion or answer your question, you take it a little personal. You just gotta understand that we men, we hear dialogue and talking. You made some good points, but you're a little argumentative, bro. That's me just sitting there listening. I close my fucking laptop, and I don't never do that. But you can't see, but that comes off as whole shit. You know what I mean? You can't. The argumentative. You gonna run into problems on people's panels if that's what you want to do. I mean, and then again, it depends on who we talk. I'm gonna speak for myself. I'm not getting up. Nobody getting on my shit to debate me. Like, the fuck, we can have a conversation. I don't care if you making more points than me. I don't care. I will respect it. But we're not gonna turn everything into a debate or an argument, because that's counterproductive. And the only thing an argument is gonna make me want to do is drop an address or a location and some shit. Nah, we don't need to do that. We don't gotta argue about anything. You can respectfully, logically tell me where you stand, and I can tell you where I stand. And that's that. That's where people don't understand. They stop taking people's opinions or their point of views personally, bro. Everybody, you got to respect a man that has his own boxing mind, yo. And that's just what it is. Every single one of these brothers up here think for themselves. I don't think for none of them. If you think I got a difference of opinion, I'm about to voice it, I'm about to make it an argument.
sometimes it don't even need to be said. You just make your position, and then you hear that man out, and then you just go from there. You let it be productive and not counterproductive by making it seem like the shit you saying matter more.
And I'll be the
hey,
first
get this smoke. You didn't take over. But let's get one thing. You didn't take over the stream, bro. I allowed you to do this shit. That's the difference. I allowed you to take over, and the brothers up here allowed you to kick your shit. You know why? Because we just that thorough. We will allow people to get their shit off. But you can't say no shit that come outside of your ass and think we ain't gonna be like, nah, you just didn't just say that about me. We not just gonna fast forward like you just said that shit. You didn't kill no vibe. But we will kill narratives that people try to push though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't mad at Joe or who you have on the pound for pound list, but you gotta be able to explain that shit thoroughly why you got them in those positions. If you can't, then you need to go back and reassess the shit. And I'm getting irritated. Yeah, when have y'all told me? When have y'all heard me tell anybody? I'm about to put your ass up out of here if you don't shut the fuck up. When do I ever say that to anybody on the panel?
Never.
And he gave you chance after chance because he said it a couple of times. First he said he was going to mute you, and then he said he was going to kick you off. But he just kept going. But like I said, I'll be the first one to say I've been around boxing for 40-something years, and I'll be the first one to say if it's something that I don't know, I don't know, or I didn't know that. Yeah. But you're not going to tell me something that I already know, and I research this shit because I have a channel. I do this shit on a regular basis. I'm on these panels every fucking day. This is not something that I just pick up as a hobby. I've been around boxing my whole life. I know this shit damn near backwards and forwards, but there is some shit that I don't know. There's a lot of shit that I don't know, and there's a lot of shit that I do know. But so you're not gonna just tell me anything and think I'm supposed to go with what you say. No, I have my own mind. I do my own research.
God damn it, man. Son of a bitch.
It's things that G5 said that I don't agree with. It's things that I say that G5 don't agree with. But we have a healthy conversation. We're not going back and forth like you were doing when you was up here on this panel.
I don't agree
with T have disagreements, but we don't go back and forth like you was doing. Men just do have disagreements. Men, K Savoy has disagreements.
Every day.
But it is what it is. It is what it is. But we're not going to sit here to the point where I'm telling them motherfuckers to shut the fuck up. Let me say what I'm saying. I don't do that with them because they respect me the same way I respect them. They ask me a question, I answer it, and then they'll rebuttal after that. But you don't want nobody to say nothing. You say something. You ask a question, as soon as I get an answer, I say the first thing that you don't agree with, you automatically cut in. No, you wait till the person finish.
Yeah, none of these panels, man, that we on over here, none of these panels, man, nobody mutes everybody. Nobody mutes nobody. None of the hosts right here on that panel, they all got channels. None of them muted. None of them mute. No, they don't mute anybody. It's all I
nobody.
I have never removed nobody off my panel. Hell, Scotty, my dude. Hey, look, World Combat is my guy, and we don't agree on everything. But guess what? Scotty ain't gonna sit here and try to ask me a question while I'm in the middle of me talking. Scotty is blooded all day, every day, and I guarantee you, if you ask him who is number one pound for pound, he feel like Bud beat all them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
I guarantee
that shit makes sense to me.
Disagree with your motherfucker.
I hear you, bro.
I guarantee you, Scotty would tell you wrong as hell for having Bud number one, and you believe Earl beats Bud. I guarantee you, Scotty would tell you that.
He was like, "Let's just get that up." That's funny.
That's why I was like, all right, this shit doesn't make sense to me. You saying I say he's number one, but I don't believe he can be. These motherfuckers are in the same weight class. It's not like they in different weight class. They in the same weight class.
Yes, sir.
Fuck George.
Yeah, fuck George and fuck that dude that was just up here too. Whatever the fuck his name is.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Y'all not gonna come up here on my brother's show. I don't care if it's G5, I don't care if it's just do, whoever it is, and cause confusion, motherfucker. We don't need that. We can cause confusion our damn self. We don't need no help.
Get this smoke, bruh. You say you feel like you was getting interrupted. For the longest, we let you do the talking.
How is that, nigga? You did a longer show than Eddie Murphy did.
Let me tell y'all something. When I went on mute, I hopped on Drew shit. He sent me the invite because he wanted me to cook over there. I was over here. I'm listening to y'all the whole motherfucking time. And I'm sitting over here. He was doing most of the talking. Good dialogue going back and forth. I don't care about good dialogue. But that's why I said, hold on. And what did I do? I didn't go off. I said, look, hold on. You gonna hold up, get this smoke? I'm gonna let everybody get a chance to rebuttal to your last question. Am I lying? Then once everybody get their rebuttal, the floor is back to yours. You kept getting interrupted. You kept interrupting people. Don't deflect, bro, on the shit you was doing and try to put it on us. You kept cutting people off. So then we got tired of you doing it to us. So then I started doing it back to you. But you're not gonna tell me you understand the definition and looked it up and all that good shit, and I understand it, and then give me your same rhetoric and your logic on why your pound for pound listed is. That shit don't make no sense.
And that's why people like that you can't. That's why people like that you can't waste bringing on the panel, because they just cause fucking confusion.
No, and then he said, but
cool. I ain't bugged out about it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But it only got that way because of the ended part of it. Before then, it was just good dialogue back and forth. I don't care if you don't disagree. I ain't have no problem with that.
Right. But the whole thing is,
G5, I knew it was going there. Hold on, D. I knew it was going there before it went there just because of the shit that he did on Just Do. I knew it was going there before it went there.
I knew it was gonna go there, but I was like, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt.
It what it is. Like I ain't taking, you know, it ain't shit. You know
like
what
I said, I ain't got no beef towards him. I mean, he is what he is. I mean, I ain't got no beef towards him. Some people just don't like to let people
let
talk.
them know that nobody mutes nobody on none of these panels that we belong to over here. Nobody.
Like I said,
hey Smoke, it ain't no personal beef with you, bro. I might be talking my shit, but it ain't no personal beef. But you got to know when to talk and when to shut the fuck up.
We just respect each other when they talking, man.
He said, if we basing it on skills, then Gary Russell should be in the top 10. And I told him Gary Russell is in my top 10, but he's my number 7. And I gave the reason why he's my number 7. And everybody knows that Gary is my cousin, but he's my number 7. And like I said, I base it on purely skills. I don't base it on nothing else.
Yeah, you good, man. You good, Smoke.
Yeah, you good, Smoke. It ain't no shit.
Nah, you good. It ain't no smoke. Bruh, let me tell you, if it was smoke that bad, I would have been the booted you off the panel. You feel me? I would have been done it. Trust me. I'm a very patient dude, but I'm a walking guillotine. I cut shit off at the head immediately if I feel some type of way. I don't care about good dialogue. Good dialogue, you're gonna disagree. You're not gonna think the same. You're not gonna have the same viewpoint. But I ain't gonna shit on you for, you know what I'm saying, your opinion. But you can't give me the real pound for pound definition and then give me your rhetoric and think I'm gonna put both of those together and make that shit make sense. Because the shit don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm doing. Good dialogue, bro. I am a YouTube media content creator. I can handle anything that come at me. This shit was easy work. What did I tell y'all? This is easy work. I don't even have to focus and look at no focus on this shit. It's too easy. Man, I forgot I parked in the front. I grabbed me a little burger. Shit, I forgot because I was still doing this order, and I'm used to parking on the back.
Yo, G5, where the food at, man? We hungry.
Huh?
Where the food at, man? You feeding yourself. What about the rest of your brothers on here? We hungry too. Where the food at, man?
Oh, shit. It's y'all nearest store in y'all city?
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, Five.
What you want me to do? The first class meal? The shit gonna be cold.
Oh man, that's some foul shit.
You could have DoorDashed us some food.
Hey, yeah, it is hard to bridge the gap. Understand it when you're not trying to understand. I mean, shit.
Hey, G.
Bro, dog, hey, I'm cold with these punchlines and one-liners, bro. Appreciate you, boss. Like I'm just saying, and I'm just reading your statement, and it's easy, bro. That's why I say this shit is too easy, bro. It's too easy.
He's telling me it's easy to boot somebody off the panel. The thing is, it is easy to boot somebody off the panel.
How long I waited to get you off?
Right, but
and I didn't disrespect you, bro. I didn't disrespect you not one bit. I did say if you don't shut the fuck up, I said that.
No, I'm gonna tell you how hard it was to boot somebody off the panel. It's easy to do it because all you gotta do is press a button. But how hard it is that hard because you're the first to ever get booted off this panel.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's matter of fact, now that I think about it, that's a big fact. I've never seen somebody get booted, but this is what happened. This is the type of shit we gonna face. It's just like G5 never had to worry about trolls, but after a while they asses started coming in, right? Shit, first time for everything.
You were the first, so you can say.
I don't take it personal either. My skin too tough. I'm too intelligent. I'm too cold with this shit. And everything I said, I can back it up with facts. Yeah, so I'm not tripping when I know I can back my shit up with facts. See, a lot of people, they say a lot of shit, but they can't back their shit up with facts and prove it. It's only statements in their own personal opinion and belief. They can't really give you a true answer. So before they do that, they're going to deflect and they're going to ask you questions, which people always do, to your answer or your statement, rather than answering the question or the statement you made. It's gonna always be another question being asked to you as if you didn't just ask them no shit. Nigga say what?
It's all right though, Smoke. We don't hate you, man. We don't want to kill you. It ain't nothing personal, Smoke. For real though. I talk my shit, Smoke, because that's what I do, but it ain't nothing personal, bro. Keep it real with you, but you can't come on people's panels, channels, whatever you want to call it, and try to take over. That's all, bro. It ain't nothing personal, though.
We all shit.
It ain't never.
You get smoked in this joint, bro. This ain't your average channel. And look, before I pulled you off of this joint, I didn't cuss you out and say, get your bitch ass off my panel. You do. That's what people do. I'm a grown man with respect. Just because I didn't agree with you don't mean I got to disrespect you.
Man, if you was on BFTB, bro, it would have been much worse for you, bro. You're lucky.
And what did Monica? Good afternoon, Queen. Salute to you. And what did I say? I let you talk. I'm like, okay, cool. Boom. I shut up and gave you the floor on my own panel. Why? Because I'm a good ass host. Nigga, I gave you the floor on several times and waited till you finished, then responded, and then had to tell you to hold on, brother, so I can let my other men on the panel rebuttal. So what you talking about, nigga? I extended the olive branch in multiple ways. I asked you on multiple times to be quiet before I even say if you don't shut the fuck up. I didn't even go there. You kept talking.
All you gotta do is look at the fact how we're talking right now. You see how G5 is talking, nobody saying that until he finished, and then somebody else talk, nobody say nothing until that person is finished. That's how you do it. You let them talk until they finish. Once they finish, then you can talk.
Shout out Smoke, man. Shout out Smoke, man. It ain't no hard feeling, Smoke, but you come up here. If you gonna have the name Smoke, you gonna get that smoke when you come up here, though. That's all we saying.
Hey, get the smoke. Ain't no hard feelings. Just because we dissect the previous situation, don't mean that the shit ever was personal.
No,
you know what I'm saying? We only talking about the situation at hand, and not at you as a person. I don't know you as a person, so I can't disrespect you as a person. But what you just displayed, I can speak on because I was a part of it, just like these men were. So, yeah, that's that. And anything I say about you, I'm gonna say it right here where you can hear it. I'm not gonna wait till you leave and be like, oh yeah, oh goat, oh smoke, oh sucker ass nigga, woo woo. No. You gonna hear me say it out my own mouth. Matter of fact, you'll see me and you'll see that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want nobody to be like, oh, he was talking about you when you left. Shit, tell that nigga come and knock on and stand on the front door. I'll tell him to his face. That part.
It ain't no.
It ain't nothing like that. I ain't tripping. This ended up being a good dialogue, bro. I ain't mad at shit. I ain't butthurt. I ain't irritated about nothing. In that current moment, I was. Shit. And if I had to say that shit one more time, then it was gonna go. Then it was my energy would have been different.
Hey G5, this is all your fault. This is all your fault, G5. I blame you for this shit.
So Joe, you ain't tuned up? I thought I gave Coach Joe a wrench yesterday.
Somebody ain't tuned up.
Okay, there you go.
Hey G5, you know I love you, bro, but all this shit is your fault. Everything that happens, I'm blaming your ass for it.
This
is your show.
That's cool. I ain't tripping. I'll take all that shit. I'll take all that shit on the chin because I'm a G, and I got a solid ass chin. So you know what I'm saying? Swing away, motherfuckers. Swing away.
Quee, I know you still in the chat. Quee, do me a favor. For the next 2 weeks, this man is grounded. His ass is grounded. He don't get to go nowhere.
Grounded from what?
He is grounded. He don't get to go out to eat, drink, smoke. He don't get to do nothing for the next 2 weeks. His ass is officially grounded. Got love for you, Five, but that's how it has to be.
Boy, yeah, funny.
Look, Quee said your ass ain't she said my ass ain't shit.
Get this smoke. What you talking about? You did explain, bro. You said it like 5-6 times, bro. You explained your point multiple times, bro. Don't sit up here and act like you didn't have time to explain why you have the people on your list, bro. Don't do that shit. Now you're stunned. We gave you on several occasions.
Oh man. It's all right.
Don't do that. It wasn't happening this morning. Bro, you had ample opportunities. It wasn't no problem until you kept trying to cut people off. That was your first fuck up. That was the beginning of the end for you, bro. And even when you did it, I still didn't say nothing right away or get you up out of there. And it couldn't be that bad because you still in my chat right now. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas know who y'all fucking with, bro. I told y'all, I do this shit in my sleep, my nigga. If I had been at home, this shit would have been over with. Over, bro. Because that means I would have had more time to focus and I would have had a blunt hanging out my lip. And that would have been even worse. Bruh, get this smoke, bruh. You had, what I need you to do, I need you to go back and rewind this live stream, bro, and listen how much you was able to talk before anybody even said nothing to you, bruh. You must forgot that you did a whole lot of talking before we even got to this point, and nobody had no problem. It wasn't shit. Thank you. You did. You damn near talk about 20 minutes, bro, straight. On several topics. So don't do that. Don't put that shit out in the ether, bro. You had every opportunity. You just didn't capitalize on your opportunities. You already admitted that you argumentative, bro. So you already gonna come in with an argumentative nature. You admitted that your own mouth. And see, this is me. What I'm telling you is a fact because that's what you said. I live off of truth and facts, bro. What you? Oh, you good. You don't owe me no apologies. You just gonna get some understanding on how the fuck G5 move over here on this panel. That's all. That's all. You just gonna get some straightening over here. That's all it is, bro. Just a little straightening. You know what I'm saying? A little stay full and a little iron and a little high press I get you right. Straighten you out real quick. That's all. Nothing too much. Yeah, you keep word. You know, I said stay flow. Everybody, some of y'all don't even know what stay flow is, but yeah. That's all. Some of y'all don't even know what stay flow is. If y'all don't, it's an alternative starch. Come in a big ass blue bottle. Yeah. Niggas had them hard ass creases in their pants. That's what they use. Stay flow. If they didn't want the white shit all on their pants, they iron them hoes inside out. Yeah. I know some shit.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, I know. J.A. Quee, I know y'all know. I just said for some people, they're like, Stay Flow, what the fuck is that? Let me help you out. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, some people just gotta get a little straight, you know what I'm saying? Get ironed out, starched out one time. You know what I'm saying? And then shit, you can go back to doing what you were doing.
Get yourself together, you sons of a bitches.
I told them, like, before I just started doing content, bruh, I studied and learned how to move on YouTube. Trust me. I'm respectful. I got etiquette and all that good shit. But I don't go for the bullshit. Not now, not never, ever, fucking ever.
Talk to him, Five. Talk to him, Five.
Shit, matter of fact, Smoke, you might want to go do your research on G5 and go ask some people about me. Go check my reputation. Go pull up my stats. How about that? You might want to go do some homework first, bro. I'm telling you, this ain't no cakewalk or no walk in the park over here. I challenge anybody to come over here, and you gonna get all you can handle.
That part.
All you can handle, part. And I'm gonna do it calmly. I'm gonna do it very calm.
Yeah, that part. TWT, baby.
Man, y'all know what it is. Y'all see what happened up here. Y'all see how she played out. So I ain't gotta say nothing when I got 20 people back in here again who seen the shit. So it is what it is.
I was lost at first. I was lost at first, Five, because I thought I knew what was going on. Then when I looked into this shit, I said, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on here, boy? That shit almost threw me off. I was like, wait a minute. Stop the presses. The hell G5 got going on here?
Oh yeah, you goddamn right, Coach Joe. I'm a man first. I challenge anybody. You gonna ask anybody. Go ask about G5 reputation. Nigga solid all the way through and through. No capping, no faking, no shaking, no sucking nigga behavior. Ever in life. Never. You got wrenches on Blue Blood and all these people, go ask them about a person on G5. Matter of fact, get this smoke. Watch when I pull up in the chat and watch what happens. How about that? I'm about to talk my shit now. Yes, I am gonna talk my shit now. I'm gonna talk my shit. Yeah. Everywhere I go, I'm respected, brother. Everywhere I go. They're gonna put some respect on my name. Because I built that foundation up from the ground up years ago. Yeah, that part. So they're gonna put some respect on my motherfucking name when they see me coming in this joint. You don't believe me? Come and follow me to some chats and watch what happens when I pull up in the chat.
They love you everywhere.
Earned that. Out the mud.
I think people just think that yesterday, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, G5. I think people just think that yesterday we just started loving this boxing shit and we just started talking this and nobody fucking knows us. Rather, if they dislike us or they like us, like nobody knows. We just woke up this morning and decided to start talking about boxing. Well, cry me a fucking river.
See? No, I'm not saying you are. I'm talking my shit because I'm that secure in my shit. And I don't have to say it myself. Other people gonna vouch and say the same thing. That's all I'm saying. I'm respected by the OGs. That's why they send me invites to be on their show. And I'm a young cat. I'm 34 years old. But guess what? They in their 50s. And guess what? They respect my boxing and my mentality and how I move as a man first. I didn't say you dissed anyone. I said I'm gonna talk my shit. See, you're not even paying attention to what I'm saying. Based off this statement, I didn't diss anyone. You guys are dissing me at this point. I'm not dissing you. I said I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm talking about myself. See, you don't comprehend well, bro. You don't comprehend.
He don't listen. He really don't listen. Nobody's dissing him. You telling him he's not listening.
Hold on, C-Mac. Chat, is anybody in chat? Am I dissing this man? Am I dissing him at this point, bro? I said I'm talking my shit. Ask anybody about me. G5, Gabe motherfucking Russell. Jeez. I didn't say shit about go ask nobody about get this smoke. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about shit that I can prove that's facts. Then I just tell you I live off of facts. Come on, bro. Like you Smoke. You might want to do your homework on me, bro. I'm telling you. You might want to do your homework on me. I'm not one of them ones, brother. And you just can't say nothing and think I'm not gonna read it and I ain't gonna have no rebuttal when I know what the fuck I'm saying. If I disrespected you, I'll be calling you out the name, homie. Jason Williams. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, and I even said that. I even tried to change the subject. I said, we'll agree to disagree on this pound for pound list. We can move on to another topic. Yes, that's what I said. See what I'm saying? Like, no, it ain't about, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. Trust me, if I did, I would have called you a hoe ass nigga and told you get your motherfucking ass, get your push pop built ass away from my channel, don't come back. And fuck the horse you rode on and shit, nigga, castrate that motherfucker. And you go and hire out that dick. How about that? That's what I would have said if I was dissing you. But I didn't do none of that. I didn't take it nowhere. It ain't about disrespect. I don't even know you enough to disrespect you. I got morals and goals and respect, my nigga. I moved to the real man guy code. It's respect first. You don't come in no man with no animosity unless you want it back. I hear you. It ain't about him. It ain't about him not listening. But he gonna learn something today. I'm gonna walk him down on this shit. I got it. I got it. Trust me. Believe me. I ain't mad. I ain't irritated. I ain't on nothing. I'm just not one of them ones, and you just can't say certain shit that didn't happen while we was up here on this panel. See, now that's falsifying information when that ain't what the fuck happened. And nobody's gonna paint no picture and think just based off their words they typing in the chat that make it and think that people gonna be like, oh yeah, this is what they were saying. You got me fucked up. It's not happening. You're gonna take some accountability for the shit that you said, and that's what it's gonna be.
That part.
I know he is. He even told me, he said he argumentative. So that's why I said he's gonna come into the whole situation with argument on his mind. He scroll up in the chat. He said, I am argumentative. See what I'm saying? I'm hitting him with shit that he said, which is facts. You can't argue with me about shit that you said out your own mouth, homie. Y'all see the difference? I'm calling out facts, not opinions of what I think he said. That's the difference. Oh, y'all can't fuck with me, bro. I'm too smart, bro. I'm telling y'all think just because I'm at work and I'm multitasking that I can't. My mind is too broad and too fucking sharp, brother. Too sharp. Yeah, see what I'm saying? You just admitted it. Yeah, you argumentative. That means when you go into any type of debate, when it don't agree to what you or to your liking, you're gonna be in an argumentative state.
That's your problem, bro. That's why nobody gonna want you on their fucking channel, bro. Stop coming on people's channels thinking that you're gonna argue with them on their own channel, bro. If that's the case, go get your own channel if you ain't got one, bro. You can't come on somebody's shit arguing with them on there. You're gonna lose that, bro. It's people like you I can't stand. Fuck that. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't like people like you, bro. Go get your own fucking channel, and then you can argue with people all day. But you can't come on somebody else's shit and try to debate with them. You're not gonna win that. That's not what it means. It don't matter what it means, bro. You can't come on somebody's shit doing that. I don't care what you talking about. I'm tired of hearing about you, bro. Go find something to do. Fuck, please. Go watch Mr. Belvedere. Go watch Charles in Charge. Go watch 90210. Go watch Saved by the Bell. Go find something to fucking do, bro. You irritate me. You're on my brother's channel talking stupid. Go find something to do.
You know, it's just good dialogue. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to see G5 in action, this lightweight, baby. It's light work. It's light. It's light. Real light work. And y'all will know if I was pissed off about it, I wouldn't be this calm about it. That's how baby shit this is to me. Literally baby shit.
Oh, like for real, bro. You irritate me, bro. You're not a bad dude. You're really not a bad dude. I don't know you personally, but you come on, man. You starting to get irritated, bro. Go find something to do, please. Please go find a prostitute. Go find something to do if you ain't got a girl already, bro. Find something to do, please. Let my man do what he do. You lost everything you said. You lost, bro. You lost today. Take the L and go find another channel to fuck with. But you're lost. Anytime you come over here to the cleanup in the AM, I don't care if it's the cleanup at night or if it's at dark. You're gonna lose. Go find something to do today, bro. Can't fuck with my man. At 34, he's too damn intelligent. You're going to lose. Damn, boy. He almost raised my blood pressure, and I ain't even got no damn blood pressure. Ain't this little bitch?
Hey, so change topic. We done with that shit, y'all.
Yeah, we done with that shit.
And whatever, you know, if you want to keep responding on it, I'm not paying no more attention to it. I already said what I had to say, and I already walked down the shit that I had to say, and I was gonna easily prove my shit based off facts, no opinions. So it is what it is. Like it, love it, hate it. Indifference. It don't matter. I'm good on it. Shit. Dale Haney said he don't give a fuck about that Loma shit. You know what I'm saying? If he don't do this rematch, guess what? He said he's going up. Fuck them belts, he moving up.
So what you think he gonna do, Five?
Who? Dale? Shit.
Yeah, what you think Dev's next move is?
Yeah, if he want to be comfortable, shit, you know, he got a nutrition, so he can make 135 as long as he need it. Yeah, I already said it. Yeah, you know. Shit. I said he go ahead and rematch Kambosos, whoop his ass again, and then just go from there. Shit. I mean,
man, fuck George.
I go ahead and go up. I mean, shit. Nah, go and get that easy money. Go and whoop his ass twice. Cause you'll be able, then you can be the only person like, yeah, you whooped his ass 2 times in a row. You took his strap.
Yeah. You know what? I know. You know what? Yeah. Why not? Go
ahead and whoop his ass again. Go and get that easy bag. And then go up.
Because honestly, what the fuck is he gonna do in the second fight that he didn't do in the first one? Fuck you, George.
Nothing. He really can't make no adjustment. His game is not predicated for him to make proper adjustments to deal with Dale. Because for one, he's not the boxer that Dale is. 2, he bases his game off of counterpunching. How the fuck did he, capitalize on Tio? Because he was countering his ass.
Yeah.
You can't counter a person that's faster than you with better footwork and they're taller and more rangier than you. That means he can hit you at a range that you can't hit him at. You're always going to be at a disadvantage. You are out of range. and Dev was in range all fucking night.
Yeah.
He can't get around Dev's jab. That's another thing. He don't, move his head off the line as much as he should, but he know how to move it enough because Dev even admitted himself. So I got to give him that credit. Dev even said you moved your head, you got better head movement than I expected you to have. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give him credit on that because the man that was in the ring said it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I got to give him at least that nod, but he still was getting touched up though. You got touched up and he said you had decent head movement. So what that tell you? His next fight, he gonna have you figure that even more.
Oh yeah, he gonna figure out that head movement. He gonna ice your ass.
Shit, he did in the second half. Going into a second fight with Kambosos is round 13 for Dale. It's not round 1 over again. It's round 13.
Yeah.
He already know what he looking at, what to expect. He know he can't do shit with Dale. So that's round 13 for Dale against fucking Kambosos. And it's gonna be a continuation from the second half of the fight all the way through. It ain't shit that Kambosos
ass, Mr. Postman.
Nothing. Ain't shit he can do. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. He can't do shit. I mean, unfortunately, he just outmanned, outgunned, outclassed. Dev is faster. Dev got better feet. Dev is younger. Dev is taller. Dev has longer range. Dev has better boxing ability. Dev has better defense. What the fuck can you do different? Nothing.
Oh, so Queen, George Trainer said we know how to beat him now. Well, I want to see this shit. Yeah, lie.
Nah, they can't do shit. They don't have no plan on how to beat Dev. He's saying that so they can sound confident. That's all that is. They want to sound confident, like they got their game plan figured out when they really don't. This is smoke and mirror. Who else did we see be on the smoke and mirror shit before he was the champ? Come on, bro. Smoke and mirrors. That's all it is.
Jason Williams. I think so. I think so, Jay. Yes, he should. Yes, the hell he should. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he should. Without a shadow of a doubt. He need to go in there and embarrass George in the second one. See, the first one, I wouldn't consider him embarrassing.
Put some respect on G5 motherfucking name. My nigga, my brother Clarence asked me a question, broke that shit down eloquently and very intelligently. Everybody can understand that shit, what I just said. Yeah, that part. I'm talking my shit, nigga. Yes,
sir.
Broke that shit down with ease. Easy work. No, I didn't have to think about the shit. I already done thought about the shit.
Mm-hmm.
I already figured it out. I already peeped their plays. I already peeped their moves and what they got going on. So I ain't moved by none of that shit. They can't pull no wool over my eyes like that. I see the play. I see what the fuck they got going on.
That's simple. That's simple, buddy.
You know.
He said he know please which good Jay said he know he can't win. He just want more he want one more bag. Yeah, probably.
But we walk this shit down over here. Yeah, we got out, you know what I'm saying? But you see how easy it was to walk that shit down though. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all see why I said this shit too easy? Y'all see why I said it's too easy? Because it was too easy. Let me shout out to my man Knockout. Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
Too easy. And I'm gonna show the teeth with it.
Yo. Hey, you a fool, G.
Easy. I didn't even have to, bro. I didn't even have to go in my back pocket to pull out no shit. Too easy. And I was shooting with the deuce. I didn't pull out no big shit. My boy D3 didn't have to pull out no big toolie. It's too easy. Nigga beat him with a goddamn Ginsu blade. Nigga don't need no bullet.
Hey, Just Do said all work is easy work. Hey, you can't make this shit up, man. I don't know what's going on today, man. This shit was crazy.
Yeah. And I did this while I'm working. I done 2 panels. Did y'all know that I went and hopped on Drew while I still had my live going?
Oh shit!
Y'all didn't know that. Ask Tay Tay if y'all think I'm playing. When Tay Tay pulled up in his chat, I was over there. I was on the panel at the same motherfucking time. And y'all can't tell me nothing about no multitasking, hard working, niggas staying on course with one, staying on course with mine, and staying on course with work. Now, not to brag, but how many people doing what the fuck I'm doing right now? And we almost 6 hours in yet again. I'll wait. None. Not working and doing this shit and doing it consistently. I don't see nobody else doing it. But I know my people grinding like a motherfucker and putting in that work though. But this just my schedule. This is the way I'm built. This is the way I'm cut. Hey, Jason Williams, there you go. That part right now. There it is right there. I left your channel and went on Drew and was like, hold up. Yep. That part. Yeah, that part.
Jay, I see the thing.
Hey, I'm trying to eat. You understand me? Niggas doing all this talking. I'm actually putting in the work while I'm at work. The reason I'm talking my shit now because my brothers done told me that they can't do this shit. Not like this. It's like, we gonna let you know if we can't do that shit, we gonna fuck up and lose focus somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So I got every right to talk my shit. You go try it.
Question for anybody on the panel. Does anybody have any great poupon? Let me stop fucking with everybody. Oh, this shit is crazy.
Oh yeah. Man. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm motivated on doing this shit. I'm having fun. We been cooking. Everybody channel growing.
We out here, man.
Hey, thank you, Honey Bun. I appreciate the compliment. That I look good and I'm looking like I'm looking while doing it. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Man, G5, you'll get your conceited ass out of here.
Nigga, that's what she said.
I know, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I can read it, because I'm looking at my TV, so I got it on YouTube. So as I'm talking, I'm looking at the comments, because right now my tablet is finito, so I'm looking at it right now.
Mm-hmm. But Jay Will, my bad. Hold on. Hey, Jay Will. Boom. Welcome to Slapohole, Texas. Hey, Jay Will, say it with me. Welcome to Slapohole, Texas.
Yo, G, what you got going on for the rest of the day, man?
Huh?
What you got going on for the rest of today?
Man, I don't know, man, but hey, CB, Chris. Hey, CB, I'm gone for the day. Nah, he rode his bike up here today. He got that high booster, that 1300. This bitch nasty too.
I was gonna say G5, don't get your ass fired.
Oh no. Hell no.
You said you was gone for the day. I'm like, where the hell you think he going?
Oh fuck no, 1240? Shit no. But y'all making door carts? Making carts for the doors? I was like, I said, what they cutting back here? I kept hearing and zip, zip, zip.
We only got enough for 2 right now, but
No, this is sturdy shit.
Well, the whole idea is eventually Greg wants to have all the doors, all of the doors.
Yeah, this sturdy. Cause the little carts back there, they ain't worth shit.
Yo, get this smoke, man. Hey, no hard feelings, bro. Salute, man. You have a blessed week too, man. I'm just talking my shit, bro.
It's gonna hold some doors, boy.
You gotta listen though, but other than that, go ahead, bro. You have a safe and blessed week, man. God bless you and your family, bro.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Smoke, get the smoke. Ain't nothing. Be safe. Real shit.
I don't want you to think I'm an asshole. This guy's an asshole. Nah, I'm only an asshole when I need to be. Other than that, I'm cooler than the other side.
Yes, man. Oh, what? Hey, send me where you sent those videos from, because the way when it's sent and I downloaded, it downloaded kind of green. It didn't come out the best quality or whatever. I'll find or send me where tell me where you got them from, where I can go get some of those clips from, or email them to me. If you got them saved, try to email them to me. Cause they ain't coming out as clear as I wanted on the video. But I already started working on it. Oh, IG? Okay. I can just screen record it and chop it up. I just find the videos then.
I didn't realize D3 got the hell out of here. I was just getting ready to ask where his ass was.
Hold on.
I got to rest today. I got to get ready for this amateur show today. Shit.
Got an amateur show?
Yeah. Got one this week, next week, hell, the week after. But this is part of what I do.
Yeah. Email them joints to me. But I already started. I already got the, you know what I'm saying, the first few slides I already put together, you know what I'm saying? Hey, okay. So you got a Nipsey Hussle instrumental on. I ain't gonna lie, that whole sound remarkable on that bitch, boy. You got a Nip Hussle goddamn instrumental. She go hard, bro. I got your beat too. I gotta add the music to it, and I'm gonna be plugging them in one by one. Like I create like the initial of it, how I want it set up, and then I just start adding and then doing all my stuff from there.
Queen!
I ain't gonna lie, y'all intro is gonna be better than mine though.
Well, what the hell my intro gonna sound like then, G?
Huh?
What the hell my intro gonna sound like?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have that shit crazy too. You a crazy motherfucker.
I need a for no duck zone. I need some shit that's fucking mean, man. I need some mean shit.
Yeah, send me the logo.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll send it to you.
Send me a picture of your logo, and we'll go from there. That's all I really need.
Flossie said send him the link.
I'm looking at it now.
Boy, I gotta get something to eat before I go to any fight. I'm not stepping out unless I eat, bro. I promise to God I'm not. I got about another 4 hours to wait for the missus to get off before I go to this fight. Bro, I'm not about to go with an empty stomach.
Oh, man. All right, Flossie. Okay.
Yo.
do a shit, you know. Motherfuckers had to, you know what I'm saying? Had to scramble like eggs, break fast about this joint. He got hot over here, didn't he, y'all? He got a little fuego in this bitch, boy. Motherfuckers like, Like, you want some of this, old man? Hey, get a little fuego over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in the kitchen with the chefs in this motherfucker. If you know what I'm saying, if you just a janitor. Don't come in the kitchen with the chef, T.O.T.'s, my brother. What's poppin'? Don't come on over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you see it? Oh yeah, we rock that. The cowboy slides in the car. As soon as I get off work, cowboy slides on my feet. Oh yeah, we bleed blue and silver around here.
Glossy.
Just do what happened to your little sneaky ass, KB?
What's up with Yoda? He been quiet over there for a goddamn minute now. He froze up or something?
Anytime Yoda is this quiet, he taking care of something. He got a phone call, or he getting his smoking shit situated.
Hey Yoda, let me tell you something. If you quiet, cause you got some fat girls over there, I'm gonna be real fucking mad at you that you didn't call to address that shit to me, Yoda. So you better get back on this line and let me know what the fuck going on before me and you have an issue, my brother.
This nigga hell. This nigga playing the goddamn food, boy.
Shit. I like bucket of chicken. I like hot dog. I like chicken. I like all that. You better, Yoda, you better answer before I get real upset and come to Philly. I ain't playing.
Man, this nigga ill, boy. What's wrong with you, crazy motherfucker? Something wrong with you.
Don't nobody bring no big girls in town, and I don't fucking know about it. Over my not I don't know about it, goddamn. I'ma know.
Do it, dear. Hold on.
This nigga hell, boy.
Goddamn, BB Dudley factory. Do it, then, dog.
Yeah, my boy. Oh, I got you, D3. Yeah, man, my boy like that. He like the bundle pack.
Yeah, somebody got to do it.
But here, I mean, let me rephrase that. My man loves the bundle pack. You feel me?
Somebody got to do it.
Ain't nobody gonna eat no Big Macs in front of me, and I don't fucking get one. How dare you? How dare you?
Boy,
your ass is hell on wheels, nigga.
No outlet, but that American Deli motherfucker is so good. Goddamn wing spot. They got the little combo for like $13, like 5-piece wing burger and goddamn Cajun ranch fries and a goddamn large drink for like $13. Be spiking that bitch like a bad drink.
Fucking it up, huh?
Boy, what? Something be on swole for 10 hours. I probably won't eat till the next morning. Be full of food all day long. Wonder when my little boy gonna wake up and figure it out that I'm in the other room and probably try to bang the damn door down.
Daddy!
That's why I made a damn tent in the room.
We laughing at my stupid ass. I'm so fucking stupid.
Boy, you crazy as shit, but you my nigga though.
Listen, I gotta bring some type of excitement to the table, man. I swear I do. Gotta bring. After having to argue with somebody or feel like you're about to lose your cool, I gotta bring some type of fun to the table. That's why you have people like me come up here. We can talk boxing all day, but sometimes I have to bring some type of excitement. You know what I mean? Just to keep the people laughing.
I be serious about what I say when I speak about my big babies, but I gotta bring some type of excitement to the table.
Nigga, I know you serious. Some people might not know the extremes of it, but nigga, I've been around too long. I know.
You know, Quino, everybody that fuck with me, they know what it is. Only thing that saved motherfuckers is me being married. So if I was a single nigga, I'd be in y'all town, I'd be the biggest hoe. Promise to God I would. I'd be the biggest hoe.
He said that, and now that's some honesty for your motherfucking eyes, man.
That's some honesty for your fucking ass. I'm trying to tell you, I'd be a big hoe.
He said, I want to just be a big hoe. I'd be a cold hoe, aka a chili hoe.
Yo, Queen stupid, not the big one. In front of babies.
Hey, throw it off, boy. Y'all gotta look over my woman. Throw it off, man. It's my girl though. Throw it off.
Nah, man. Yo, so take me back, right? This week, who we got fighting again?
Damn, what's them suckers' name? What them dude names is? Shit. Don't Trevor Bryan them fight this weekend? Or that's next weekend? Then Berlanga and them, what they fight with? Is it this weekend? No, it's this weekend.
Yeah, I know Edgar and them. They doing the weigh-in right now. I wasn't going. For some reason, I'm not interested.
Trevor Bryan and Daniel Dubois.
They fight
I think Danny and what's his name too. Is it this weekend? They said it was a triple header. I think so.
Danny Garcia don't fight the next month.
Oh, it's next month. Damn, who's the third fight on there? That shit slipped my mind. I just seen this shit yesterday.
They fighting in the damn Barclays Center. I think like July 18th next month in the Barclays. So I don't know none of you niggas that Sunday weekend, but now Berlanga.
I got to look up the third fight. They said a triple header. So
who fight today?
Huh?
I said who fight today?
I gotta look this shit up.
I know it's a phone call though. I know this.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank right now.
I know it's a DAZN card today that started like 3.
I'll look it up here in a minute. Let me walk back to my damn tablets and shit.
But come on,
We so slow at work. They better off sending their ass home. So I hate that when it's slow and them motherfuckers will not let y'all go nowhere. Man, I only did like 4 orders today. That shit, that's low. I'm damn near pushing 10 by now. But I ain't tripping, because guess what? Still getting paid. Still getting paid in this bitch.
Damn, I can't find this shit. Oh yeah, the Boxing Hall of Fame shit this weekend too.
Oh yeah.
That's like deep as shit. Goddamn Floyd, Andre Ward, Roy Jones, goddamn Goddamn James, Tony, Miguel Cotto, Marquez, Andre Berto. I don't think they got nobody on there where you want to be like, nah, they should have made it. Yeah, man. KC was playing better.
Yo, G, nobody does longer lives than you, bro.
You ain't lying. That's a little break.
I ain't gonna lie. At this point, I don't playing this shit. I stopped playing it a long time ago. Like,
but you know what kills me? You know what kills me? It's not about how long you go. It's that you managed to do this shit while you at work, bro. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, I still be trying to figure out how I be doing this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
And then you have to get off of work. And you have to get off of work. You have to go pick your babies up, bro. I don't know how you do it, bro. I'd have been passed out.
Oh, I'll pass out. Just let me take a shower, eat, smoke a blunt. Wherever I'm at, literally, wherever I'm at. As soon as it set in, I'm gone. Whenever it hit me, I'm out of there. I'm gone. Okay, so please don't even. So I fell asleep. I fell asleep on the patio last night. I woke up at 4 this morning and went in the house. Yeah, I got it. I got the deep free. I got it. Yeah, I fell asleep on the patio again.
I know you glad it ain't fucking rain.
Huh?
I know you glad it didn't rain.
Well, nah, it's enclosed. Like the patio.
Oh, see, you better be glad it didn't rain.
Nah, I wasn't gonna get wet. Like, you know how you walk out the back, you got the patio that's kind of enclosed on the porch part, and you walk out to the grass. That's how the shit is. So, and then I can block off my shit. Chief, look at it, talking about I knew it. Yep, I sure did. Shit, I know this man. I ain't been wrong yet. Fell asleep. Sure did.
These are two. I see two places on here.
But it's chill over there. And then I'm like, I'm going to sleep, but I got a 30 round sitting in my lap though. Shit. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever.
You look like when you go to sleep, you be sleep for like 10 hours straight, bro.
Hell no. Well, you better tell him. I'm about to get 4 hours of sleep, bro. My shit pops up, nigga. I'm getting up. I can't sleep all day.
Not even when you got the day off.
Shit, sleeping like the 8 o'clock is late for me. I'm waking up at 5:30, 5:45, 6 o'clock at the latest. So if I get to sleep at 8 o'clock, and then man, that's lovely for me.
All day, I was being a fucking coma.
Okay, my body won't let me sleep all day, bro.
Yeah, it's like me. Only way I can sleep all day is if I'm sick. If I'm sick and not feeling good, I can do it. But if I'm not sick, I can't sleep all day, bro. I gotta be up doing something. I don't necessarily have to be out on the streets, but I gotta be up doing something. Yeah, I feel you on that. I can't. I'm not the sleep type all day, dude. I can't.
Nah, I can't do that.
Nah, I
got
can't do it either.
And my kids active.
Then you gotta make sure, you gotta keep an eye on them at the same time. Make sure they good.
Yep, Queen, you get up early for your hair appointment. And that's faithful shit right there. You ain't missing that shit.
See, they still young, so they gonna be getting in this shit. But they, they probably not bad kids, but they young. They gonna do shit.
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Shit. Man, them little motherfuckers there, they something else.
Hey, they be into everything.
Man, these little niggas be in their own world. But Carter chill out and do his own thing. Chloe, that daughter of mine, bruh. Man, this little girl here, I swear. Nigga, she be on my helmet.
She be into everything?
No, she be on my fucking helmet, nigga. Goodness. I have no idea. My daughter, my head top, no red dot.
Yeah, Chloe look like she be doing a lot though.
Man, Chloe do the most of her. This little girl be all over the fucking place, bro. Cartwheeling, flipping, bouncing, bounce everywhere. Please sit the fuck down.
She got that G5 face too, but she be looking like. Sometimes she be looking like, I'm about to be up to no good today.
Yeah, she be on one. That's my baby though. Yeah. She FaceTimed me while I was on the live, while we was on this live.
Oh wow.
Asking me, can I bring them some pizza on the way to the house when I can.
Oh, okay. Shit, that was better than with the call I got. My son both of my sons video chat me talking about, could I send them $100 a piece? I said, ain't this about a bitch?
Well, see, mine ain't asked for money, but she did tell me that she asked bitch something about $700. I said, you need to put them little shit in school.
Hey, let me tell you something. I give that the $100 a piece. I give that to my kids before I put it in her hand, because I know that shit ain't for her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, that shit ain't that. That shit ain't for her. She'll take that shit and do whatever she want to do. That shit go to them.
Oh yeah.
I wish you would ask me for $200 and then you don't do what you supposed to do with it. Shit me.
Yeah.
Yo, so what's the deal with is it Jamel Charlo? What's the deal with him?
You mean Mal?
Is it Mel or Maul?
Mal got the injury right now.
Okay, so how did the injury come about?
Man, he didn't say.
I need to call his pop. I gotta call his pops. Today is his pop's birthday anyway. I should call him.
Yeah, hit up Big Charlo, man. Hit up my guy, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up. It's his father's birthday, so I'm gonna hit him up and I'm gonna see what kind of info I can get up, and then I can get an interview on him, so we can find out what's going on with him. Because they want him and Tim Zoo next, right?
Huh?
They want Mel and Tim Zoo next, right?
Yeah.
You know Mel gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, I ain't. That boy don't want. He ain't ready.
Mel gonna do him dirty.
Yep.
Honestly, that might be an easier fight than that might be an easy fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Because Brian Castano was a problem, and you see how he handled that one.
Yeah.
So, no disrespect, Tim Zoo. Who the fuck are you?
Somebody in the play.
When you the big fish, everybody looking to get the big payday.
Yeah, he ain't nothing but somebody that's in the way. That's all.
Yeah. You want a piece of him? Sebastian Vendora want a piece of him, man. Y'all dudes better start thinking about what the fuck y'all doing before y'all do it.
Man, Sebastian Vendora, cloud tasting like a motherfucker.
Boy,
He
look.
had the same energy for him for clout chasing. I see y'all ain't gonna do that.
I like Sebastian, but it's like you don't think because what you did to Lubin, you're going to do to a Jamel. That's a whole different. That's different, bro. Different on that side. A Texas water is different.
I'm telling shit.
Right now, best thing they can do is stay away from the Charlos and stay away from Earl Spence. The Texas water is different.
Hey, they don't believe it.
See that shit. I've seen enough fights with Spence. I've seen enough fights with the Charlos to say, they're not the ones. Leave them alone. Hard head, make it soft ass.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I can, but I can't. Yeah, everybody left out the chat or something. I don't see no more comments. Everybody left? Damn. Guess we took up everybody's day today, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm getting ready to go my damn self. I gotta get myself together.
Get on up, man. You've been here long enough.
Oh, there you go. There you go. All right. How long do you think Jamel holds? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this shit on up. I got
Let's wrap it up, bro. I'm getting ready to go on IG and get ready to do my thing.
I'm gonna get out the way, let some of my brothers get in the way so I can be a chat member. You know what I'm saying? And
yes.
Salute to everybody in here. Hope y'all enjoyed the show today. You know, the normal A.M Cleanup shit. You know what I'm saying? With a little extra little plot twist. You know what I'm saying? But what we do, you know what I'm saying? We chefs around here. We cook and grill up anything they trying to chunk this way. On everything. And it ain't shit. It's easy work. No hard feelings. This shit is easy work. Easy work. Easy work. And I mean easy work. So, you know, niggas gonna learn. I'm not that one. My guy's not that one. And you know what I'm saying? We can put to bed a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? No questions asked.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all come over to Instagram, man. Come over there, rock with your boy.
But it's been another great show. Shout out to all y'all for, you know, pulling up, you know, showing up, showing out, making this another dope show, another episode. Lord say the same tomorrow. I go live tomorrow morning. There'll be A.M Cleanup, episode number 50. You feel me? 50 A.M. Episodes in on A.M Cleanup. And I got others before I change the title. So, you know, we working, man. We rolling. I wouldn't be able to get to this goal without none of y'all. So much love and appreciation to all you, you know, you good people in this chat. You know what I'm saying? Showing me love and continuing to support me the long way. And supporting my brothers and, you know, as well, supporting the queens. You know what I'm saying? We literally all we got and shit. We just gonna keep on growing, man. You know what I'm saying? Step by step, brick by brick. You know what I'm saying? One day at a time. Shit. All I can say is thank y'all. Real talk. Now we just gonna run down these subs and then we monetize. You feel me? So shout out to y'all yet again. And I gotta go out. I gotta do it because it's nice too. Shout out to my boy OT Bizzle, my boy OTB. And that he loved his intro. So D-Love here. So here we go. You know, just showing y'all some of my work, you know what I'm saying? Some of the work I've been putting in. But we up out of here. Me and the guys, cleanup game, cleanup queens. You know what I'm saying? We doing big things. You know why? Because we are the winning team. TWT. G5, my boy C-Mac, Yoda Wise Crush, shout out to all my brothers that's up here the usual. You know, clean up crew. And we out of this joint. Peace, my people.